Another problem I see is happening. Another problem.
I don't wanna talk to your best friend, I don't gotta lie, pick the best one, I'm done. I spend all my time on the bench, bitch, what's up? Nice try, 2 times, how you miss like this? It's low tide, cut ties, threads all on my wrist. I'm tricked up, no fun, catch sweat in my fist. Got the 20 with that lifestyle. Couple bucks in my pocket, make it worthwhile. Any up on my chips, yeah. Guess we got one thing through. Looking back on the timeline, been here for a while, it's the question. I don't gotta lie, but my best friends, I'ma make a night out of loose ends. I spend all my time on the bench, bitch, what's up? I don't gotta lie, but my best friends, I'ma make a night out of loose ends. Yeah. By the way, I'll never let these thoughts see the light of day. Please don't run away. Wherever you are, feeling out of place, think I'd rather stay. I wanna stay for a while, I wanna move your way. No, the roof might cave in, all of these snakes in the wild. I'm about to lose my brain, tell me who gon' save me. And if I place my bets on you tonight, don't let me down, I won't survive.
Hey everybody, welcome in. I went live a minute early just to compensate for all the times I've been a minute late. Hopefully that works. Hi everyone, welcome in. How are you doing? We've got Drew, we've got Bambino, we've got Mirt, we've got drums, we've got Jerkules, we've got Nelson and Dion and Will. We've got Mew and Max again. I was listening to sad music wondering why I suddenly got so sad. Yeah, that does happen. For like 2 years during my teen years, for like 2 whole years, I didn't listen to any sad songs or emo music at all. For that exact purpose. Deflector, hi, welcome in. We've got Ice, we've got Rule, we've got Levitt, hello, we've got Kiwi, we've got Pizza, we've got Cleedum and Jammy, and Kleist, and Dion, and Ninefox, and Yuki, and we've got Kiwi, and Hurricane. Simulator, hi, welcome in. We got Happy, we got Prime. Echo, thank you so much for your first. I appreciate that a lot. We've got Lint, who is now Winter of Disco Lint. I love the Christmas themed names. Fantastic work. And Nine Fox and Lorenzo and Zillion. And I'm going to scroll to the top before I say, is that everyone? Because I always do that. We got Jamie, we got Patrick, we got Stam, hello, welcome in, and Frosh, and Dan, and Ayla. Every single time. We've got Avi, and we've got Jakes, I want to say. Is it Jakes? Like Jake, but there's more than one of you. Or is it not pronounced like that? Welcome in. Hi, how are you going? We've got Eagle. What's up? So, and Arthur, hello. If I've missed you, put a little in the stream for whatever that means to you. A highlight, an emote, hi Dune, or like a message that goes Perry, or something otherwise aggressive. Hi Luke. Exactly. That's perfect. Hi Ferocity. Good morning to you. So today we are talking about, I'm quoting August the Duck here, who is a YouTuber. We are talking about the most narcissistic TikToker on the planet. Whether or not we, as experts in the field, will deign to diagnose her with narcissism is yet to be seen. Not that I'm qualified, nor are probably most of us to diagnose anyone, but we're going to anyway. Is yet to be seen. But she's definitely very tone deaf. Intentionally or otherwise. So what does being tone deaf mean? And I've changed the title to Out of Touch because tone deaf does have two meanings and I totally forgot and people already started getting confused. So I mean socially tone deaf, socially out of touch. What does that mean? Well, don't answer that because, like, that's the whole point of the stream. I'm going to tell you. Like, that's what we're doing. Hi, Measure. Welcome, welcome. Perry's going to diagnose herself today. Are you saying I'm a narcissist? How dare you? Being tone deaf means you cannot sing. But I know a lot of people who still try, as they very much should. Don't let anyone take your dream away from you. Let me just go and like some of these songs because they're really good. I'm just going to go back a few times. Like this one, oh my God. And this one, amazing. And then we'll switch back to our bossa nova for the rest of the stream. I'm out of touch and old. Nice. Oh dear. Hi, Derigard. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Midgar. What's up? I thought we were talking about hearing. We have done a stream on hearing before about like directional hearing and whatnot. It's just not very psychology is the thing. Hi Freeman, hi Mus, what's up? Hi Scorpic, how are you doing? The heat map is still enabled. Yeah. Probably shouldn't be, actually. It's probably quite confusing to have it enabled. I might just go ahead and turn that off, you know what I mean? I just go ahead and uninstall that one and then I can switch the captions to an overlay and that's much better for everyone involved. There we go, sorted. Thank you for reminding me. Hi, Energetic, what's up? We have both kinds, Bossa and Nova. I spoil you. It's true. Hi, Plaid. Hello, Wanario. Welcome, welcome, welcome. At some point in the next minute, I am going to sneeze. I just thought I would forewarn you. It might happen suddenly. It might happen over a process. It might not happen at all, in which case I apologize for the disappointment. In the next minute. Thank you for the pre-blessings. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Right, so shall we jump in? No, we shan't. Do you know why? Because I've got an extra bonus thing today. I've decided to do more technological things. And you know what I've discovered? This software. Which will help us analyze the videos that we're going to watch of the most narcissistic TikToker on the planet. And also, when we do Anonymous Confessions later today, because it is Sunday, praise it be, then you can see my actual disgust. And this is based on facial expressions, which means it'll probably be more accurate than EEG. So, teehee. So right now, I'm feeling happy and a little surprised, presumably. I think because I'm talking a lot, it's not going to be amazing. Also, I don't know how accurate the software is. But say I was happy. Sad. Disgusted. Angry. Amazing work. Jared, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. And hi, love it. How are you doing? And Eku, congratulations on redeeming first. Oh no, I already did that. Well, still, again, it's okay. It's pretty accurate, I would say. Again, it's going to be like weird if I'm talking. But what we can do, I counted 4. Is it just going over and over again? We're safe. Okay, cool. Why would I confess anonymously? None of you actually knows me. I'm already anonymous, even though I use my real name as my username. So not that anonymous then, in the end. At the end of that sentence, you've actually proven yourself to not be anonymous at all. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, so it's gonna be fun. I feel like I should stall more before we get into it. Because I kind of did the whole, like, just chatting front bit. How's everyone's day in 10 minutes? 5 minutes, even. Oh, do you know what we can do? We can add a little filter to this, right? Add a little color key and whatnot. Do a custom color situation. Hold on. Let me cook. Take that one. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, baby. Sorry, we can probably cut down on... Just make it better. Make it more perfect. Oh, yeah. Fantastic work. Oh, there we go. Amazing. Now it's transparent. Still ain't been live 7 minutes. Can't really jump into the topic 7 minutes. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Feeling empty now. How about you? Oh dear. I'm so sorry. That's not on my emotion graph, unfortunately. So today we are talking about the most narcissistic person on TikTok, on YouTube. She basically is complaining. Let me give you a little preview. She's basically complaining about all the problems she faces as a really, really, really pretty person. So give her your full sympathy, I suppose. It must be so hard being that naturally attractive that everyone just treats you so different. Listen, all problems are problems, regardless of relative to other people, right? If you're hungry, that doesn't mean you shouldn't eat because someone else somewhere else is starving, right? So empathy, respect, support, etc. But context is essential. So when you go on social media and you post rants about how hard your life is because you're just too hot, it's a little, keyword of the stream, tone deaf. Woo! And that's what we're doing. Hi, Reggae. Relatable. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy that that's relatable for you. Hi, John. Suffering from success. Exactly. Hi, Badwash. Am I saying? I think I've like tried to not say your name this whole time. I think I've just avoided it. You know, it's the same thing when someone tells you their name once and you don't quite remember it, and so you just have to call them you and hi and oh hello for the rest of your life. It's like that, except I've never known how to pronounce your name, so I've tried to like say, I've just read your message and be like, ha, good point. How do you pronounce your name? Please tell me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who's complaining about being attractive? This girl is complaining about being attractive. We can put this video into this system and analyze her facial expressions while we do it. She'll be talking a lot, so I'm not sure how accurate it would be. I'm also not sure how accurate it is anyway. I'm also not sure that we get audio from it. Oh, I don't think we do, which means we're going to have to, I guess, sync it up. Oh dear, this has become complicated, actually. This has become quite complicated. What we can do is I'll be like super speedy, and then the emotion graph just might be like a second behind. The Major, hi, welcome in. Hi, Dan. I'm out of touch. I'm so sorry. That's a fairy. What's up? Welcome in. Was she on Truly Rate Me? I don't think anyone goes on Truly Rate Me thinking they're gonna get a good... Yeah, True Rate Me. True Rate Me is the worst place I've ever seen in my life, actually. It's horrifying. It's basically a very specific set of principles that is graded with like loads of priming examples, booklets on how you should rate people, even though it's very, very specific. Really strange stuff, like the tip of your nose has to be exactly 106 degrees angled, otherwise it's a subpar nose, which basically excludes like 3 different races. Probably more than that. Actually, it excludes like half of the world, you know, because it's not like a very what's the word, Middle Eastern thing to have a pointy nose where you can see nostril. Do you know what I mean? It's not exactly how most people look like. But anyway, so it's basically an excuse based on a predefined set of specific principles that are not backed up by science whatsoever to call beautiful, gorgeous, stunning women 5s. That's true rate me. Summarize for you. We did a whole stream on it. Oh, Cal, hi. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So let's attempt this. Let's attempt to sync it up and time it for you. And what we'll do is we'll start the video and then I'll very, very quickly run the emotion. Ooh. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready?
Another problem I see that has happened to me is everyone is so nice to you all the time. It's like you're living in a fake reality. What has happened so many times is I know people are just altering their personalities to try to get my approval, and I'm just not about it. I really don't care what anyone thinks because a lot of attractive people that are gorgeous and hot as follow me. So
ladies and gentlemen, today's gonna be a hard
and then it doesn't work because
it's
a duck.
I'm not talking about a nice looking timepiece. You're about to see
that kind of does work. We can restart it so we can actually listen to it. It's
okay, well,
a tiny second fast,
but,
and that's it.
Now, we've seen a lot of TikTokers on this channel who have made it abundantly clear that they fully believe that they are the center of the entire universe.
Ducks have no emotions. Okay, so let's restart that and try it again. Let's do it. So I think we nailed it though, to be honest. Ready? Do I follow her? No. Why would I? Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Another problem I see that has happened to me is everyone is so nice to you all the time. It's like you're living in a fake reality. What has happened?
Everyone's too nice to you when you're attractive.
I know people are just altering their personalities to try to get my approval.
Are you sure?
And I'm just not about it. I really don't care.
Are you sure that they're doing that?
Because a lot of attractive people that are gorgeous and hot as follow me. So
ladies and gentlemen, today's gonna be a hard watch.
Oh, is that
and
what you asked?
Don't get me wrong,
That's cute.
I'm not talking about a nice looking timepiece. You're about to see something that's gonna make you question your faith in the future of humanity. Okay, well maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but it is bad. Now, we've seen a lot of TikTokers on this channel who have made it abundantly clear that they fully believe that they are the center of the entire universe. That what they say is fact no matter what, and they are more important than everybody else out there. Now, normally, these people are identified by doing things like going out and pulling, quote, pranks that are better identified as felonies, or going into public and being a general nuisance in the name of content, or, in the case of today's video, going on to TikTok and proclaiming that your life is harder than everybody else's because you're so pretty. This TikToker by the name of Bethany Bachi, I'm not sure, recently went kind of viral for making a TikTok stating that if you are an attractive person, you can't be friends with ugly people. I'm seriously not joking here, guys. I'm quoting the video. She says that you can't be friends with ugly people because they're only going to see how well people treat you because you're attractive, which is in turn going to make them try and find out every little thing wrong with you to use against you. She says that only other attractive people can understand this struggle, so you have to band together with pretty people, otherwise your ugly friends will try and sabotage you. She continues to say it took her a long time to realize how attractive she was.
But by doing that, she has to make a distinction in her head who's attractive and who's ugly. So she has to go to her friends and in her head think, you're too butters to hang out with me and you're going to sabotage me in the future. And I hate uglies. Yeah, basically, Lexi, that's exactly what she's saying. Hi, Gregor, welcome in. Indeed. I destroyed the emotions by pausing. Oh, shit, I did. Because you're right, because the other video is still going. So we mustn't pause. We're at 1:44. Oh, we're going to have to rewatch it. We'll rewatch it on silent. I'll keep chatting and then I'll make the audio come back at the right point in time. That's how we'll do it. It'll be fine. It's not repeat content. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay. Damn it. We're just going to have to talk over it. in order for the emotions to work. This is a software that I'm only using for the first time right now, as you can tell, because anger is totally cut off there. Whoopsie daisies. And there's a little bit. You're right. I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm failing at providing a good... Was that bothering you? Is that why you DM'd me? Okay. We go again. So, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to upload this. I'm going to play it, but I'll mute it so it's not repeat content, and I'll just chat to you about, like, the weather or something. No, I'll just keep making the point that I was making. Okay, let's go. Huh. Nailed it. Oh my God. That's more intense than any sort of reaction timing game I've ever played, ever. So yeah, attractiveness is subjective. We did many streams, many streams, but recently we did a stream on what attraction and attractiveness was. And what did we surmise? There's like two things ever that are... Oh no, there's a black ball. Damn it. Oh, hate it. There we go. But there's like two things ever that might be universally true, and that's something like being symmetrical and like... I can't remember the second one. And then everything else is completely nonsense. Everything else is completely subjective and silly. That was an attractive duck. Ducks don't have emotions, as we've established. That's why it doesn't come up there when he's on the screen. It's true. I guess youthfulness as well, to an extent, man, because I hope most of us don't want to, like, get with 13-year-olds. That's actually another story for another day. There's another TikToker who makes jokes about 13-year-olds. Ironically, we probably won't do a stream on that, to be honest. Actually. Ego, thanks for the follow. But yeah, she has to make a decision, a subjective decision in her head, who is ugly of her friends, and therefore stop hanging out with them because she's too hot to hang out with them. I get this overwhelming urge. She's very pretty. She's very hot, right? We know this. But I do get this overwhelming urge to be like, she's not even that hot, which is probably doing the opposite of what she wants. Narco, thank you for the follow, and let's go.
And learn about this phenomenon, and that now everything makes sense. She says it's so tiring being around ugly people because all they do is compare themselves to you, and all they want to do is complain, when in reality, she always has bigger problems, and that people that are ugly never have real problems. I'm seriously not joking. These are words that came out of a human being's mouth. If you want to watch the entire thing and listen to her babble about it for 5 minutes, go to her TikTok page, because that's not the video we're going to be watching today. We're going to be watching the video that she followed this up with, where she talks about for 8.5 minutes how hard it is to be an attractive person in the modern world. Getting through this one's going to take some real strength, guys, so I'd recommend taking a personal moment and just really preparing yourself for 8 minutes of nothing but narcissistic whining. It's pretty bad. You'll say, let's begin. Please subscribe.
So all the ugly people in my last video clearly did not get the message. What is this? What is this? So I'm going to tell you.
I like that it's fear and not anger. Not that we know that's accurate,
but there are a couple things I want to go over first that were misconceived. So first off, I made a video about how attractive people literally get crapped on all the time by people trying to humble them. And what are my comments full of? You're mid. All
right, so I'm not going to comment on a stranger's appearance because I'm not weird, but I feel like this interaction really sets the tone for the video, saying that a person commenting on your appearance in a way...
My urge as well is to be like, you're not even that hot. Even though the reason I'm doing that is a defense mechanism for me.
Subjective, but I guess not for you, because that's what it sounds like you're saying here.
I was on a walk. I was sweaty. You think I give a shit you're thinking about me? No.
Yeah,
I kind of do.
Pretty likely,
but like that's your whole TikTok.
9-minute response video based around this comment. If you dedicate a video that probably took you like an hour to record with all these cuts to a comment, then yeah, you probably do care about what that person's saying. Just like I care about what you're saying because I think it's dangerous, and that's why I decided to make this video. Normally, people don't go out of their way to respond to somebody if they don't care about what they said.
Yeah.
My life experience has proven time and time again, I'm way above average. And for the people who are like, fix your acne, I'm 18. I'm 18 and I can't afford a dermatologist. So sorry.
What is all the stuff she puts on the screen? We'll go back to it.
You're such a bully. How can you call people ugly? Who am I calling ugly?
Wow, okay, this style of talking is not really easy on the ears, but just because you're not like singling a person out and calling them ugly does not mean that these blanket statements...
Interestingly, and we'll come back to this, it's more fear than it is anger. It's anger. Now, she has quite large eyes, which might be the reason why. But I do want to get into that.
I don't remember calling anyone ugly. Ugliness is subjective. If you took offense to that,
Okay.
that means that you think you're ugly.
No.
Being
Everyone
ugly
took
goes
offense.
way beyond the surface world. It's a personality trait, babes.
There is absolutely no
Really?
way this woman just said that. Have we heard?
Is she so out of touch even with herself?
So the comment was saying, Cope, being attractive is heaven on earth. Just because you are attractive, it doesn't mean bad things don't happen to you. Yes, there are a lot of
That's
advantages
true.
I have,
That's a good
but
point.
people completely
Bad things happen to
take out
everyone.
the accountability of that you have a past or you're struggling with something and your problems are
So she probably feels quite unheard. And that's frustrating.
Will take you seriously, ever,
Sadness.
ever. You're just expected
Anger.
to just be pretty all the time.
Yeah, no, that's not true. So this is a very immature mindset. I'm not trying to act like this person's elder or anything, but this is a very high school-esque mindset.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because in high school, it is a lot about what you look like, what you wear, what you can afford. But no, nobody's saying that because you're attractive, you don't have issues or problems.
I don't think
have
anyone
you ever
thinks
seen
that.
how we coddle celebrities who tend
You
to
might
be
think that
attractive?
about yourself.
Every little issue and inconvenience is a news article and we're meant to feel bad for them. Meanwhile, normal people don't get that same treatment. What I think is really happening here,
It's a
and I'm
privilege
not
thing.
trying to be
Yeah,
mean, but this
absolutely.
woman does not have a
Absolutely.
very pleasant
There is
personality.
100%
So I
a
think
pretty
people just don't
privilege
care about
thing
her
going on.
problems
There are
because
also
she acts like
downsides,
this to other
but they
people.
don't
If I knew
really
this person in
compare
real life,
necessarily.
I would not care about their problems. It has nothing to do with looks.
Yeah, the emotions are for the
I get
girl.
a lot of advantages, but there is a huge price I have to pay because of that. I'm 5'1". I'm 110 pounds. I am paranoid as every single time I go out for a walk. I am constantly looking over my shoulder 24/7. I have been followed so many times. People have attempted to kidnap me.
Really?
All
Oh
right,
my
so look,
God.
we're getting into some sensitive territory here, and I'm not here to say what may or may not have happened to this woman. However, I will say that I'm a little bit reluctant.
There is a slight increased chance of harassment and whatever if you're objectively hot.
I don't know.
Especially if you're little, you look like a child.
So much.
But it's not that much.
I went for a walk, and it was literally a mile. I was walking a mile to a friend's house. 4 people started following me.
That's
4 people.
terrifying.
A dude was literally on his bike, high as off of something. I don't know what the on. But he just was, he would not leave me alone. And what do I do? Where does that leave me? Listen, I'm just saying. If
This
you're
does happen to
400
everyone, though.
pounds and you're ugly as you don't have that struggle. You don't have that
Not
worry.
true.
All right,
Not
so
true.
right here is where we go from like dumb.
Statistically not true. It happens to everybody. There is a slight increased chance if you're like hot, but mostly if you're little and you have the girly vibes or whatever. But she may have a touch of paranoia, absolutely. But that's a horrifying thing to have happened to anyone. And so what I'm getting from this is that she feels completely unheard. And she's probably expressed these stories to people like, I got upset that I was harassed, I was followed, etc. And people just say, yeah, but that's because you're pretty, and dismissed her.
The trap that they struggle with, that I've seen countless times, it has happened to me, is everyone is so nice to you all the time. It's like you're living in a fake reality where everyone's just like not real with you ever.
Are you
They always
sure?
have their agenda,
I don't want to gaslight her.
But you get so used to people being overly nice to you that when you see a person that you're attracted to and they do not like you at all, that's the person you want to go for.
I mean, this is what we're dealing
That's
with
true
here,
for
people.
everyone.
This person genuinely has the mindset of a 14-year-old. People are just wait.
The thing is, that's kind of true of not everyone, but most people who have other issues. I would say the reason why you want to go for someone who's not nice to you is based on other things and probably your background and your history and your relationships, which is true for a lot of different people. I'm not sure it's because everyone's nice to you all the time. I don't know if that's real. People are probably nice to you because you're a tiny little girl and, they want to like look after you or something like that. Or people probably are nice to you because they're just nice. They're just nice in general and they're not like you. Or they're not, yeah.
Yeah, not talking about anybody's attractiveness here, but can you imagine walking around with this kind of ego? That you truly think everyone around you is just waiting to kiss your feet because you're so beautiful? That nobody can talk to you
that's
normally
so
because they're
unlikely.
just absolutely enamored by your looks? I mean, come on.
I'm kind of interested in that. Maybe they'll like me for my actual personality. And so a lot of attractive people end up getting into these
That's so mean.
abusive relationships. Because they don't care about your personality. They're just a piece
ugly people don't get in abusive
Attractive
relationships,
people
apparently.
get in the most toxic relationships. And the
Studies?
toxic person will just
Is that
kind of go
true?
along with it because, you know, you're attractive. You're a trophy. You
Trophy
wanna be
thing,
with
I
the
can see
attractive
that.
person, obviously.
All right, so this person hasn't quite learned that anecdotal evidence is not really
Thank
valid
you, that's
evidence.
exactly
I'm
what I
assuming this person's been in some bad relationships and now they're trying to extrapolate
Studies,
that
please.
onto the entire planet. I mean, seriously, all these claims this woman is making are completely baseless. I mean, look, I understand that people mature at different rates, but this woman's inability to see...
I can see that. I'm sorry that I'm turning it down and putting it back up again. I can't pause the video and keep the emotion thing working is the reason why. I see that this might be annoying. Bear with me. We'll go and we watch the actual raw TikToks and that'll be fun.
To be with me because of my appearance. What has happened so many times is I know people are just altering their personalities to try to get my approval.
How do you know
and
that?
I'm just not about it.
Are you sure?
Like, I want the person that I'm with, I want to be attracted to them, and I want them to be attracted to me. But it has to go deeper than that. And that is so hard to find, where it's like ugly people, they're like, they're vibing, man.
All right, I'm really starting to doubt that this woman is even 18 years old. So apparently, according to her, ugly people don't have real meaningful relationships. There's never an actual deep connection. I mean, what are you talking about? I don't think you should have access to the internet.
Another one of my comments was like, oh, boo-hoo, people are mean to you because you're pretty so hard. Yeah. Actually,
I thought you just said that everyone was nice to you because you're pretty.
Growing up, I was not
Now everyone's
in a
mean to you?
healthy home environment. I was
Here we
very
go.
isolated. I didn't have
Okay,
any
there we go.
knowledge. I was very naive to how people were.
So
and
you're
to
not
how
so
the
amazing at
entire world
socialization.
worked.
You could say
Yeah,
that you haven't
as a
necessarily
children
learned
gen-
how to socialize properly, which is one of the biggest reasons as to why you might be out of touch with other people's experiences.
Because she was such a sweetheart. And people were complete holes, constantly trying to tear her down. Constantly using her, constantly just wanting to be around her.
Again,
just
like,
of the name that followed
one
Bethany.
Am I watching like a monologue from a teen drama? Is she auditioning for something? I'm sorry, but you've got to chill out. I don't
Wait,
know
Bethany,
who this
was she
person
talking about
thinks they
herself
are. First
then?
off, I thought people were too nice to you. Now they're too mean to you. They just want to be friends with you
Yeah,
because of the
she's
name
contradicting
that
herself.
follows. I mean, seriously, you've got to calm down just a little bit. I mean, we're talking about
Settle
what,
down.
10-year-olds here? You're talking about your childhood self? These diabolical 5th graders who are walking all over you? I mean, come on.
She was talking about herself in the third person. People were mean to Bethany.
No one liked me for me. I didn't have actual friends of people who genuinely cared and checked in on me and asked me questions about my personality, about my life. No, that didn't exist to me. It is not fun being attractive sometimes. I love being attractive, but growing up, it wasn't fun because I would give someone a compliment and this is how they would react. No, don't say that. You're pretty. I'm ugly. I don't look like you.
Oh, your poor little heart. Boo-hoo. You mean when you were in middle school, people...
Yeah, okay. Most of the time when a hot person compliments you, it's or someone you regard to be hot, there's like not a lot of evidence to say there's much objectiveness when it comes to who you're attracted to. But someone you regard to be hot, when they compliment you, isn't that better? Don't you guys find that better? Aren't you guys like, oh man, the prettiest girl in the room, according to me, subjective, thinks that I'm pretty. Huh! Hell yeah. Isn't that more fun?
Of issues that I have dealt with.
Not that it
being
should
a
matter.
Very attractive person who's very naturally seductive and naturally charming. Well, actually not.
cringe.
Yes, naturally,
The
but
cringe.
also lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of work to become the person that I am today.
Huh. Really?
But I just scratched the surface. So
No.
if you can listen to this whole video and genuinely be like, no, your life is perfect. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Okay, that's quite enough of that, I would say. Let's go back to me. So now the emotions are me, not the video. But, okay, no one from watching this, I guarantee you, it did hurt. It hurt me right here, actually, right in the core. But no one who was watching this, I guarantee you, and I'm sure you guys agree, that would think that her life was perfect. She is displaying a lot of problems. She has a lot of problems. The fact that she was like, yeah, as a kid, I was incredibly isolated. Not surprising. I could have hazarded a guess at that. You know? Oh, the fact that I was a kid, I didn't have many friends and people weren't very nice to me in school. I may have been bullied. Didn't have very high self-esteem. Not surprising. Not surprising that that's the case for you. That happens to a lot of people, and they develop coping mechanisms to deal with it. Her coping mechanism, and she is still very young, so like it will change, she'll feel better, but her coping mechanism seems to be going off in the opposite direction, which is something, I don't know if she's a narcissist. I would probably talk about other things first. Glaciate, thanks for the follow. Not that I'm qualified to diagnose anyone, but it is something that you see in narcissistic people. They suffer from anxiety, they're bullied, they struggle with socialization, and they sort of just go the other way, pendulum swing, and then they're like, I'm the best in the world. They're overconfident and they get carried away with it. Hence why they display narcissistic tendencies, because they're just like, I'm the best and I'm the main character and everyone is lesser and should serve me. I don't know if that applies to her, but that is a pattern that seems similar. So she may have done the same thing without being diagnosable necessarily, but she may have done the same thing where she felt insecure because people didn't seem to like her, or she was picking up those vibes. She wasn't very good at socialization because she didn't have the experience to do that. And so now she sort of made her whole identity about something she does have good self-esteem as a sort of defense. So if you generally don't feel so good about yourself, find it hard to deal with other people from lack of experience or elsewise, you're probably going to try to build up your confidence by latching onto something you do think is good about yourself, which is a good thing. If you feel really bad about something about yourself, the thing you should do is think, okay, but what's good about me? What do I think is good about me? But if you make that your whole identity, it can start to look like this. So if she makes her whole identity about the fact that she's hot, it implies that she doesn't think there's anything else that's that good. Not necessarily, but it does imply that, which kind of makes sense from the other information that we have. So I don't think anyone's watching this and thinking, yeah, your life is perfect. I think it's pretty much the opposite. You're kind of delulu, babe, but that's okay. Does she have nicer videos, or is this her normal content? Isn't that a fantastic point? Let's go on her actual raw TikTok. Now, I can't necessarily download these so easy, so we can't analyze her emotions while we're watching it. But when someone talks a lot, it's hard to gauge their emotions anyway. Like, you can kind of see this as well. Also, just one tiny thing that I want to just prove as a side note, because I've just remembered it. You know how a few streams ago I was like, I have a resting sad face? And you guys said, no, Perry. No, you don't have a resting sad face. What the fuck? What is that? And Cleedum did this. Cleedum tried it and it was just neutral. Just full neutral. A little bit happy maybe for him. Magical, thanks for the 3 months. Anyway, that was just a little bit of a side note. Not important. Let's go. So this is her TikTok. I will probably turn that off so no one's confused. Her regular, what is her regular content? Pretty people. That's her reaction to the video we just watched. We will definitely jump on that. Pretty people. Pretty people. Yeah, it's usually social issues, I guess. Jared, thanks for the 2 subs. I appreciate that a lot. How to obtain joy in life regardless of circumstances. Fast food should be illegal. So I think, yeah, she just provide advice based on her experience. So she's talking about things, and I think she was unfortunate enough to give a piece of advice that she probably shouldn't have, which is what I mean. Tone deaf, out of touch. She probably shouldn't have said about this, and she doesn't hear how bad it is. Joro, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. All of them little biddies. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's watch this one, shall we? And then we'll watch her response to the video that we just saw calling her out on it. And, you know, it would apply to me too, because we said the same things.
This video is for attractive people only, so if you're not attractive, keep scrolling because you're not going to get it, and you're just going to find super offense to this video and find it extraordinarily cocky. As an attractive person, you cannot be...
She is right. But what she should have said, in my humble opinion, is that instead of saying, if you're ugly, you're not going to get it, keep scrolling, she should have said, I'm aware of my privilege here. And I'm aware this might not be totally relatable, but here are my personal experiences. Instead of saying, this applies to all hot people. If you're not hot, then you don't get it. You see how one is better than the other? And one might stop, you know, certain YouTubers from making videos about you and trash talking you. Oh dear. Should we put the facial expressions on for me? Let's do that. So that now applies to me. And if anyone comes in confused, we can express. I'm worried about it being confusing who we're looking at. That's now me, if that makes sense. Happy? Sad. I love it so much. Okay, if you disagree with me, you're ugly. Oh my God, that is what she's doing as well, Lexi. Are you? Hi, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi, Cavity. What's up? Hi, Heels. Hi, Cheesy. Hi, Jiggly. What's up? How are you guys going? But yeah, that is what she's doing as well. That's a terrible, like, poll. That's a terrible thing to do. Do you agree with Hitler that vegetarianism is good? Hitler thought so. Do you agree? Like, that's not a good thing to do. Jared, thanks for the 2 subs. I appreciate that. Okay, let's go. Let's listen.
Be friends with people who are not attractive. Because I used to be the type of person to not really give a crap about the physical world, and I would care about what's beyond the surface world. Yeah, a lot of people don't think like that. Attractive people are so targeted, and not a lot of people want to talk about that because they're like, oh, you're attractive, your life must be perfect.
And you know what? Do you know the most oppressed group of people in society? Do you know the most oppressed group of people? And they just suffer the worst. They suffer all this judgment from the hands of everyone. White Christians. That's the same point that she's making. No. Let's carry on. We're not political.
You're not allowed to have problems. You're not allowed to have emotions. You're not allowed to complain. You're not allowed to do anything because anything you are saying is invalidated simply because you're attractive. At first, everyone will be super nice to you and they want to be your friend. And you're like, oh, wow, these people are so nice. The more time around you that they spend with you, they start realizing how people
Joro says, I'm just so sexy, everyone hates me.
Thank you for the bits, Joro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my God. Okay, so that does happen. I've seen that a lot, but it kind of, I've only really seen that in YouTube comments, and that's because people on YouTube will just kind of say anything. So I've seen it on other people's videos where they'll like talk about a bad experience, something objectively bad happened to me, and this is how I felt about it. And then some of the comments will be like, yeah, but you're hot. Oh, well, it's just because you're pretty, etc., etc., etc. And that is really annoying. So that's probably what's happened to her. And she feels, like I said before, unheard and pissed off by it. But I've only ever seen it on like social media. I don't know if anyone in real life actually thinks like that. You know? I don't, what do you guys think about that? Because you have your own experiences and that's totally anecdotal for me. So I don't know if that's true. It sounds like it sounds like a bubble. Absolutely. Or she had 10 friends that acted all nicely and then talked shit about her behind her back. Oh, AP, yeah, probably, honestly. Hi, Hottie, welcome in. She's stating her experience as facts with no nuance. Excellent point. Hi, Jedi. I'm too sexy for the stream.
Attractive, and they're only seeing the good qualities in their eyes for some whatever reason, and so they will start trying
Halo
to
effect,
find
that's why.
every little thing that is wrong with you and try to point it out to humble you. They will find every single one of your flaws, every single one of your characteristics.
I wouldn't have done that had you not made this video. Well, hey, not that I'm doing that. I wouldn't have had the urge to do that had you not made this video. I don't inherently dislike pretty people. In fact, it's probably accidentally through bias, not necessarily for me, but in general, statistically, the other way around. Which sucks, but there it is. And also, again, there's no such thing as objectively pretty people. Everyone has a different thing. She's not going to be everyone's type as well. So she's kind of, listen, she's going around being like, everyone treats you like this. I'm sure that not everyone thinks you're that hot. For some people, they're probably just going to be like, which is fine, because that's true for everyone. You could be superstar, model, most objectively beautiful person in the world, fucking Zendaya. And some people will look at her and be like, because that's how it's all individual and preference and blah, blah, blah. Right? I agree with Perry. Good, you can stay. Yeah. So I don't, it's not like, anyway. Thank you. Thank you for the beard straddle. Can we do a hotness poll in chat? Who thinks they're incredibly sexy? That's actually not a bad idea. Oh, but I don't want anyone to have the opportunity to say no because you're all incredibly... That's inappropriate. You're all incredibly pretty in your own special way. Which is actually true, but it sounds patronizing. Let's go.
Traits, and they will continuously just say that shit over and over and over and over and over again. And
negative things about her.
Subtle ways, so that way you can't really be like, what are you doing? You know, that's a little weird.
She's describing bullying.
But you know what they're doing. The only other people who will ever truly understand you and truly be on your side are other attractive people. Because only they know the struggles and all the downfalls that come with being super attractive. Yes, people will treat you super, super nicely. But they don't understand how much that's only on the surface world and how so many people have bad intentions. So many people.
I'm thinking personal experience. I'm thinking she was bullied in school. I'm thinking she was bullied in school because she wasn't socialized very well from being isolated as a child. And I'm thinking she's been bullied in school because she's the sort of person to kind of not really necessarily know, like I say, how to deal with people. So she's probably just said her thoughts as fact forever. Yeah. Can't you understand how hard it is to be ugly? Ugly. And yeah, this is why it's a little out of touch, because for all the problems, and I'm sure stuff like this has happened to her, and I'm sure it's sometimes for the reason she's stating, and I'm sure that is a problem. Like I said, you know, just because you might be hungry doesn't mean you shouldn't eat. Just because someone else somewhere else is starving, you're still allowed to be hungry, and you're still allowed to say that. You're allowed to have your problems regardless of whether or not they're relative to someone else, and you're allowed to talk about it and vent about it. But the thing is that context. There's a time and a place, and also you must accept, especially in a format like this where anyone can like watch it on their stream, for example, something like this, you need to also accept the nuance a little bit, talk about your privilege, and accept the fact that people who aren't hot, as she says, objectively somehow, are gonna have it a lot worse, and there are a lot of benefits to being hot. Obviously. There are loads of psychological benefits, and as in there have been loads of psychological studies that prove empirically the benefits of being hot. So, which kind of, it doesn't stop the other problems, but it definitely makes up for it. You silly goose, let's carry on. Oh dear.
They don't care about your personality. You are not a person.
I think they do. I think that's the problem.
And this concept was something that took me
Billy.
a very long time to learn, because I think, like me and so many other attractive people, you don't realize how attractive you are. You don't. And you do not understand the true power that you hold. And so, to the attractive person who has not yet discovered their power, they're seeing all these things, and all these people are pointing out these things, and they genuinely think something's wrong with them. They genuinely think, oh yeah, I'm just complaining too much. Oh yeah, I'm this, I'm that, I'm whatever, I'm too blah, blah, blah. And it never stops. Like, it never stops as you grow up. People will always do that, and that is why you can't surround yourself with ugly people. So uncomfortable being around ugly people, because all they do is compare themselves to you. And they're like, oh, I just wish I was like you. I just wish I could do this. You don't get it. My problems are so much bigger. When in reality, funny part is, most time I've realized the ugly people who are complaining about their problems to me, and listen, I know people have a lot bigger problems than I do, but my problems are usually bigger than the ugly person's. And I'm like, you have no idea. You have no idea. You have...
What? She thinks that... Okay, maybe, listen. Yeah, a little delulu. Maybe. She's talking about problems outside of being pretty. Maybe she's talking about the fact that she has other problems that people don't listen to. Because she's pretty, they dismiss them, and therefore it's hard to listen to someone else who's complaining about being ugly when actually she has bigger problems outside of being pretty that no one listens to because she's pretty, allegedly, according to her. More likely, though, she means that being pretty is harder than being ugly. which empirically is not the case. I hope she gets the help she needs. Yeah, I agree, Hoopty. Hakishi, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. No one cares about your personality, she says. I think she's wrong. I think that might be exacerbating the issue, most likely. Oh dear. Oh no. I'm noticing a flaw with the emotions. It's very much based on teeth. So if I go cringe, it sees that as a smile, which is interesting. Eyebrow up. Surprised. Anger. It's not the best software, but it's interesting. It's interesting. It's something. I'm incapable of displaying fear. I've tried a bunch of times. Oh, there we go. A little bit. It gets confused though. I'm just such a chill at ease person. Wow. Yeah, wow. Anyway. Delulu. A little bit. It doesn't really matter if she's wearing makeup. It doesn't really matter. That's why I haven't mentioned it. She is obviously trying to make herself more attractive, but that could be due to the pressure of maintaining a certain standard that in her head she needs to, which is, again, you could list that potentially as another problem. So it doesn't really matter, but still.
No, I mean, literally, I'm the one listening to them, and they're the ones complaining because ugly people are allowed to complain. Ugly people are allowed to complain.
That's like
because
you, babe.
Everyone feels bad for them. Everyone's pitying them. But ugly people, oh my God, you are not allowed to have a mental health problem. And if you do, it is extraordinarily sexualized. So if another hot person walks into the room, align with them. Don't be all insecure, egotistical. Oh my word, there's another attractive person. That means that I'm not attractive anymore. Because when you're attractive, you start thinking that your only value depends on your looks. So if another attractive person comes in.
So that's what I said before. The fact that she's basing her entire identity on the fact that she's hot and that she's pretty. And therefore, if someone else walks in, a little part that she considers as pretty as her or comparably or more hot than her, she feels insecure because her entire foundation crumbles. I see that. And Angel, you've kind of exactly proven my point. I don't resent your comment because don't we all feel the urge to put her down a little bit, which is not okay. That's not acceptable. But I get you. I do feel the urge to be like, you're wearing makeup, or look at your acne or something, which is not okay. That's not acceptable. Like, that doesn't matter. And it's, not very nice. And we're above this. But still, I feel the urge because she's talking about how hard it is to be hot. I feel the urge to knock her down some pegs. But that's not okay. We rise above. Miguel, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? What's up?
And that's super threatening. Don't think like that. That's your bestie. That's your new bestie, okay? You put two hot people together, and suddenly that's world domination. However, another huge mistake I made, because I've thought like this. Not all hot people think like this either, and some hot people are super insecure because being attractive has damaged them seriously, and they will also try to destroy you.
That's not what's damaged you, babe. The attractiveness is not what's damaged you. Also, statistically, empirically, it's been shown a million times that ego and confidence is higher in those that are commonly regarded as being attractive by others. Hi, Chevra, welcome in. How are you going? And that's the way they do it, by the way. There's no such thing as objectively attractive. So when they do studies to show, do more attractive people do X, Y, Z, how they do it is they have a massive panel of loads and loads and loads of people from different walks of life who vote and rate who is the most attractive. Sometimes it's different and sometimes it's like not what someone else would have assumed. And that's because it's so general. And so therefore there's no such, it kind of like shows in itself at the same time as doing a study in something else that there's no real such thing as objectively. This town ain't big enough for two attractive people. Girls do this all the time. Everyone does it all the time. I have seen a stereotypically hot boy tense up when another stereotypically hot boy that he hasn't met before walks in the room. I've seen this. It's also probably a competition aspect as well. But I think that if you are insanely attractive and that's how you've like focused, that's what you've made your identity, then I think you're much more inclined to feel threatened when that identity is I guess threatened, which is not healthy. Go to therapy.
So don't think that every hot person is your friend, but test the waters a little bit, you know, see how they feel about you, and just don't trust anyone ever as an attractive person. Don't trust anyone ever. I mean, as anyone, don't trust anyone ever. This video is for attractive people only, so
Okay, projecting hard, yes. Don't trust anyone ever, she said, which backs up you guys' arguments that she's had probably really bad emotional experiences in the past. She's projecting a lot. She's doing that thing that Freud did. She's being like, this happened to me, and therefore it's true and happens to everyone else. And I'm gonna narrow this down to one reason why it's happened, and it's that. And it's what Freud did, because he was like, I want to bang my mum, and therefore everyone wants to bang their mums. That's the same thing. It's like, oh, I really get really annoyed and overwhelmed when there's a loud noise. Therefore, everyone does. It's actually the thing that stops people from getting diagnosed with various different things, like neurodivergency, because they think it's just normal, because they assume this is my experience, so it's everyone's experience, and they don't actually stop to question it. And this is also why self-reflection is key. I'm moving my front bits back to see if it comes more accurate. Neutral sad, that's good, because that's what my neutral is. I smile a little bit, still neutral sad, that's good. Hey, that's good. That's better, I think. Yeah, is that better? It stops thinking I'm happy all the time. Hi, Buckley, welcome in. She looks just like you. Thank you. Oh my God, that's such a compliment. Thank you so much. I hope she doesn't come across like me as well. Just the outside, right? Not the inside. Perry's a true neutral. That's way better. It was the front bits. It was stopping it from seeing my eyebrows, I guess. But guys, how will people know I'm a girl if I don't have these front bits? That's the reason they're there. Let me put them behind my earphones. There we go. You got happy when you said, hey, Buckley. Oh my God, you like me. I don't know. It's not very accurate. No, I'm joking. Of course I do. Hello, hello. Classic projection, my dear. Yes, exactly. That's how you pronounce it, by the way. It's for sure. Yes. Are you calling the technology sexist, Perry? Well, kind of, actually, because it can recognize your gender as well. No, I'm not going to talk about that. You're a girl. I'm sorry to disappoint. Hi, Asami. Welcome in. Hi, Mr. Haywater. How are you doing? Yes. Yes. How will people know I'm a girl if they don't see the front bits? It's fantastic out of context. That makes me uncomfortable. The 4 people who put comments in like that. Uncomfortable. Yield it. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Wait, no, we watched this one. There's another one. So you know the YouTube video that we started out watching? Ah, shit, sorry. No, it's fine. Hi, Naughty, welcome in. So, hi, Weeping, how are you doing? Have you seen the video of Michael Reeves making a racist Elmo? No? What? Really? Does it still know what gender you are without your front bits? Let's try, shall we? So it can also do this and age. And I can show you this up here. So it thinks that I'm female. And it thinks that I'm 21. Thinks that I'm 20. Now with the front bits, it thinks that I'm female and it thinks that I'm 20. Oh shit, it thinks I'm 15. Fuck! No! 18. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. It means when I'm 45, I'll look good. So it's fine. Even without the front bits, it still knows that I'm a girl. That's what I wanted. My whole life. Anyway. There's a story behind that. I'm not being weird. I promise. There's a story. It was very confusing when I was a child. Anyway. Lots of my mum friends had no idea what was going on. How's your son, Perry? How's your son? Oh, he's gotten so big. Wow. Shut up, Sandra. Anyway. Okay, so let us, if you will. Oh, Anger's gone here. Let me put that back up. There we go. Let us watch her reaction to the YouTube video that we just saw. So to summarize, if you weren't here for the YouTube video that we just saw, then what happened was she posted this TikTok we just watched, and it got a lot of not so good reviews. He's basically going through and analyzing various things and being like, oh my God, how could you possibly say something like this? As we have and as we've been doing it. Hi, alas, it's just based on facial expressions, which is why it's not amazingly accurate because context is so key, but we'll get to that. So let's watch her reaction, her response. Oh my God, there's more of the dark side of being attractive. Stop, honey, learn from your first mistake. Anyway, here's her reaction to that YouTube video.
Hey guys, it's Bethany, or you may know me as the most narcissistic TikToker on the planet. So this little guy, or
Little guy.
I mean, I guess that's the grand scheme of things. Off topic. Anyways, this guy.
Babe, you have 17K. Which actually makes me feel a little bit bad for being mean. But you have 17K followers on TikTok. You can't. Like, that's not bad. That's awesome. But you cannot be like, oh, he's a tiny YouTuber. He's 1.46 million. Like, yeah, don't go to her level. You're right. I'm stooping. You're correct.
Who does not actually look like that, which I actually find it quite ironic that that's his latest video. Anyways, I'll Go the Ducko made a video about this video that I made.
I'll Go the Ducko.
Yes, I did save my
So
own
rude.
video. About warning the attractive people of the attractive people problems, and maybe hearing these problems would make them realize, oh wait, I might actually be attractive because this explains why people treat me. But yeah, I kind of fell off the face of the planet for a bit after that, and I've been focusing on other things, which I'm really excited about, and I wasn't going to come back, but I decided, since I've done so much work on myself, I'm going to say what I truly meant.
Oh,
Because those follow-up videos, they were confusing, because
okay.
yeah, I was people-pleasing a little bit. I wanted people to understand what...
Did she do an accent? She did. I imagine it's because this is awkward for her to talk about and she's a little bit embarrassed. So she's probably just trying to deflect through what she considers to be humor. I'm stooping again. I'm stooping.
I was trying to say. Instead, my words got completely twisted and it blew up my life. I am so grateful for every single person who reached out to me
thanks for the
or
follow.
supported me or was giving me kind, loving words during that time. You guys meant so much to me.
I kind of feel bad.
It's
a little
the thing
bit.
that made me realize I have to just say it, because the people who are going to get it are going to get it, and the people who don't.
Bad
Starting
argument.
off by saying, I hadn't heard of August until these videos came out, and when I started watching his videos, I realized kind of a trend. He's always like, oh my god, do creators not realize the platform, the influence they have? He has this sense of, I'm doing the world a justice by letting people know how awful everyone is. And some of the videos are about creators who are making the cheesiest, dumbest skits.
Okay, honey, so it's patronizing. I'm stooping. I can't stop. This is not the correct approach. She's like, okay, I've done so much work on myself. What she should be doing is she should be explaining as she said she would, but now hasn't. It's been 2 minutes on a TikTok, which is a long time. What she should be doing, what she's not, is explaining exactly what she meant and trying to cover for herself. But what she's actually doing is now just attacking this 1.46 million follower YouTuber. Do you know why you don't attack people who are much bigger than you? Because many more people like them. You're not gonna win, are you? If there's like a crowd of people who love this person and agree with everything they're saying, and then there's you, and you go, they're a bitch and they're terrible, even though they didn't say anything that wasn't true, and you know that, and you're actually trying, I guess, to apologize for it, so you know you've done something wrong as well. Guess what the comments will be? Actually, you don't have to. August keeps it real. August is the best. Thanks for the content. August is based. August with the double win. August is just right. August for the win. Every single one. So from a business perspective, just from a business perspective, kind of a very bad idea to attack someone who's much bigger than you unless they're objectively terrible. AKA, you can attack Johnny Somali, you can attack Fidias, you can attack people like that because they're objectively terrible. But someone who is beloved and hasn't actually said anything that's wrong, and you know that because this is supposed to be an apology TikTok, she said at the beginning, is a bad idea. It's a bad idea, and also it's bad for you because lots of people, not just August, there's a reason why that video was so popular, but lots of people in your own comments really didn't like what you had to say. So okay, but maybe she's cooking 9 minutes. What? Maybe she's cooking. Let her cook, guys.
And one of them was this kid blowing up a plane, threatening to blow up a plane.
She's talking about August's content.
And then he was like, oh my God, what if a kid watches this and then thinks it's okay to blow up a plane? Bro, it's not that serious. It's not that serious.
That's quite funny. I'm sure there's context to that.
If a kid were to watch that and be like, oh, I'm blowing up a plane, I'm sorry, but they got some underlying mental issues. Like, August, what influence do you have? Seriously, what influence do you have?
Quite
All
a lot,
you do
I would
is
imagine.
point out everyone's flaws, and your followers are a group of internet trolls.
You shouldn't be
who are
attacking
sad,
this
pathetic,
person.
and lonely,
Oh.
and then go to the people whose videos you make
Now
about
she's attacking an
and
entire
just
fan group.
bomb them with hate.
Oh,
What influence do you have? What are you doing?
this is a bad
It's hard
idea.
for me to have respect for him because I know what he does. He literally scours the internet searching for people to crucify. He
Oh,
probably
that's
saw
kind of
my
what I
video,
do
got
too.
tagged in a bunch of whole times. I never stood a chance because the whole time when he was seeing that, all he was thinking of was content. What can I slam her for? And I think that the topics I talked about.
In her defense, he doesn't, at least we only watched half his video, so maybe he did later, but in her defense, he doesn't actually put in the video, please do not harass this person, we don't condone blah 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 blah, which is a disclaimer that most people do, and most people actually don't put the username, or if they do, it's only in the video, so you have to kind of like actually actively go and look for it. But very unusually, August did put her username in the description. Freeman
F says, get this girl out of the kitchen. She needs to stop cooking.
Yeah, so that's probably, I don't really understand why he's done that. Actually. She might have a tiny point. But again, this is a very, very bad idea to go after this person, especially since, according to you yourself, he didn't actually say anything wrong. Anywho, let's carry on.
Were deeper, and the fact that he probably didn't do any research on me, he doesn't know me at all, he never talked to me as a human, he doesn't know anything. That was just a crappy video to make. One little thing he did say that I found funny was he said, is this girl like trying to be an actor or anything? She's being so dramatic. Actually, yeah, that is something I've always wanted to go into, and yeah, I did dramatize my TikToks very heavily. I was dealing with a lot of deep topics and I wanted a healthy outlet. So I fueled a lot of pain and emotion into my videos. So it came off a lot more aggressive than, yeah, no, I don't act like that in person. I don't tell anyone about my TikTok. I'm a very reserved, peaceful person, actually. And yeah, my TikTok was a social experiment. That's why I had the tags in so many of my videos. Social experiment. I never said ugly people don't go through trauma. No. What I was referring to is the day-to-day experience of an attractive person versus someone who is not attractive is completely different. When you are attractive, you naturally attract a lot more eyes on you all the time. A lot more insecurities are triggered, and it is more dangerous for you, especially if you're a nice person in La La Land thinking everyone's good by nature.
The thing is, like, she's doing it again. Okay, the point that people who are conventionally attractive and people who are conventionally not unattractive, and by the way, these have to be really extreme for them to actually make a difference, because again, it's all subjective. There's not much objectiveness about it, except unless you're some superstar model, and even then some people will think about you because you're not necessarily their personal type or something they're used to or whatever it is, right? So the experiences are different. Slightly. They are different, not for everyone, most likely, but they are different. That's a good point to make. Why not? But the main difference is how much better conventionally attractive people actually have it, because of all of these empirically proven psychological studies. The whole point that, okay, you attract more eyes on you, again, not necessarily true, but the fact that you attract more eyes on you and therefore it gives you self-confidence issues, that is very specific to you. That is very anecdotal and has never been shown. Actually, the opposite has been shown, that people who are conventionally attractive have higher self-confidence. So it's not, again, she's doing the same thing where she's like, this is my experience and therefore this is objective fact for everyone.
People are going to see that and immediately take advantage of you. I'm sorry. I actually just recently saw a video of a girl who explains it very well. I'm sure you've seen this video.
Okay, interesting.
Incredible. Yeah. She basically talks about how there is a social hierarchy, and whether you want to believe in it or not, it exists. And you may not think you are better than everyone, and you may be like, oh, physical stuff doesn't matter. Everyone else does not see it like that. They are the ones putting you on a pedestal in their head. You are a walking mirror to people's insecurities of everything that they wish that they could be or have. They're jealous of the way that people look at you, the attention that you get. It is so much harder to make deeper relationships because when you are...
Social fucking what? Social hierarchy. There's a social hierarchy. Where have I had that term before? Where have I heard that term before? Oh yeah, the manosphere is where I've heard that term before. They're a respected organization. There's the social hierarchy. If you were arguing class and classism, I could appreciate that. If you were arguing racial discrimination in particular places, I could see that. I could absolutely 100% see that based on bias and whatever. If you're talking about people who are pretty... Okay, so I had a lecture. This is kind of similar. I had a lecture when I was studying music. Can you recalibrate the emotion thing? It's based on like an objective thing. It's not calibrated to me specifically, which, you know, it's not amazing, but we can turn it off if it's annoying you. It's a test for today. It's just a test, guys, don't worry about it. But yeah, if you were, yes, okay, so I had a lecture when I was studying music, and this random dude came in, and then after this hour lecture, I turned to my friend and I was like, what was that about? And he literally said the same thing. He was literally like, that was the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. And trust me, this is the worst thing that I've ever heard in my life. And the thing is, okay, so he came in and talked for an hour on how there are different forms of social or experiential currency. And that by engaging in certain behaviors, doing certain things, hobbies, music, you have more of this social currency, and therefore that's the thing that's going to elevate you into different social groups. So it's not where you start, it's not your socioeconomic status, it's not behaviors, it's not these ingrained principles and values and self-esteem or anything like that, how you're treated by others, the handicaps that are immediately placed upon you based on how you live and where you were born, totally out of your control, or your race or anything like that. It's not based on that. It's based on social currency, which can be gained by listening, and here was his point, this is why it was a music lecture, by listening to classical music as opposed to this wretched popular music. The most snobby thing I've ever heard in my life. The most snobbish, out of touch, and that is why it's relevant for today, out of touch, ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my entire life. It wasn't It's nothing to do with your status or how and where you were born. No, it's nothing to do with the stereotypes and biases, conscious or otherwise, against you. No, it's because you listen to Billie Eilish. You should stop listening to Billie Eilish and you should listen to Mozart, and then you will have a better job. What do you mean? And then you won't be in poverty anymore if you listened to Mozart. Can it be? No! Dude was living in the 1800s. Dude was living in his echo chamber bubble where only he existed. Dude was living in his orchestra book club and nowhere else. It's Jova when you mention Billy. Absolutely, absolutely. Don't you dare take me away from her. It's true. You're telling me Beethoven won't make me rich? I'm sorry to disillusion you like this. It's so upsetting. Stan, hello. Joel, indeed, sir. Welcome, welcome. How are you going? Hi, Todd, what's up? Juice WRLD made you poor. Yeah, that's what he's saying. That was the argument. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. And that's basically what she's saying too. Okay, not as bad, I would imagine. She's putting a lot of emphasis on how it's like important to be pretty. And by the way, this other thing is that people are saying, oh, well, don't listen because she's young. She's 18, she's 19, she's young. That's not that young. It's not, no. I mean, I feel weird about that. Tons on emphasis. Yes, exactly. I mean, okay, people grow at different rates, I suppose, but still. People mature at different rates. Sir, no, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. Her parents are like this. Yeah, oh, almost definitely. This is the way she's been. Well, I don't think she's been socialized to believe this. I think she's not been socialized, as she stated herself. And this, I don't mean this in a bad way at all, but she's probably not had the social experience to know when you're being out of touch or not, which is what we'll come back to. Let's go.
Around them, they start getting triggered. My light just went out. Growing up, I didn't think I was special, let alone beautiful. And I did see everyone for who they were rather than their physical appearances.
So she had self-esteem issues when she was younger.
Growing up, I kind of got a sense that when I walked into a room, people started to act different. It was like all eyes on me. There was a lot of attention on me. People acted strange. People were very overly nice. That's the first clip he has of me saying nice. But when I mean nice, I mean it's like everyone has you in a false reality. When you walk into their room,
she's just kind
their real conversations stop. And
she's just kind of repeating what she said before.
And you think, okay, whatever. So you start opening up to them. And then you realize that they're just listening to find the insecurities so they can constantly point them out. And every time you mess up, they point it out.
So this, again, kind of seems like the same sort of anxiety, low self-esteem that she was talking about before. It just seems like a progression of that. And maybe she's right that she was getting attention, but it's very, very easy. I'm not saying that there weren't people who were bullying her, and they may have very well be bullying her because she's pretty and they were jealous or whatever, which is, I'm going to say it's a natural response. It's a terrible response. Fix it. But I think to a certain extent, you get that like vibe. But a lot of the time as well, it's very easy to think, and in a way, if you think something, to make it kind of real and extrapolate upon that, something based on your anxiety and fear. Put a 1 in chat if you've ever thought something like, no one likes me, they only invited me to this party out of pity, and therefore I shouldn't go, and if I do go, I'm going to embarrass myself, and no one actually wants me there, and I'm bringing the mood down, and I should just leave, and oh, they're trying to get me to dance, but that's just out of pity, they don't want me to do that, etc, etc, etc. Every day. Oh, I'm sorry, it's every day. Oh my, I'm sorry. Yeah, so most likely, at least most of the time, most likely, that's all in our heads. Probably. 2, I don't go to places. Invited to a party? Or like out, or like said, hey, do you want to come sit with us, or whatever it is, maybe in school, or whatever that was. Most of the time, probably all of the time, that thought process is, and I'm going to use the word delusion here, but I mean that in a very kind of scientific, that's a symptom. It's a delusional thought that is born out of anxiety and depression and stuff like that. Diagnosable or not. It's paranoia. And you can build upon that really easily. You can find evidence to kind of extrapolate on that thing so easily and so quickly if you want to. So if you already think no one likes me, oh, that person looked away, that person stopped their conversation as soon as I walked in the room, that person is trying to use what I'm saying against me, that person just made a jab at me, even if they didn't mean that. Especially when you're kids as well. The problem with being kids is that no one has the social experience enough to be amazing all the time at saying the right thing and getting the vibe and noticing the subtleties. So it's very easy for kids to be rude because they just don't know that they're being rude, right? Because their brains literally haven't developed. So when she has bad experiences from being young, they could have been doing it on purpose, because kids are also kind of mean. But a lot of the time, they could be making a jab and not be meaning to make a jab, or not even meaning badly. I used to be rude to people in school all the time in primary school, which is pre-age 11 for British people, for non-British people. I used to be rude to people constantly in primary school, and I never meant it as a bad thing. Never, ever, ever. But I see that it is. I see that it was. Whoopsie daisies. Used to, yes, now I'm intentional with my rudeness. Now I know when I'm being rude, so growth. I hated being a kid. I still hate thinking about elementary school. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I'm sorry that stayed with you. Have you considered talking to someone about it? Yes. Small Merc, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Do kids not have empathy? They do. They absolutely do. And people grow and learn different skills at different rates. So the more that you do empathetic exercises, like actually actively trying to put yourself in other people's shoes, or the more that you just socialize, exposure, or the more good your parents are at doing that, or you're just surrounded by that sort of vibe, the better you're going to be. Which is why people develop at different rates. Some people can skip it entirely, and therefore when they're adults, they don't necessarily have that skill to be able to empathize very well with people. Empathy is still like a natural response. So you're going to have a little bit unless you have a disorder. But yeah, that's just, to do that, you just got to go back and figure out that you don't have it and then work on it now. Everything is workable. Even with a disorder, everything is workable. So, yes. Can we lock ourselves in a dark wall with the voices that keep saying do it? You are physically able? Lock ourselves in a dark room. You are physically able to do that? I would not recommend it. Hey, not that I'm qualified to give you advice. Go for it. Oh dear. Oh no. Yeah. Whoopsie daisies. Hi, Ants. Welcome. I'm considering talking with a psychologist about a few topics. I'm noting them all. Hey, that's a good idea. I could copy and paste them, but they're in Italian, and I'm too lazy to translate them all manually. That makes sense. But I'm glad that you're dealing with it. That's good. Aren't you better able to cope with the world, though, if you tell yourself things that are true, are not true? Yeah, there's something to be said for that. So if you've suffered really traumatic experiences as a kid, for example, it could be healthier to compartmentalize some of that. But again, that's very specific and under the support of a qualified professional, not me. Okay? And for some people, and for other people, it could be good to get those issues out and discuss them fully and go through them, even if it hurts. For some people, that makes it worse, depending on them and their personality and their experiences. But yeah, there is something to be said for healthy coping mechanisms to get through that. There's one, I forgot the name of it, a coping mechanism, as according to Jung or Freud, I forget which person, not that they're amazing psychologists, not that they're psychologists at all, actually, but it's still based on that. There's a coping mechanism, I forgot what it's called, where you turn some negative feeling based on some sort of issue or some sort of memory into something good. For example, boxing or martial arts when you have anger issues. That's a good thing. You should probably also do the therapy on top of that, but still, Popin, hi, welcome in, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I have autism, epilepsy, and rejection-sensitive dysmorphia. That sounds incredibly tough. I'm sorry. Probably the rejection-sensitive dysmorphia came from the autism, right? Because the social, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna, I don't know. But that's interesting, and I'm really sorry for your struggle, because that sounds really stressful. If I ate way too much KFC, can I just pretend it's a good thing? You can. Yes, treat yourself. You deserve it. You deserve it. Anyway, let's keep going. Whenever I'm sad, I just stop being sad and be awesome instead. That's probably unhealthy, But at the same time, it's also not amazing to ruminate and stuff. But again, very general advice that doesn't necessarily apply to anyone's specific situation. Don't listen to me, listen to a professional. But at the same time, if you tell yourself, I'm so sad, I'm so sad, I'm so sad, especially if you say it out loud, because then we hear it back and it becomes a feedback loop, it's going to make it worse. But if you smile and say, I'm having a good day, I'm having a good day, I'm having a good day, you can feel better. But that's not a cure. And you should probably go fix it as well. And that's not going to work for everyone. Anyway, let's carry on.
You and bring you down a pedestal notch in their mind.
Social hierarchy, if you're pretty, apparently.
They don't want you to see your potential. So if they know that you have low self-esteem, you would think that they would try to be nice and, you know, boost you up. No, they try to knock you down further. I let people treat me like a punching bag all throughout high school. I was like the punching bag friend. Everyone wanted to be friends with me, take pictures with me, be seen as my friend without actually being my friend.
Oh, that's upsetting.
And every time they pointed out my flaws, me being super socially anxious and insecure and a huge people pleaser would always just try to be like,
to be better. If they said that I was selfish, I would try to do so much for them to prove that I wasn't. If they said I sucked at doing something, I would dedicate so much time and energy to be better at it. Because that's who I was. When I started to realize this, my senior year, I just ditched. Like, I didn't talk to anyone. I kept to myself instead of being a very overly bubbly, extroverted person.
That's upsetting.
And it's funny, I always kind of thought that people would come up to me and just have more real conversations with substance. No, it's like everyone started to see me as this mean, awful person without ever talking to me, just because I wasn't trying so hard to be seen as not mean. And so people started assuming that I was mean because I didn't talk, just because I was attractive.
I think people started assuming you were mean just because I was mean and awful. Yeah, it's so unfair. People assumed that I was mean because I was mean. So rude. Achilles, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. That sounds like nothing to do with attractiveness. Yeah. And also, as I've proven today, you can have resting faces that make you look mean. Why is sadness so high? Why is that so high? It really upsets me. People have been saying this my entire life, and I've been trying to fix it. I'd be like absolutely fine, but just not trying to smile, and then people will come up to me and be like, "Oh my god, what happened?" I've improved recently. So sad. Is it the eyes? I've like. So strange, so strange. There's a little line on the side of the browser source. Please. What? On the side of? Like there. Like there. I'll just trim every side. There you go. Okay, awesome. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate that. I'm gonna make that smaller again. This isn't about me, guys. This is about her. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Thank you, thank you. You just got nuked with ads. I'm so sorry. I promise I've set them to be as minimal and infrequent as I possibly can. But Twitch increased them recently. So I've set the minimum, but there's still a lot. Apologies for that. Yeah, okay, let's go.
The thing is when you have something
Her audio,
of value, and in the most broadest, superficial terms, the most valuable thing you can have as a woman is your looks, is your youth, your beauty. And as a man, it's your money.
Not necessarily true anymore. Was a stereotype back in the day. And it's pervasive. It's carried on a little bit among those who have thought about it less. Among those who are less sensible and reasonable and have been socialized less, it's carried on slightly. But it's not really true anymore. Actually, that's one of the reasons that people get annoyed. when it's subverted that. This is what I've noticed recently. So the fact that, incels, and this is a very small group of people, so it's like most of us don't feel this way at all. But some people who are like really mad at women for all of their problems for some reason. Jared, thank you for the sub to CC. I appreciate that. Like incels, etc. They'll get really mad because women have choice in who they date, and that's like annoying because now women are going for the hotter people. And it's like all they care about is looks. And it's like, yeah, but that's what they're upset because now it's even in that you kind of have to try and be pretty or at least attractive to the other side. Not that you do have to, and there's loads to attractiveness that has nothing to do with your physical appearance. You can be not objectively, there's no such thing as being objectively not attractive. That doesn't exist. Or pretty either. But you can be as voted by people you're around as being less than hot or whatever, and still be fucking gorgeous if you have all the other things or you have one of the other things. There's so much more to it, and it's so subjective and it's so individualized. It just doesn't exist. What point was I making? I was making a point. Yes, but now the whole like self-individual choice thing has happened. Then hot girls go for hot guys, and the guys that are not gone for are upset by this because now it's even and equal as it was back in the day. So what are the other things? Oh, everything. Let me tell you, we did a stream on this, so I won't go into it too much, but everything. Let me find my attractiveness, dynamic nature, etc, etc, etc. Capabilities. If you're really good at something, that's hot. Your personality. If you're a nice person, awesome. If you're someone's type, you could be a specific type or not so specific, and someone will be like, hell yeah. If you're really similar to that person, they could be like, oh my god, we have so much in common, that's so attractive. Your social influence. So if you're good with words, or you're really persuasive or something, or you're charismatic or confident, hot. If you've done a lot of self-growth and you're really wise or you're really smart, again, capability, if you're good at something. If they are familiar with you, if they've hung out with you a lot, then physical attractiveness can change. How many times have we seen someone who's like stunning and then they speak and you're like, average? Because they'll say something really dumb. Not dumb in like a silly way, but dumb in a, that's a problem, I don't like what you've just said way. I've thought that a boy was beautiful one time, and then he opened his mouth to talk about how all women should be subservient to their husbands. And I was like, oh, you're physically, when I looked at his face the next time, physically, I was like, not that hot anymore. No, thank you. Simultaneously, there was someone that I didn't think was very attractive when I first saw them. I didn't think they were very attractive at all. I got to know him. The most lovely human being I've ever met. Now I look at his face and his face is perfect. Like physically, it changed in my mind. His face is perfect. Stunning. Good hair as well. Yeah. Just like when Virtual started talking about pyramids, absolutely big drop off. No, I'm joking. I like the pyramid thing. That doesn't change anything. Also, if someone's really different to you, but they give you what you're looking for, like spontaneity or drama, or someone who's chill and calm and logical on the other side of things, then that can be hot. There's so much, and you can have like 3 or 4 of those and be, I guess, like thought of as butters, and still be really, really attractive. You know what I mean? Why are all the Virtual fans shitting on the poor man? It's what fans do. It's why all of you guys are mean to me. All the time. Constantly. Always. Is the emotion graph showing that I'm happy? Is it? That's a point. Remember that. Context is key. Anyway, let's carry on.
When you have something of value, everyone wants a piece of it. Everyone wants a part of that value. And if you do not give them what they want, you are immediately the enemy. Whether you think I'm an obnoxious bastard or not, I think those videos proved my point more. Look at a majority of the comments. They're all hate comments targeted towards my looks, my personality, trying to humble me. And it's rude. Do you not see how big of a hypocrite it is? I am not in other people's comments spending my time of the day leaving negativity. I don't do that.
No, you just provide negative rants in video format instead. That's the real message that we should be learning. Don't leave it in comment form. Make a video. You'll reach more people that way.
If I want to think I'm
it's efficiency, guys. It's efficiency.
I am the most beautiful girl in the world. Okay, I may have said that because I think that. But I know that there are other girls who are prettier than me. I know that.
Do you? Because I kind of do feel like I am the prettiest girl in the world, but like, anyway. Do you know that there are other girls who might be more attractive than you? And again, to someone else, you might not be someone's type, babe, and that's okay. There will be a lot of people who will look at you and be like, I think you're fucking stunning. I think she's one of the most attractive people I've ever seen in my life, and I'm not ashamed to say so. But at the same time, it's useless comparing yourself to others. It is. I found this recently, actually, because I was talking a friend round. My friend is gorgeous. She's the most gorgeous person in the world. But as such, she sometimes gets quite insecure about not being the prettiest. She does have a tendency to need to be the prettiest person in the room, or the prettiest person ever. And she got really upset one night, so I was trying to talk around it. But what I realized as I was talking, because that does tend to happen, thank you for listening to me. Hi, John. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I realized what the problem was. And the problem is you are never, ever going to be the prettiest person to everyone. Ever. It's unobtainable. It doesn't make sense. There's no such thing, because people have different opinions and different types and different preferences. And to some people, your physical looks don't mean anything because they go for all the other stuff that I've just mentioned. It's an endless corridor that you're chasing. You're chasing a standard that does not exist. Which is why like Reddit threads like True Rate Me are dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. Hi, Vintage. Welcome in. Oh, that's so cool. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you going? What's up? Hi, Rosen. You are the most attractive person in the world. Well, I believe it for you, Rosen. I believe it for you. Why would you want to be attractive to the most number of people? Oh, interesting. Are you saying that that might make you look a little bit standard and you'd rather be quirky and individual? That's a good point. And if you are the most attractive to the most number of people, then you look standard in a sort of familiar, normal way, which some people would love, but you might prefer to be different, or some people might prefer and be more attracted to people who are quirkier looking. And that is good, and that is fine. Yeah. So that's another thing as well. So she's like, I'm the most attractive person in the world. But of course, other people are prettier than me. But what she's still talking about is a linear... She's like here, she says. And other people are like... Sorry, you can't see my hands. She's like here, she says. And then other people might be here. But that line doesn't exist. It's like a web. It's like a 3-dimensional web. And therefore, because it's circular... Am I making sense? There is no prettiest point. It doesn't make sense. There is no person who is the prettiest, because that's not a thing. It's like a ball of yarn. Okay? What does being out of touch means? It means not really having a grasp on what's okay to say or other people's experiences. So saying something like, pretty people have more problems than ugly people. That's out of touch. Or why don't the poor just make more money? That's out of touch. Let them eat cake. Out of touch. Although I'm not sure Marie Antoinette actually ever said that. I think that was a rumor. Unless you're Nicole Kidman, then you're the prettiest. Her in Practical Magic. Oh! Oh my Lord! That's the pretty... No, I'm joking. Everyone is below that. Sorry. She's not an object. Her. Don't sexualize the actress. Anyway, here we go.
But I also know I am beautiful.
You
and
are.
If I was
That's
to be
fair.
placed next to next with the most beautiful girl in the room, I would be happy for her, because I would feel so bad for what she's probably experienced and how mean people are. Like, there's a stigma that pretty people are mean, and I understand that now. It's pretty people have to learn how to be mean, how to be bitches, because everyone's a bitch to you. But then they're always disguised as the bad guy, because, again, they're pretty. We get one life. Why would I want to have low self-esteem? I spent my whole life doing that. And the reason why I didn't
She spent her whole life doing that.
I showed my acne for everyone calling me zit face. It was to show other girls, like, oh, she thinks she's beautiful and she has acne. She is beautiful. Maybe I'm beautiful and I have acne. Maybe my acne isn't so bad. So thank you for all the comments who just are shitty. You're shitty. If you've listened this far, wow.
Hey guys, it's Bethany.
I don't have a lot to add, to be fair. I feel like, I mean, the thing she said at the end was interesting and kind of backed up my guess as to what was going on with her. She was like, I spent my entire life with low self-esteem. And, you know, she's right. She's gorgeous. She should have confidence. It's just everything else she said was wrong. Everything else she said was terrible. Absolutely. Just not true. Just things that are not true. Pretty people have more problems than ugly people, guys. By the way, what is an ugly person? She didn't define that. She has to subjectively choose which of her friends are ugly and then decide to no longer be friends with them because they'll be out to get her. I would feel bad for the prettiest girl in the room who isn't me because of all the things they'd probably have to go through. Or probably not, actually. Or what about all of the things they don't have to go through? What about all of the, you know, anti-halo effect, not so nice stuff that other people have to go through? A royal asshat, for sure. She really should have re-rolled her Riz stats. I think she just needs more XP, guys, honestly. I think XP is what's lacking here. It's that. It's experience. Sorry, we can't be friends anymore. You're too ugly. Imagine that conversation. You're too ugly and you're just jealous of me all the time. And therefore, you're gonna, like, be mean to me at some point and I'm just not here for it. Bye. What? What? I can't believe these people actually think like that. I really don't understand. And I don't understand because she started this video, right? She started this video being like, I'm going to address it and tell you guys what I actually meant. And the video against me was wrong and not fair. But then she just repeats exactly what she said in the last one, except with more detail, which made it sound worse. And then she started talking about a social hierarchy. So I don't think you did it. Oh God, why pretty people usually can't be friends with ugly people. Oh. Let's do it.
For everyone giving me hate over that video in the part where I say attractive people shouldn't be friends with ugly people, you do understand what I was saying, right? No. If not, let me clarify. I was not saying attractive people can't be friends with ugly people because of a physical thing, like, oh, they're bad. No. It's usually the mindset.
No one thought that. Yeah, we know. We literally know, we know what you meant. Watch her say the same thing. We know what you meant, babe. You think whoever you consider subjectively to be ugly is out to get you because they're jealous of you. We know what you mean. Let's find out.
Associated with that person, because I've met, as a general broad speaking, beauty usually radiates from the inside out. It's a mindset thing. You take someone who is wearing dirty ass clothes, who is 400
take that
pounds,
personally.
hasn't showered, smells like crap, goes to work, just comes home and eats more, is lonely, sad, doesn't do anything with their life.
I only left these jeans in the cold, damp bathroom for 4 days. So they're a little bit musty, but they're okay. Hey, does that affect my attractiveness? Almost definitely. Carry on.
When you're around that person, it's going to be miserable because they're miserable and they want everyone to know.
I'm actually a very happy person. Thank you so much. Listen, I was lying before. It wasn't 4 days. It was a lot of days. It was like 3 weeks. These have been scrunched up, cold and wet in the corridor for 3 weeks. I just kind of put them on today. They're a little bit damp. They smell like moss. And yet, I'm a very happy person. Thank you so much. I don't think this is true, chat. I don't think this is true. I think there are lots of reasons why we might be generally sad, but I've never considered, you know, yeah. Maybe? No, I don't think attractiveness is what makes people happy or not. I think it's probably multidimensional. Also, again, what is attractiveness? Also, again, is it not based on relationships and love and whatever? Perry being musty. Hella musty. Thank you so much. And Uggy? I thought those were the boots. Have you guys not been talking about boots this whole time? I thought you were talking about, you know, like Uggs. Oh yeah, wear your Uggies. I've never said that outside. But I could have. I've said it indoors. That's not what that means. I thought it was a type of boot. No. Oh well. Perry PerriKaryal. Exactly. What even is happiness? With the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She assumes.
They are usually so negative. They are a victim in everything in life. They're self-deprecating. They think it's super funny to point out everyone else's flaws because they know everyone else is doing better than them, and they hate that. If they see someone successful, they make reasons why that person...
Okay, one word. Wait, 2 words for you, and I've forgotten what they are. Who was that person I embarrassingly said I was attracted to once? There was a film about him. He owns something. He's very rich. There was a court case against him once. He also does wrestling now. Mark Zuckerberg. 2 words that disprove all of that. Mark Zuckerberg. He has love. I mean, I think is he a dick? I heard that he was a dick, but I don't know anything about him. He has love and a long-term relationship. He has a lot of money and a lot of success. He seems pretty pleased with himself. And he is not necessarily, I mean, sure to his wife, most likely, but he looks a little bit like a wax figure, you know? He does struggle to communicate, which is a problem for sure, but I don't think it's related to his perception of how he looks. You know, I don't think Mark Zuckerberg is sitting at home being like, oh, I'm such a victim. My life is terrible. I'm so sad. Maybe he is. I assume that he just sort of slithers off somewhere. Back to the hollowed out moon where he rules the world. Somewhere, like maybe he just slithers around Stonehenge sacrificing babies or something. That's what I imagine he's up to. I think he's preoccupied to think about, oh man, I'm so ugly. Therefore, the guys, that's mean. Mark Zuckerberg's not ugly. He's kind of hot. No, he's not. He's a bad person, I think. Is he? Probably. What? Who said anything? I didn't say anything. Welcome in, Beowulf. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? He's smart. Please stop. He comes across as a smart person, and therefore he's hot. Anyway, shut up.
Got to that point of success rather than...
I was human. I am human. So,
I love that clip. Thank you for the bits, Luke. I appreciate that a lot. I didn't say anything. You said something. Let's go. But guys, all ugly people, for whatever that means, subjectively, her opinion of ugly people, all of them are miserable victim types.
Person is going to be miserable because they're miserable and they want everyone to know. They are usually so negative. They are a victim in everything in life. They're self-deprecating. They think it's super funny to point out everyone else's flaws because they know everyone else is doing better than them, and they hate that. If they see someone successful, they make reasons why that person got to that point of success rather than themselves getting to that point of success. And it usually ends up being the other person's fault.
She's saying that if you're not physically attractive, again, subjectively, according to her, if you're not physically attractive, that means you can't be successful. If she's saying all people who are ugly are not successful, she's saying if you're ugly, you can't be successful. That's the same thing. That's the point that she's making in this video. And the reason why the title is people who are out of touch, or whatever the title is because she doesn't think that that's not a good thing to say on the internet. She thinks, yeah, I'm right. That's a fine thing to say. Why are people so mean? Why are people so mean to me? It's because I'm hot. Because yeah, they're so mean to me because they're just jealous of me because I'm so pretty. But like, I don't get why people have a problem with me just saying the truth. You're saying if you're not physically attractive, then you can't be successful. Do you see she doesn't see a problem with this. Hi, cute, welcome in. Only ugly people are racist. Oh god, oh dearie me. Whew. What? Ooh.
Their work ethic is actually garbage. They will complain the entire time. They never want to go anywhere, do anything. They don't want to change the way they live. They are content just sitting in front of a TV all day, even though they're not actually. The reason why attractive people are usually attractive is because they take care of themselves, because they prioritize eating healthy, going for walks, working out, having fun, being positive. They have a positive mindset. As a rule of thumb.
You did just call Mark hot though, which proves my point. It's subjective.
The attractive people I've met have been incredible freaking people. They have goals. They're problem solvers. They don't.
I'm not saying I like any of these people, that they're good human beings. I'm just proving a point. You may think they're hot as fuck, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, generally, the public opinion isn't that. Give me some more. Give me some more. I know you got him. Bill Gates is a bit of a goblin. Here we go. Jeffrey Bezos. Oh, God, yeah. Trump. Easy. Ed Sheeran. That's just mean. Stormzy? Stormzy's sexy, is he not? Am I confusing him with someone else? What do you mean? No, he doesn't come under this, you silly goose. Brad Pitt, guys, have you missed what I'm saying? James Corden. Oh, yeah, James Corden. Although I don't think, actually, I think James Corden's pretty hot as well. Or he could be, if he wasn't such a dick. But the rest of them are dicks too, so I guess it still fits the point. PerriKaryal, I resent that. Thank you. What was the game? Orlando Bloom. Okay, you've misunderstood the game. We've forgotten. We're just naming celebrities now. The game is, she's saying ugly people can't be successful and they don't have goals or ambition or anything like that. And I'm naming people who are not conventionally considered public opinion attractive, who are way more successful than anyone else in the world. Danny DeVito. I was thinking Danny DeVito, but I feel bad about it. I feel bad saying that he's not hot because he's just such a lovely, as far as I'm aware, a lovely person. I hesitate saying that celebrities are lovely people in case there's scandals that come out about them. I loved Russell Brand. He was one of my favorite people ever. Comedian. So sad. Like the saddest day. I mean, obviously it's sadder for like the victims and whatnot, but I was upset as well. Will Ferrell. Yeah, Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking's quite hot. Yeah, it is 100% like subjective as well. And you guys might disagree with all of those, and that's fine. But the fuck is she on about?
Enjoy being around negative people. They're very nice and compassionate.
No, she's talking about attractive people.
They also don't take shit from anyone, and they have huge boundaries. They will give you advice on how to become more successful. Why? Because they're not terrified of you succeeding. They want you to succeed. They want to see other people doing great too. Because they understand there is enough light in the world for everyone. And someone doing good does not take away from their success, does not take away from their beauty, does not take away from their value.
Do you understand that?
They don't point out your flaws all the time. They point out all the things that they love about.
She considers herself attractive. She went on a speech about all the negative parts and all the flaws about all conventionally unattractive people. And now she said that attractive people don't put anyone else down. All within the space of 2 minutes. Are you sure? I'm confused. So are you not very attractive then? Is that what you're saying? Or you are, but you're Interesting.
About you. And if you do have something that's kind of shitty, they are talking about it in a constructive manner rather than being a douche. They have passions. They go for adventures.
Yes.
So much better.
Okay.
It's so much better. They're the type of person to be like, yeah, I'll go to the gym with you, but I'm not going to drag your ass there because
that's very specific.
I have to wake myself up to go every day. So if you don't want to go, fine. Of course, there are exceptions. But I've noticed a lot of ugly people are just kind of potatoes who just crap on all the French fries for doing the work to become
But don't worry,
French
guys.
fries.
This is constructive.
And then make it the French fries problems when they're the potato. For everyone giving me hate over that video in the part where I say,
that's constructive, though. I'm not a potato. You're not a potato, boy. I appreciate that. Intimacy, hi, welcome in. How are you going? What is she even saying? I don't even know. The comments are kind of fabulous. Is your beauty radiating from the inside? Says this person. Cute, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hurricane, thank you for the bits.
The Hurricane_ says, she was very pretty when I first started watching stream, but the more I watch, the more I notice flaws in her appearance and the uglier she gets. Personality truly affects appearance.
Yeah, on a physical level, like the way you see someone changes. 100%, that's the point I was making. I'm glad that was happening. Well, I'm sad for her and for your general experience, but I'm glad that that's happening because it proves my point. That's cool. That makes me feel pretty good. Oh dear. These are my emotions according to facial expression. I've got facial expression software. We're trying out for the first time today, so I don't know how accurate it is. Based on facial expressions, this is how I'm feeling right now. Happy. Angry. Disgusted. Wait, what's a disgusted face? I don't know. I don't even know. Got it. Sad. Apparently that's just my neutral. Why be sad for her? She's a horrible person. She's not doing so good right now, is she? Psycho, thanks for the prime. I am holding out hope that she will see how silly she's been. She'll see how quirky she is. Okay, let's watch one more. Just one, because she's a lot. she's a lot. Oh, she's got one that's called I am a delusionally narcissistic gorgeous ass and you should be too. Okay, do you guys want to watch I am a deliriously narcissistic gorgeous ass and you should be too? Or do you guys want to watch the dark side of being attractive? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to watch I am a delusionally narcissistic ass, gorgeous ass and you should be too. Or the dark side of being attractive is number 2. 1 and 2 based on the order that they're there. Hi, gentlemen. Hi, AVM. Welcome in. Hi, Bawak. Hi, Missy. Hi, Hazard. What's up? Liquid. Who's putting 3s in chat? Make a choice. Hi, Esteban. Welcome in. Commit. You mean which one are we going to watch first? You want to watch both of them? We may. I was going to do one more because I felt like this was a lot. And we've... She makes me sweaty. Not because she's hot. Because it is requiring a lot of my brain power to focus on her and what she's saying. Oh dear. The dark side of being attractive is mid, but Narcissist's beautiful ass one is good. Well, you've seen both? Okay, and that's the one that won the poll. Amazing. Let's go. Thank you so much for voting. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Let's go. YT, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you.
So I'm sitting here with no makeup on, acne clearly exposed because so many ugly people did not.
Why have I paused the video? Yeah, we all got it. Yeah, she's wearing way less makeup. And she's, guys, without makeup, I'm sure she's gorgeous. That's not in contention here. Okay. I naturally have that little smudge there. that's what everyone has, right? I have that completely. Yeah, my eyelashes are always that long and always that clumped together. We only actually have 6 eyelashes. Did you guys know that? Naturally. My lips are completely smooth and completely uniform in color and extend up to here normally. Anyway, even though I can see that her hair color is pretty light, her natural hair color is a pretty light brown probably, I'm sure her eyebrows are that dark. Although might be the best she can, well, not the eyes, that's clearly eyeshadow, but this might be the best she can, oh wait, there's a crease there. That might just be her eyes, but she probably put foundation on over here and probably here as well. Anyway, yeah, if you're not wearing makeup, why'd you got that crease, bad boy? Anywho, it might be a filter. Yes, also she may have got her eyebrows bladed or dyed, and her eyelashes might be like permanent falsies, or just it's hard to take off mascara. So that it might be the best she can do apart from this. Anyway, let's go.
So I'm sitting here with no makeup on, acne clearly exposed because so many ugly people did not get the message. For all the people who are like, you're clearly a narcissist, you're being so delusional about how attractive you are, you're acting like you're some sort of goddess. Babe, because I am. Because I am. And, you know, if you think that's delusional, well, I'd rather be delusionally confident in myself than delusionally negative about myself, because I used to be very delusionally hard on myself and think everything was wrong with me.
So interesting that when she raises her eyebrows, the crease that's there stays for a little bit. It does on me too. It doesn't when I'm not wearing makeup. Do you know why?
I don't care if I have acne. I don't care if I'm mid. I don't care. In my eyes, in my perception of reality, I love myself so much.
That's good.
That I think I am a gorgeous
good.
goddess.
You are, babe.
I do.
You are.
And if you were watching that video to truly try to understand where I'm coming from and see, you would have heard how I said ugliness is a mindset. It's way beyond the superficial world.
Agreed.
From people who are like, you're bullying people by calling them ugly. Yeah, every single person who left a negative comment, I consider you ugly. I consider you ugly.
So she's now changed her mind on her definition of attractiveness. So she's now, unless I totally misunderstood the first video and you guys can like tell me about this, she seems to have been she's going back on herself now, because she's like, in her last video, I can see this interpretation when she was defining what ugly meant. We read it as she's saying people who weren't attractive conventionally had all these negative traits about them. But now she's saying that actually what she meant was people who have those negative traits are ugly, which I guess would be true. I don't agree with all of them, but sure. So she's doubling back on herself, basically, is what's happening, because she did not make that distinction at the beginning, and she did not mean that in the first video. It's called damage control. Yeah, she's now saying, guys, attractiveness is a personality thing, and I was just explaining the personalities, except for the fact that she's not, except the fact that she wasn't. Like, I would agree with that. I don't agree with you. You're bullying people. Well, if you leave a mean comment.
So all the ugly people in my last video clearly did not get the message.
Oh my god, so she starts 2 different videos like that.
So I'm sitting here with no makeup on, acne myself, then delusionally.
Vancy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that.
I do. And if you were watching that video to truly try to understand where I'm coming from and see, you would have heard how I said ugliness is a mindset. It's way beyond the superficial world. For all the people who are like, you're bullying people by calling them ugly. Yeah, every single person who left a negative comment, I consider you ugly. I consider you ugly. My first video, yeah, it was targeted to people who are conventionally attractive on the
she
outside.
addresses it.
There are struggles that society seriously overlooks for attractive people, and I stand by that. I stand by that 100%. But being
Okay, first video. Problematic for so many different reasons. pretty people have it so much harder than uglier people. All of these things, it's so annoying, it's so upsetting. That's the video that got the attention from August the Duck. Second video was talking about how, oh, I didn't mean what I said in that video. It was a misunderstanding. Let me explain exactly what I meant. And then she said the exact same thing, but with more detail. Third video, ugliness. All ugly people have all these horrible traits. Fourth video, ugly isn't superficial, isn't about physical attractiveness. It's a mindset. Except for the fact that pretty people have these problems and ugly people don't. Sorry, does not compute. I am confused.
Actually, ugly.
Chrono, thanks for the follow.
I think it really is the person's energy. Ugly people to me are people who are insecure and put other people down without trying to understand them. And for everyone who is like, oh, you're a narcissist, you don't know me in person. Yes, I have an abundance of confidence. And because I have that abundance, I give it out to other people. It's not like I'm sitting here thinking, oh my god, I'm like so much better than everyone and fuck everyone. No. If you meet me in person, you will realize, yeah, I hype myself up so much, but I hype up everyone around me. Everyone.
I don't feel hyped up by her content. Do you guys feel hyped up by what she's saying? She hypes up everyone except if she deems subjectively that you're not very attractive. You don't feel hyped up either? So strange. There must be something wrong with us. There must be, I mean, maybe with like these ugly people that she's talking about. As the beautiful man I am, life is so hard. I'm so sorry, Peter. I'm so sorry. That must be so difficult for you. Not hyped up. No, not so much. And Throat God's seen all of her videos. Wait, in this time period? Have you just been going through?
And y'all don't know me in my personal life. I started asking the people who know me. I'm like, so do you think I'm a narcissist? And they all looked at me like, where did this come from? I asked my sister, and y'all, you would love my sister. She's a lot nicer than I am, and she's an angel. She's a literal angel, and she looked at me like I was insane. So that's all that I care about. For all the people who were like, I understand where you're coming from, but you were going way too harsh with your message. It was a little bit of a social experiment. I did want to see how people were going to react, and I knew so many people were going to leave hate comments.
It was a social experiment, guys. Guys, don't worry. It was just a prank. It was a social experiment. I didn't mean it. Beauty is subjective. It's a social experiment. I just have confidence. My sister and all my friends, trust me, I'm not narcissistic because my friend said so. It was a social experiment. This is like she's hitting. If we were playing bingo on backtracking, if we were playing bingo for damage control, she's hitting all the marks. It's kind of beautiful, actually. It's kind of elegantly portrayed. I'm kind of a fan. I cannot. Hi, Tech. Welcome in. How are you going? Hi, Dazzle. What's up? What is she reviewing? She's reviewing ugly, who she subjectively deems to be ugly people. And apparently they just don't get it. I, honey, still do not get it. I must be one of these hideously ugly people that she deems because I don't understand what you're saying. Hi, Joe. Welcome in. Actually, the thing is, I do understand exactly what she's saying. We understand exactly what she's saying. Hun, it's not because we don't get it. It's because what you're saying is bad. What you're saying is not good. Joe, hello, welcome in. That's what they all say when all the hate negative comments come in. The same as those on Twitter who basically say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to come out that way. But they did. They just didn't expect it to blow up in the opposite way. Exactly. She already hit the, I didn't mean it like that in a previous video. The one she hasn't hit yet, but we've still got 2 minutes, 1 minute. So I think she will. This will be really funny if this does happen. She hasn't hit, this was out of context. Out of context is the one I'm missing. Can you guys think of any more? I'll write them down and we'll see if she hits them. We've also got another video, so we've got more opportunities like this. Will she get a full bingo? Wait, can I make, hold on. Can I make my own bingo? Make bingo card. God, this is going to be so fun. Yes, I can. Amazing. Damage control. Bingo. Wait, let me show you this. Okay, what Perry uses the internet for the first time. Thank you so much. Out of context. Not what I meant. A social experiment. Hit me with some more. Even if you mentioned them already, because I've totally forgotten. Misunderstood me. Oh. I'm sorry. Proceeds to not be. Performance art. Sorry you felt. Although that might be, I'm sorry, proceeds to not be. But we've got some more. Just a prank. Although that might come under social experiment, but we can change. Victim mindset. This is not what I meant, but yes, we've got that. You don't know me. I feel like we've got all of these already. Twist my words. You should thank me. Song / poem. Can you look angry? Tears / made me sad. Out of context, we got you should thank me. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Prove my point. We have room for one more. One more. Support me. Twist his dick. No. You might think that. Taking a break from social media. You guys are bullying me. I might swap one out for bullying me because we've got a few ones that could be repetitive. Just a prank. I'm going to swap out just a prank because we've got social experiment. I think that's the same thing with bullying me. Are we in agreement? Your fault. I feel like we've got that somewhere, or we should. You prove my point. Maybe we don't actually. You misunderstood me. Sorry you felt. Sorry you felt is your fault. Ship it. Stars and Stripes. America. Oh, Halloween. Because it's horrifying. Corporate. Boring. Baby. Perfect. Ready. How many cards? No, I don't want to buy a card. I don't want to buy the card, man. I just want to use the card. Maybe what we can do is we can zoom in on it. Okay. We can take this tab. We can make another window capture and do the tab. Then we can crop it. No. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to find another site, lol. Usable online bingo card. Play online. Bingo card generator. Play online. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Fantastic. We'll make it 4x4 because that's what we had before. I'll just fill in the ones we've already got on the other tab. What is that? Go away now. The other tab is where? I've totally lost it. It's gone. It's gone forever, guys. Oh, I found it. Fantastic. Okay. Misunderstood. Social experiment. Twist my words is the same thing as misunderstood. You should thank me. Taking break. You don't know me. This was out of context. You're bullying me. You're proving my point. Song or poem? / quote, actually, if she quotes a book. Tears / made me sad. Sorry. You felt a certain way. Not what I meant. Victim. She has a victim mindset. What? I missed some, didn't I? Because we should have. Damn it. Thank you for the follow, Uber and Komodo. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I love bingo. Me too, Deborah. Me too. There's a free box. I think we can edit. We can have there not be a free box. Oh my god, why did I skip some? I thought I would need to, but performance art. No, we've got that a million times. Tears made me sad. I'm sorry. Proceeds not to be. Did I say not what I meant? Yes. Songbird, you're proving my point. Social experiment. Sorry, you feel not what I meant. Mine, victim mindset. Twist my words. What am I missing? Oh, I took one out. Okay, we got room for one more then. Put one more in. What do you think? I've been cancelled. Ooh. Hey, that's not bad. Any more suggestions? I'm not wearing makeup. Any more suggestions? Leaving social media. Got that one. I'm actually ugly. Disabled comments. A lot of you put that in. Okay. Disabled comments. We might have to check our YouTube for that. Okay, let's do it. Oh, that's so funny. Hidden. Shush. Oh no. You can only create a public card as a free user. But I don't want to create a public card. Oh no, it has to be public. I see what they're saying. Amazing. Fantastic. And now we can play online. And we can what? I just want to be able to like hit them. Isn't that what play online means? No, it doesn't. I'm so sad. Okay, let's try it. Let's try one more. I really want this to work. Oh, put it into paint. Oh my god, brilliant suggestion. Excellent suggestion. Let's go. Teehee. We'll screenshot. Amazing. MS Paint. Fantastic. We'll upload it. And then we can use that. Ah, fantastic suggestion. Good job. Proud of you. Excellent work. And yeah, if we make the pen really big, we can do like a circle. That's amazing. Okay, cool. So I'm going to make that a window capture. Excuse me, everyone. I'm gonna make that a what? It should be it's a window cap. It's a window. Make that a window capture, please. Please do it. What if I do that and then that? If I have to click on it? Oh no. Okay, so MS Paint doesn't work as a... Anyway. What if we do that? Can we upload something here? Ah! Amazing! Nailed it. And then we can just do the same thing. That's actually way easier. And we'll slip that over there. Amazing work. Fantastic. Good job, chat. Woo! Ah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play this game. Awesome. Okay, ready? Bring forth the ukulele. Amazing. Peter, thank you for your prime. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do it. So let's fill in the ones we've already gotten from the videos that we've already seen, because I don't want to like repeat anything, because that will get annoying. Awesome. So let us say we've seen... You should thank me. Sorry, you fell. I'm sorry proceeds not to be. We've seen I'm sorry proceeds not to be, but I'll save it because I'm sure the next one will do that as well. Twisting my words. No, you don't know me, she said 7 times in this video. Amazing work. Not what I meant. That was in the second video she posted and then proceeded to say exactly the same thing. It was a social experiment is what she just said.
She's a literal angel and she looked at me like I was insane. So that's all that I care about. For all the people who were like, I understand where you're coming from, but you were going way too harsh with your message. It was a little bit of a social experiment. I did want to see how people were going to react. And
okay,
I knew
let's play.
So many people were going to leave hate comments. I knew that because so many people weren't going to take the time to read what I was actually saying. They weren't going to try to actually understand what...
You've misunderstood me! Woo!
what I'm trying to come across, because they've already made their decision about me.
Drinks, thank you for the follow. They've already made that. Does that count as bullying me? You're bullying me? They've already made that decision? I don't know. We could probably get a better one. Clean Juice, thanks for the follow.
And you can't convince people, so in my opinion, in my perception of reality, I just don't care how people choose to interpret it.
Oh, do you know what should have been on this card but wasn't? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what other people think of me. That should have been on the card. Oh, but it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't, guys. It wasn't. So.
What I say, and sometimes I can say things that do get me in trouble. But I don't care. I forget how people are so sensitive. And...
you're so sensitive! Damn it! That should have been on the card too! Oh, you're so sensitive! Is that sorry you felt that way? I think it is. I think it's pretty close. I'm sorry you felt. Sorry you're so sensitive that you've twisted my words. Twisted my words like that, but we'll find a better one.
Things can be so easily misinterpreted. But the point is, I have acne. My hair is greasy as fuck right now. I'm wearing literally just a fucking tank top. And I still think I'm a gorgeous goddess. And you can't take that away from me. Here's what being delusionally
Oh, she's not done. I thought she was done.
You're delusionally confident in yourself in all regards, and you think you can do anything and all opportunities are open for you. You're going to live your life a lot more freely. The things that I have done, the experiences that I have gained, because I'm like, I have the, I'm gorgeous, I can do anything, I believe in myself attitude. I'd be doing so much compared to someone who thinks that they can't do anything and they're a piece of ugly and they should stay home all the time.
But you're the one who's telling us that we are. She's not pretty. Yes, she is. She's gorgeous. That's not in contention. It doesn't matter though.
I think everyone should be as delusionally confident as I am.
Delusion!
It does not mean I am not humble. It does not mean that.
I'm humble. That should have been on the card too, like Trump. Anyway, Lemon, hi.
Maybe it's not humble for me to say that I am humble, but if you know me in person, I'm humble.
You don't know me? So that's a double. I'm putting 2 on there.
On. Acne clearly
you don't know me.
Because...
Okay. We have one more. She needs to hit all of these. We haven't got bingo yet. If she says you're bullying me, that's a bingo. If she starts singing and says out of context, that's a bingo. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get one. Oh, we might get, if she's sad and twist my words, we could get that bingo. Put your prediction in. Thank you for the leave. I appreciate that. Yay! Let's go. Final video. Well, actually, she's got like 7 more. So it's up to you how long you want to keep playing. Okay, let's go. The dark side of being attractive. I feel like we're going to hit a lot here. I hope it's a long one.
So all the
8
ugly
minutes.
people in my last video clearly did not get the message. What is this? What is this? So I'm going to tell you, for all the ugly people who will never experience it, what it's like to be attractive. But there are a couple things I want to go over first that were misconceived. So first off, I make a video about how attractive people literally get crapped on all the time by people trying to humble them.
Victim mindset!
And what are my comments full of? You're mid, you're mid, you're mid. Bitch, I was on a fucking walk. I was sweaty. You think I give a shit what you're thinking about me? No. My life experience has proven time and time and time again.
Victim mindset.
I'm way above average.
Oh,
and
no.
for the people who are like, fix your acne, fix your... I'm 18. I'm 18 and I can't afford a dermatologist. So sorry.
If she talks about
For all the
disabling
people
comments,
who
you've
are
got
trying to turn it around on me and being like, you're such a bully. How can you call people ugly? Who am I calling ugly?
Now you're bullying me because you're turning it. We've got a bingo! Woo! You're bullying me. All these people are turning it around on me. Woo! Amazing work, Chief. Let's keep going.
Ugly? I don't remember calling anyone ugly. Ugliness is subjective. If you took offense to that, that means that you think you're ugly.
Sorry, you
Being
felt a
ugly
certain
goes
way.
way beyond
That's
the
a
surface
double.
world. It's a personality trait, babes. Seriously.
What
because
is her energy
what
right
I
now?
consider to be physically attractive is different. It's different for every single person.
Yeah.
Because
Yes, it
me
is.
personally, I'm not attracted to obese people. I'm sorry, I'm not. I find it attractive when people are at least physically active and healthy. I'm not saying you have to be on your grind.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I'm sorry, and then proceeds to carry on. There we go. There we go. Amazing work.
24/7, eating healthy 24/7. No. But I'm just saying take care of yourself. And I find that attractive.
No, what? This didn't come up. She just
think
randomly mentioned this. This is
my
totally
personal
brand
opinion,
new.
But, however, I have met people who are obese and they have the confidence of, I am the hottest person alive. And a lot of guys, they're super into that. And they get their stuff. And low-key, when I meet them, I'm low-key a little bit attracted to them. Just because the personality is radiating off of them and they think they are the hottest person. So everyone was like, oh my word, you're bully. Shut up. But back to the problems. So the comment was saying, Cope, being attractive is heaven on earth. Just because you are attractive, it doesn't mean bad things don't happen to you. Yes, there are a lot of advantages I have, but people completely take out the accountability of that you have a... Just because the personality is radiating off of them. And
What
they
is
think
these?
they are
What
the
are these
hottest person.
messages?
So everyone who's like, oh my word, you're bully.
Oh God, I'm so sorry for playing that twice.
Shut up. But back to the
I agree.
problems. So the comment was saying, Cope, being attractive is heaven on earth. Just because you are attractive, it doesn't mean bad things don't happen to you. Yes, there are a lot.
It's like people assume you're so privileged. How could your life ever possibly be hard? What have you even gone through? You could never... I can't read that word. It's like being attractive is supposed to protect you from the darkness in the world. In my opinion, it opens you up even more. No, I was right with that. I was right with you. I totally agree. I don't think it opens you up more. That's the thing. You are allowed to have hardship and problems, and it is annoying when they're dismissed based on something that's not necessarily related to the hardship or problems. But it doesn't open you up more. Anyway. More people are attracted to you, which is dangerous. You have to learn to be tough, mentally, physically, spiritually. You have to be intelligent or you're going to get screwed. I'm not saying ugly people don't experience this, but we're not talking about ugly people problems right now. We're talking about hot people's. Oh, I don't know if I should laugh or cry. There's another one.
A lot of advantages I have.
I'm not saying I have it awful.
Brady, thanks for the follow.
I'm not saying I have it awful. I love my life, but everyone has problems behind closed doors, and people tend to really invalidate, overlook people who seemingly have it all together. I agree. I mean, look at my TikTok. I do have genuine wisdom. Oh, I don't think I'd go that far. I wouldn't say something unless I truly believed in it. I agree with that. On TikTok, the Matrix, it's different. The Matrix. Is she an incel? No. What? She's using a lot of incel or like manosphere buzzwords. Very strange. -2 wisdom. Astrolay and Beowulf, thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Okay. Cillian, thank you for the 8 months. Let's go. 8 is excellent and hilarious. 8 excellent and hilarious months. That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. My head hurts. Mine too. Have you tried paracetamol? When I watch TikToks like this, I often have to take paracetamol.
But people completely take out the accountability of that you have a past or you're struggling with something. And
no, for you, babe, that's clear.
Always overlooked.
Victim mindset.
No one will take you seriously. Ever. Ever. You're just expected to just be pretty all the time. And yes, I get a lot of advantages, but there is a huge price I have to pay because of that. I'm 5'1".
Victim mentality.
I'm 110 pounds. I am paranoid as fuck. Every single time I go out for a walk, I'm just gonna like
fill this in,
24/7. I have been followed so many times.
I'm just gonna fill that.
Attempted to kidnap me.
Yeah, that's bad. That's rough.
I've been SA'd.
There we go.
So much. Like, I went for a walk, and it was literally a mile. I was walking a mile to a friend's house. 4 people started following me. 4 people. A dude was literally on his bike, high as fuck off of something. I don't know what the fuck he was on. But he would not.
So I think we've seen this video before. We've seen like the first bit of this video because it was an August the Ducks video that we watched at the beginning. But we didn't watch the other half. So let's do that.
Leave me alone. And what do I do? Where does that leave me? Listen, I'm just saying, if you're freaking 400 pounds and you're ugly as fuck,
I'm just gonna keep coloring this in.
You don't have that worry.
Oh, that's not true.
Another problem I see that a lot of attractive people, the trap that they struggle with, that I've seen countless times, it has happened to me, is everyone is so nice to you all the time. It's like you're living in a fake reality where everyone's just like not real with you ever. They always have a hidden agenda. They're always whatever. But you get so used to people being overly nice to you that when you see a person that you're attracted to and they do not like you at all, that's the person you want to go for. Because you're like, wow, this person isn't fazed by my physical appearance. They're acting as if they don't give 2 fucks about me. I'm kind of interested in that. Maybe they'll like me for my actual personality. And so a lot of attractive people end up getting into these abusive relationships.
I can't fill in the victim mindset box anymore.
They don't care about your personality. They're just a piece of shit. Attractive people get in the most toxic relationships.
Oh, she's had bad experiences.
And the toxic person will just kind of go along with it because, you're attractive. You're a trophy. You want to be seen with the attractive person, obviously. I do not want someone to be with me because of my appearance. What has happened so many times is I know people are just altering their personalities to try to get my approval, and I'm just not about it. Like, I want the person that I'm with, I want to be attracted to them, and I want them to be attracted to me. But it has to go deeper than that. And that is so hard to find, where it's like ugly people, they're like, they're vibing, man.
I think this is the point where I stop watching this. So she's saying it's harder to find real love if you're attractive. Or like attractive people are more likely to be abused. I don't think that's true. People with low self-esteem and other various complexes, depression, anxiety, things like that, are more likely to be abused. And at the same time, attractive people are supposed to have higher self-esteem. So I don't know if there's been studies that say less conventionally attractive people, because again, it's subjective. They do it by ratings of that particular group. So it's all like, well, whoever is. But I'm not saying that, I don't think there might be studies as to whether or not less attractive people get abused more in relationships, but there are those 2 things that are around. What's a tool called? Visage technologies show emotions, or it's facial recognition or something like that.
Another one of my comments was like, oh, boo-hoo, people are mean to you because you're pretty. So hard. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah. Growing up, I was not in a healthy home environment. I was very isolated. I didn't have any knowledge. This. I was very naive to how people work and to how the entire world worked. And so I feel so bad for my childhood self. I feel so bad.
It made me tears made me sad. It made me so sad.
And people were complete assholes, constantly trying to tear her down.
I'm sure that's true.
Constantly using her, constantly just wanting to be around her just because of the name that followed Bethany. No one liked me for me. I didn't have actual friends of people.
That's not entirely true. I want to clarify I had some very valuable relationships and it got better, especially my senior year when I started knowing who I was better. If you're my friend during my school era watching this, I valued our relationship so much. That's all one sentence. 8 people in particular. 8!
It's so hard for attractive people to know who their friends are and to make friends. My childhood was so terrible. I only had 8 best friends. What? Like, okay. She was bullied in school, 100%. That's awful. There may have been something to do with her attractiveness. It could have not been, to be fair. But yeah, okay, so people may have judged her and stuff. And she was lucky enough. And it's so great that she worked on some issues and she found people who were great for her. That's good. It was so hard for me to have good relationships. I only managed to have 8 best friends. 8! That's 2 4s. I had a best friend when I was 11, just the one. And then I had a best friend when I was 18, just the one. And now I have like 2 or 3 as an adult. Maybe 4. Max. So like, and I consider myself fairly social and pretty lucky on that front. I've never had a best friend. It took a long time for me and I was just very lucky. Moving up in the world, thank you so much. I don't count as your best friend. Fuck, we're down to 3. I do have a chat. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. Oh my God. Wow. And now I have 2 or 3 and most of them are Cleedom, right? Yeah. When I was younger, though, I couldn't really communicate to anyone my truer self. I got walked all over. I didn't have standards. I allowed everyone to treat me poorly. I had to do work and learn how to have good relationships. But that doesn't sound like anything to do with your attractiveness. You were just socially awkward and anxious. I feel like regardless of what you look like. Also, how young are we talking? 10? I don't know if anyone was necessarily thinking about that when they're 10. Maybe they are. I'm sure like self-esteem issues popped up when you're around that age for sure. And like worrying about what you look like probably pops up around that age. But I don't know if anyone's like, okay, boy, thanks for the 33 months. What? Do I do this every month? 33. Have I been streaming for, I do this every month, this exact same speech, and 33 months. Have I been streaming for 33 months? Two years is 12, 24, 30, 33, exactly. Okay, boy. Oh my God, you must have a founder's badge. That's insane. That's wild. Thank you. You're, whew. Oh my God. Yeah. Anywho, so like, listen. So I'm sure that people have self-esteem issues and start to worry about what they look like around age 10. I am also assuming she's talking about that age when she was younger. But unless there's something really obviously wrong that kids who are mean can be mad about, but she's saying she was attractive. I don't know if anyone cares. I've never seen it. I might be wrong. Guys, I might be wrong. Tell me. Tell me. Given that those fake friends turned out to be fake when she suddenly realized she was hot and ugly people were bad, maybe they weren't fake and didn't like her new personality. Yeah, they didn't like me. They kept thinking I was mean. Because I was mean. Hi, year-round hibernator. Welcome in. How are you going? When I was 10, I didn't even understand what attractive meant. No, me either. Everyone was just like a kid, and you're like a kid. And then there was some other kids that I was like, I want to be their girlfriend, and then threw water on them and pulled their hair and such. But it was, everyone kind of looked the same to me a little bit. And it's so subjective, especially when you're a child. Kids all look all kids look the same. Again, unless there's something really unusual, which is very unfortunate for the kid because that's never their fault. But every child looks exactly the same to me. And they did at the time as well. But I was born sexy, I can't relate. Sorry, Veracity, so sorry. I thought attractive was a type of transformer. Not to me, I was attracted to my teacher. That's problematic, to be fair. I thought I would never love someone until I was 14 and had a crush. You got your first crush at 14? Huh, interesting. Interesting. Huh, that's pretty late, isn't it? Or is it common? Interesting. I guess I've never asked anyone. I was good in sports, number 1, and then dropped off at 15 GG. So you think you got less attractive? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure what you're saying. What if the teacher is only like 3 years older? I'm not engaging in this conversation. This is a whole other topic. Perry, remember, she's just doing a social experiment at this point. This is true. All of this is just a social experiment, apparently, guys. Apparently, yeah. No, that's okay, Deborah. Oh, Deborah Tender. I got your name now. Yeah, no, you can say whatever you want. I thought you were just relating. That's my bad. Hi, Tekka. Welcome in. What if you're French? Then you'd never, ever, ever be a... No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It was all just a prank, guys. Just a prank. Okay, let's go.
Who genuinely cared and checked in on me and asked me questions about my personality, about my life.
I cannot fill in the victim box anymore.
That didn't exist to me.
I can't fill that in.
It is not fun being attractive sometimes. I love being attractive, but growing up, it wasn't fun. Because I would give someone a compliment, and this is how they would react. No, don't say that. You're pretty. I'm ugly. I don't look like you. So many people were always compare themselves to me. And it made me so uncomfortable. It got me to the point where I started to become uncomfortable giving people compliments because I was so used to people giving me that look and going, no, I'm not.
I've never seen anyone do this. Okay, maybe as teenagers. But I've never seen anyone do this. I've never done this. Like, there'll be a really hot person, a person I consider really hot, and they'll compliment me, and I'll just be like, oh, thank you. You know? Main character syndrome. I'm getting nauseous. Can we move on from this girl? We are any moment now about to start anonymous confessions. So you'll love it. You'll love it. Sunday anonymous confessions. It'll be great. It'll be great. But we must stand strong. I actually think we've seen all of this. I think I was wrong. Are there any of these that we haven't seen? Because we haven't got... I thought we'd get a double bingo. We've only got one bingo. I'm very happy that we've got a bingo, though. Did we watch this one? Yeah, we did. She starts at the top. Well, there it is, chat. I'm very, very happy. Oh, wait. The one thing that I wanted to do... Okay. The one thing that I wanted to do was check her YouTube. Oh my. Oh, people are being so mean to her. I guess we're being mean to her too. Why do I feel bad? Why do I feel bad? Because I'm nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm moving on from this. Maybe she doesn't have a YouTube anymore. Wait, Stan Store? Hold on. Does she have merch? I clicked it, but it just says... it just says under construction. I think she has merch.
Anyway, congratulations, guys, on our apology bingo. We got one. I thought we would get more than one. Probably if she posted another video, we would have. She kind of hit all of them in about 30 seconds, which is just fantastic. I feel like we could have also had Twist My Words, which meant that we would have gotten a double bingo. But that might be me cheating. It feels bad watching. She's monetizing her insecurity. See, okay, so let me dissect this then. Let me dissect this a little bit. So basically what's happening, okay? What's happening here is that she was unsocialized as a kid. She wasn't very good at, therefore, socializing. Her parents probably were difficult with their empathy or didn't display good socialization. They were probably quite introverted as well, and therefore so was she, or at least she didn't have opportunities to try and be extroverted at the time, which meant that when she went to school, she probably wasn't very popular because she was a little weird and a little quiet and a little awkward, which meant that people reacted weirdly to her. If you're not, maybe she wasn't very nice because she lacked empathy. We all develop at different rates. And so your theory of mind, especially when you start school, especially when you're a baby, your theory of mind, which is your capability to know that other people have different points of view than you, right? In a literal sense, that someone else has a completely and 100% equally valid perspective on a situation. That's theory of mind. And some of us are still developing that. I think we all still develop that until we die. But when you're a kid, some people get that really fast and some kids don't, and they might start school without that at all. So her theory of mind may have been behind some other kids, which meant that she may have been rude, she may have been difficult, she might be like she might be a little bit neurodivergent and might struggle with it or something like that, right? Which means that she was a little strange and kids didn't necessarily like her, which means people reacted weird to her and she was bullied a lot. Now, she thought that she was attractive, and she is. Now, because of the self-esteem issues that occurred, this is my guess, by the way, and I'm not qualified to diagnose anybody, but because of the self-esteem issues that occurred from her not being treated very nice by other kids, she wanted to latch on to something she did like about herself as her core foundation for her identity. In her case, it was her attractiveness, so she kind of got obsessed with that. Since it became her identity, whenever that was threatened, that became a really big problem. And as a defense mechanism, she attributed all of the negative stuff that was coming onto her as people disliking her for her attractiveness. It's not that I'm doing anything wrong. They're jealous of me. It's not that I'm being mean. It's that they assume that I'm mean because I'm pretty. Therefore, you don't have to deal with any negative feelings. You don't have to work on yourself. You don't have to accept you're a victim. Everyone's bullying you and you're perfect. It's so much easier thinking that way, but it's bad. She seems to lack self-reflection, which probably comes from the lack of socialization, the lack of understanding of other people's things. And then when she describes later on, she found the people who agreed with her. So it's not she found a way to model her behavior and she found it easier socializing and found it easier to make friends. She said she found people that understood what she meant. She found people that agreed with her, which in most cases is great. Unfortunately, that meant that she basically found an echo chamber for herself. Everyone's agreeing with her. Everyone's saying a yes man. Cherry picking into confirmation bias, yes. Which made this worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And now on the internet, she lacks the self-reflection. She lacks the idea that other people have different experiences. She lacks the urge to figure out if other people have different experiences and where they're coming from, which is why she makes an apology video saying that's not what I meant, and then proceeds to say the exact same thing because she doesn't get why it's a problem. She actually fundamentally doesn't understand why people would get upset, which is why for 4 or 5 TikToks in a row, she says, you guys aren't getting me. You guys aren't understanding me. She doesn't consider that we do understand and that she's wrong. Is what I would say. That's my opinion. That's my idea as to what's going on here. But there are probably others, and I'm not in a position to give this advice or give any diagnoses. And of course, I don't know her in real life. Hi, Alberga. Welcome in. How are you going? instability from the first few words. Oh yeah, this is the thing though. When you make your entire identity about how attractive you are, you're not fixing your self-esteem issues. You're just patching it up. You're just focusing on something else and letting everything else fall away. Which means that she probably does still have self-esteem. If she is narcissistic, I'm not diagnosing her with narcissism. If she is narcissistic, then she would be a type of vulnerable narcissism, potentially. It's looking like that, because fundamentally she has very, very low self-esteem, and therefore she's easily slighted. For example, this TikTok that we just watched,
all the ugly people in my life.
She picked this comment, and she got obsessed with it, and she got upset by it. And she keeps talking about all these comments saying, like loads and loads and loads of times, she keeps talking about all these comments saying, oh, you're ugly, you're mid, etc. She can't look past that. And she says, well, this doesn't even bother me, except for the fact that it clearly does, because you've spoken on TikTok for 9 minutes about it. It does bother her. She's easily slighted because she's vulnerable, because she's got low self-esteem. And that's why she has to say over and over and over again, I know I'm gorgeous, to reevaluate that, to re-foundationalize that identity and keep her grounded. Otherwise, her whole world would crumble apart. Yeah, she says, I don't care what you think of me, while making an entire video about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I think. That's what I think. Now, people who are tone deaf like this, people who are out of touch with reality like this, I've talked about what I think, where I think she's coming from, which, so I won't repeat that because that's like the same stuff. So apart from all of that stuff, why are people tone deaf and out of touch? It's actually kind of, is there anything else? It could be a personality trait. I think the only thing we haven't covered is disorders such as neurodivergency or such as, you know, depression, anxiety, stuff like that. So we haven't covered that because I don't want to diagnose a particular person because I don't know. Lack of rhythm. Oh no. What do you think? The my personality / identity is my attractiveness seems very similar to gifted kids stuff, except she seems mean when confronted, whereas gifted / intelligent kids seem to get sad, not angry, when feeling less smart. Interesting. I think it might just be a different emotional response for different people. Some people struggle to feel sad. Some people struggle to accept and embrace the fact that they're sad because then they have to deal with that, and that's not as nice as blaming others. So I think that's probably, I don't know Formula, but I think that's probably just a reaction thing. It's probably the same feeling and coming from the same place and the same logic, but some people go straight to anger because they don't want to deal with the sadness, or from lack of socialization, their parents, lack of experience, they don't know how to deal with the sadness. So everything comes out as anger. And again, it's blaming others. Sad assumes something's wrong with me. I need to deal with this. Or something's wrong. I've done something wrong. Whereas angry is, you've done something wrong, you're bullying me. So it's a defense mechanism as well. I would assume that's why people have different reactions to stuff in that regard, but I don't know. There might be something else going on. In Iceland, we use the word taktlaus. I'm sorry if I'm saying that horribly wrong. About people who can't read a room / situation. It literally means without rhythm. Oh, that's so interesting. Like you're not feeling the rhythm of the room. That's so interesting. Oh, question. In Icelandic music, like folk music, like back in the day music, Icelandic music, was it more about rhythm and drumming than it was about harmony and melody? Because that might explain the difference in language, because we're all tones, etc. Because we don't like, oh, it's more harmony. Okay, never mind. Because like all our monkey and chanting and whatever, it's nothing to do with rhythm whatsoever. Amen. Oh. Praised be, you know. A lot of choirs. Never mind. Cool. It was just an idea. Yes. Reading a room is super important. It really is. It's such a fundamental skill. Some people really struggle with it though, and that's where the neurodivergency comes in. Some people really, really struggle. So if you have autism, for example, some symptoms of autism, which isn't true for everyone because it's like a massive cloud of different people with different stuff they struggle with. But some symptoms potentially of people with autism is literally not really knowing how to communicate properly, how to interact, and not picking up on non-verbal cues. So body language,
Subtleties in facial expression, context, tension is very, very hard to read. So for example, if something bad happens, now just look at this down here as well. This proves my point. If something bad happens and you know, say I got kicked out of my house. You know that I'm sad, but I'm looking at you and I'm going, happiness. I'm smiling, right? But you know that I'm sad and you can see it in other like micro expressions, stuff like that. You can see it from context. You can see it from my body language. I'm like down here. But someone might not necessarily interpret those subtleties. They might be able to figure it out from context because it's like, you shouldn't be happy, but they might just be confused because they'd be like, but you seem happy. Oh, they're fine then. Okay, cool. I'll talk about something else. You know? It's stuff like that. So you don't need to be diagnosed with anything to have problems. People just have problems learning stuff. Most of the time it's from lack of experience. If you don't talk to many people or you didn't crucially when you were a kid, then you might struggle with it now because you haven't learned. It's learning. Everything is learning. I was forced into a lack of experience. Yeah, there you're going. Like, why are you smiling when you're watching a murder documentary? Yeah, because I guess it's a bit of a complicated emotion, I suppose. Girls saying nothing, it's fine. Boys do that too. Everyone does that. Yeah. Similarly, people with ADHD, a different angle. If you struggle maintaining attention on stuff or you're feeling really impulsive, you might start interrupting people. Fenox, thanks for the follow. You might interrupt people a lot and similarly accidentally miss social cues and subtleties. Manson, thanks for the follow. And that is the same thing, basically, or it comes out looking the same way. You might interrupt people and not realize you've done it, and therefore people are like, oh, that's a bit rude. You just been a bit rude, but you might not notice. You haven't read the room. Similarly, you get overwhelmed by lots of sensory stuff happening. Loud noises. Therefore, that stops you from being able to interpret things properly. Similarly, anxiety, depression. Little voice in your head that's like, everyone hates me. Or I'm looking really weird. It means you're distracted and you're not focusing on the social cues around you. So there's loads of reasons why you might struggle with reading a room. People with ASD and other things as well. Literal thinking. Someone tells you, yeah, so I had a great day. My car broke down. It started raining on me. So, you know, my day was great. And they'll be like, oh, weird that you enjoyed that. No, I'm sarcasm. You know, and that might be hard as well. But how do you get better at it? This is my argument here. I might say something that's different, but this is just what I've imagined based on this, even though this software is not amazing. We're only trying it out for the first time ever today. But if you try to reduce things down to a science, just like salesman tactics, toxic salesman tactics and pickup artists that we've looked at on stream before. If you try to reduce everything to a science, you're always going to be a little bit wrong, right? Because context is huge. It's pretty much the biggest thing that matters. And if you just observe facial expressions, like I did before, right? Like I did before, I said, oh, I got kicked out of my house. Happiness. That's not right, is it? But I'm smiling. What do you mean? If you try to reduce everything down to a this means this means this, arrow towards this, then it might not necessarily work unless you actually really struggle with the baseline facial expressions. But again, don't take my advice, speak to a professional. Unless you actually like struggle with the baseline facial expressions and you really can't do it at all. There's not, beyond that point, there's not a lot of purpose of figuring out what facial expressions mean because it's more about everything else, which is very, very interesting. Yes. Also, statistics about a population cannot be directed to individuals. That's true as well. That's true as well. Just because something is generally true, it gives you an indication about what might be happening for an individual. But it's not necessarily going to be right every time because individuals. Yes. So how do you fix this? How do you work on it? Again, like I was saying, it's not necessarily an amazing idea to memorize facial expressions or reduce it all down to a this equals this sort of thing, because that's gonna like probably actually make you miss a lot of stuff. The way to do it really is, but again, don't take my advice, go speak to a professional, but just as a general thing. Sorry, I'm trying to find specifically where my notes are so I don't say anything wrong, because this is the most I'm not allowed to give this advice part of the stream. So I'm just making sure that I actually know. I can't find my notes. Okay, got it. Being self-aware. I said something, people didn't react in the way that I thought. Okay, what I said was wrong. Let's try and figure out why. Self-awareness. Learning about social skills in general, and then practicing. Practice is the best thing you can do. Actually, practice is number one. Practice. Just go and talk to people if you can. Watching other people and how they interact, making notes in your head. Mindfulness, so that you can be more self-reflective and self-aware. Very important. Helps a lot. And then, of course, like actually talking to people. Also, there are certain exercises you can do to improve empathy, which might be the problem. It might not be. But if you actually actively sit and try to think, okay, what is this person thinking about? If I try and see the situation from their perspective. And it helps. I used to do that a lot as a kid. Water, hi, welcome in, how are you going? I used to do that a lot as a kid, trying to actively think, why are you crying? Because of this. Because you're sad. Okay, how would that feel if it was me? Ah, got it. And that helps. And then you can do that automatically once you learn. Hi, Cronin. Yes, like learning a language. Like learning anything. You have to start somewhere, for sure. Absolutely. Questioning your own motivations for intending to interact with others. Oh, that's interesting too. Yeah, for sure. Cognitive empathy is something that can be learned a lot. Yeah, cognitive. If you struggle with empathy there are two different kinds of empathy. Actually, there's a lot of different kinds, but the main two different kinds of empathy is one where you feel what they feel. So someone's sad, so you feel sad. But if you struggle with that, which you probably, like if you have an empathy problem, you will, then the other kind that's easy to learn for anyone is cognitive empathy or logical empathy, which is where you don't feel what they feel, but you can logically understand how they got there and therefore know how to deal with it. Luke Moo, thanks for the follow. And Pretender, thanks for the follow as well. We should all kind of be doing that. We should all be practicing that all the time. And no one's born being able to do that. Maybe the feeling thing. But the logical thing is hard. It's just practice. And some of us learned that when we're kids, so now it's easy and we don't think about it. But some of us didn't. Some of us didn't, and that's tricky. I have the feel what they feel thing. Nice. Feelings have logic too. Of course they do. Of course they do. I don't think there's any... I mean, by irrational feelings, I think what that means is what you're feeling doesn't represent the situation. So you might get randomly really angry, but nothing's actually happened. Or you might feel really sad, but there's nothing to be sad about. But it's still rational. Like there's still a reason why you're really sad. Even if the reason is, I have this condition that made a change in my brain. Or I'm thinking this thought, which is delusional. No one likes me. And that has started a thing. So I think there's always a reason why people feel a certain way. Or you might blow something up in your head. So a tiny situation happened. Someone slighted you. And that's led you to believe that they don't like you. And therefore, every interaction you've had with them in the past is not true. And therefore, they're going to go around and talk about you behind your back. And, oh, God, you can't leave the house. So you feel really anxious and really upset. Your feeling does not echo the situation at all because it wasn't actually a big deal. But you've done a little step in your head. And therefore, your feeling is logical to you. And that's really hard to empathize with because your instinct a lot of the time is just to be like, why are you upset? Shut up. What? You silly goose. Come to the party. Do you know what I mean? I know I shouldn't be this upset about this, but it's happening. Is my least favorite feeling. Yeah. Yeah. What is there to be sad about? Why are you sad? That sucks. Go for a run, maybe. Do some knitting. I'm not qualified to give you advice. Feel free to fuck off everything I've just said. Because I'm not qualified at all, exclamation mark, asterisk. But that's just my vibe. Okay, and based on the research I've done and based on what I learned during my degree. But that's all. Kate, hi, welcome in. How are you going? What's up? I should start running. I've said this for 2 years now. Honestly, the police, they're after you. You gotta go. You stay in one place long enough, they'll catch up to you. Oh, you mean for exercise? Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, it doesn't have to be running. I have a friend who hikes. I have a friend who like does pull-ups on a tree or something. I have a friend that exclusively works out in his room, but he doesn't have any workout equipment. And sometimes I hear the bed go. So I think he like lifts up the bed and puts it down again as barbells, which is very strange. Anyway, and then I have people who like swimming. My friend likes yoga and Tai Chi. Yeah. Any exercise that works for you. And then, of course, running, gym. Those are the most popular, I guess. Take up the drums. Dancing as well. For sure. Engineering. That dude must be. Yes. He is an engineer. Oh my God. He is an engineer. The guy who lifts up furniture because he refuses to buy actual workout equipment or go to the gym, but still wants to do the exact same exercises. He is an engineer. Crazy. What? Working out while poor, you have to improvise. But he's not even, is the thing. It's a choice. It's very much a choice. Hi, Space. Welcome in. Does Beat Saber count as exercise? Literally, that was all the exercise I did during COVID. So, yes. 100% Beat Saber counts as exercise, especially if you're doing the like ones where you have to drop and stuff. My ass has never felt so sore from playing beat. Oh, my knee just really, ow, my knee just really clicked. Oh, I'm getting old. What the hell? What? Ow. Anyway. I do the same thing and I'm an engineer. Hi, Esteban. Oh my God. Oh my God. Perry, why do you hate it? What, lifting up furniture? Because it's going to be a lot harder. You're just making life harder for yourself for no reason. Like a set of barbells, or like ones you can... Am I saying that right? I don't even know. Sir lurks a little. Thanks for the follow. But a set of barbells from Amazon, ones that you can change the weight of, so it can be any weight that you want ever, cost about 15 quid. And now I get that that's a lot of money for some people, but it's not a lot of money for my friend. Specifically. So I don't understand why he will risk doing the wrong thing. He will risk the wrong form. He gets splinters from the bed frame sometimes. Splinters on his little fingies. His hands are all sore and chopped up from lifting up a bed frame. And sometimes he'll like slip and fall. Why? Fun, thank you so much for gifting us up to Panda. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bortus, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Splinters are nothing. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a sort of like resilience test. Like how sometimes I stand up on the train when I don't need to. Like there'll be an 1.5-hour train journey or something and I'll be stood the entire time out of resilience and maybe a little bit of self-harm. No, I'm joking. Resilience is what it is. Just to prove that I can. Be an empty carriage and I'll just be like, nope. Ready. It's a higher level if you don't hold on to anything either. I wouldn't recommend that. That's a hazard. And he gets manly chopped up hands as a bonus. Yeah, oh, maybe, yeah. I'm above you. That's what it is. Oh, no. Yeah, but splinters are cool. Pain is weakness leaving the body. No, it's not, though, is the thing. It's just not that. Paris, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Arcane. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, now we are getting on to my favorite part of the stream. My favorite part ever. Do you know what it is? Do you know? And we'll leave the emotion facial tracking thing on. Sing it. No. The end? Hey. Are you ready? Confessions! Woo! It's anonymous confessions time. Happy Sunday, everyone. Praised be. I'm going to do an outfit change because we got a costume for anonymous confessions. But first, I will set up a form for it. Which means I'm just going to like copy paste the one we had last time, lol. Nada, thanks for the sub to drums. I appreciate that. And Bunny, thank you for the follow. Make a copy. Take away the fact that it's called copy of. Amazing. Close all these tabs so that it works better. But I've got some other news for you as well, so I'll leave that open in case we want to come back to that. Keep it open to accept, and then we can send it. Amazing. I'll shorten this URL. Fantastic. And then we shall... Someone's big one. Oh, Clive, thank you for pinning it. I appreciate that a lot. Cool, 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 cool. Now, as you get your response in, anonymous confessions must be a confession. Questions, we do anonymous questions sometimes too, is a different stream. Questions, concerns, and positive compliments. Stories from the perspective of your bunny, Anushka. Rickrolls, links, not acceptable. It must be a confession. It can be linked to the topics discussed in today's stream, or it cannot be. I may skip it if it's too sad and triggering for others. We do have a safe space on the Discord, if you want to. Click the form, click the link at the top. It's completely anonymous. You don't need an email. If it does ask you for an email, make it up or use mine. But it doesn't record that for me, so I can't see it. Kai, thank you for the 17. Hello, friend. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that a lot. Oh yeah, no porn as well, obviously. No straight up porn. Stop it. Stop it! Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Get your confessions in. Woo! Any similarity to any sort of spiritual, religious figure or practice is mere coincidence and I cannot be held liable. Let's go. I'll change the title as well. I have nothing to confess. Happy Sunday. Praise it be. Let's do this. Cool. I'm going to change the title. Anonymous confession. Exclamation mark with emotion tracking, because that's what we're doing as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, and then we'll go to this scene. Teehee, welcome in. And I'm going to change the music to something a little bit more apt. I have so many layers. Okay. Alright. I'm so excited. Oh god, Leopard. And an example of stuff that we also don't want to see or hear. Cool, I'm just checking everything's in place before we get started, because once we get into it, do you know what I mean? Okay. And now I just want to check this scene, so I'm going to go into studio mode so you guys can't see this. And we'll obviously turn on the emotion thing. Where is the emotion thing? I'll find it, it's fine. Cool. We want to make sure that
that works. I believe that it should. Cool. Awesome. And we'll have the polling up. Awesome. And then we'll get the emotion readings and copy it over to the scene that we're on now. Great. And does it work? Nope, because it's looking at something else. Let me go fix that. Ooh. Okay, we're back. Awesome, cool. Awesome. Thank you, TNZ. Thank you for the following, Kangol. Thank you as well. Let's do it, I believe. Is there anything I'm forgetting? I use ChatGPT to help with my uni work. Same. I mean, I don't use ChatGPT. I didn't use ChatGPT to help with my uni work because it wasn't like as popular a thing then. So, because I'm like old, I guess. But I do use it to help with stuff now. Top options cut off. Oh yes, anger's gone. Might be quite crucial for this stream, to be fair. Thank you for that. Awesome. I use ChatGPT to help with my uni work. Hi, Bunny, welcome in. You're fired. I feel like loads of people do this. Right, and the poll will be, do you forgive them? Yes? Or no? Poll it. Put that down there, maybe. Awesome. Thank you for the follow, DNL. I appreciate that a lot. And thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Astro. Hi, Brie. Hi, Force. What's up? ChatGPT is terrible. Use anything else. But like what, though? Is there really like a competitor, like a big competitor these days? Is there one? There might be. I honestly couldn't say. If you don't use ChatGPT to help, you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage. That's true. I mean, by help, I do mean help, though. I don't mean, like, get it to write your essay for you. That's lame. That's lame. You use Bing? I should poll whether or not to forgive you. Do you forgive them? You can't see the poll. It's on the screen. Just put 1 or 2 in chat. Like just a 1, yeah. Pretty cool, right? Hi, Sir Lexalina. What's up? How are you going? Hi, WKKK. What's up? Thank you for the follow, Abysmal John. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry that you're abysmal. Yes! Amazing. Ow. Forgiven. Cool. Next. Essays wouldn't really work. ChatGPT is alright for scientific concepts. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Dizzo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my god. I once saw a kid in the supermarket drop a $20 euro bill. I picked it up and wanted to give it to him, but then thought he should learn a lesson that he needs to take better care of money. So I kept it. Oh my god. That's like stealing? That's like one of the things that we would see in primary school. They would give us like one of those scenarios and they'd ask us, what should you do with it? You know? Sorry, I'm trying to fix something, but it's going weird. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I've got it. Weird. Awesome. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. Hold on, guys. Hold on, chat. You can't see this because I learned what studio mode was the other day. I'm really pleased with it. you guys know what studio mode is on OBS? It's amazing. It means you don't have to see all my shenanigans. I love how you guys haven't forgiven. I would not forgive. Oh, sorry, I can't figure this out. Because, okay, listen, the picture on Confessions is shorter than the picture over here. And the camera's in a different place. And all I want to do is, okay, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to delete that. Okay. I'm going to delete that scene. And I'm going to copy over this scene. And the only difference that I'm going to have is I'm going to turn off this browser source. Okay, 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 okay. You get me, you get me, you get me. And then that's it. And then that's everything. And then I'm going to go into my Steam Deck and replace the button. And then that's fantastic. Done. Awesome. So, technology, exactly. So no, you do not forgive them. No, neither do I. Absolutely not. That's stealing. And stealing is wrong. So does directly stealing money from children. Yeah, you're literally taking candies from babies. That's what that confession is. Next! I'm getting a hooker for my 30th birthday. Still a virgin with no friends, no social life or interests, so it's not like it would happen in the normal way. Too ugly/boring for dating apps, so this is my only option. Have you considered therapy? Because, like, most of that you can change. Social life is practice. That might be hard, though. Interests you can gain by trying things. I'm sure you're not ugly, and I'm sure you're not boring. Emotional recognition is broken. Oh, you're right. Oh, it keeps going to videos. It keeps going to videos instead of me, and I'm not sure why. I'll just leave it open like that and hope for the best. I do feel really bad. I do feel really bad. And I do understand. This might be a way for them to practice. I don't know if this is the kind of practice that I'm talking about, but I do feel very bad. But I think you should try and work on these things. You know, it seems like you have very low self-esteem, which probably has come from a place that is rational. But is there things you can do that you haven't tried before? Maybe. Maybe. And sex isn't that big of a deal. No, it's not. It's not. There's way more important things. That's true. Kangol. Also, GG, I'm not your mum. Do what you want. Do what you want. Forgiven. Yay. Next. They might just end up talking with the hooker all night. Who knows? Does that happen outside of movies? Because I've seen that happen in movies. Ugh. The confessions form is not a place for you to be creepy. It's not excusable. I'm gonna make it non-anonymous if you do it. If this keeps happening, okay? Just a warning. You're gonna ruin it for the rest of us. No, weird. Stop it. I did a Ted Mosby from Hi My Mother. I dumped a girl on her birthday twice. Not on purpose. I kind of feel bad about it, but not really. So you don't feel bad about it? Wait, how do you dump someone twice on their birthday, not on purpose? Because like once you might not have realized it was their birthday. They might not have told you or something, or you might have forgotten. But twice? So like, does that mean that you dumped someone and they didn't understand, so you had to dump them again? Or does it mean that you dumped someone, got back together with them, did another year full lap, and then dumped them again on their birthday? Vile, hi, welcome in. Oh, it's stuck again. Yeah, it keeps thinking there's a video playing. I don't know. I want to reset it, actually.
I want to just close it and open it again. But I'm afraid that if I do that, it'll break. Because that's not me, that's a video that it's tracking. Okay, I'm gonna copy the link, close it, and open it again. Cool. Ooh. You guys can't see this, but it's real pretty. Okay, good. Awesome. Cool. Okay, that should work now. I literally just turned it off and on again, lol. Okay. Do you forgive them? No, I need to know, like, how this happened. No, I need to know how this happened. Like, I need to know how this is possible. You want to put a follow-up in? You don't have to, of course, but if you did want to. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me copy it over. Technical diffs, which I've never actually had before, by the way. It's not real, it's not true. And there's still a little bar at the top here. Cool. Awesome. Next! I never take the last slice of cake because then I feel obligated to do the dishes. That's why? Because I never take the last slice of cake because I feel bad, because what if someone else wants it? And I feel like I'm being selfish, which actually is irrational. You should just ask. But like, also at the same time, I'm gonna find it more. Yeah, that's better. Just ask. British etiquette. I don't think, is that a British thing? I thought that was a human thing. You know? I thought that was a human thing, that you don't take the last slice of something. Not for the dishes. You do it for the dishes. That's when you cut the last slice to something smaller and you're saved. I do that constantly. Like, I'll just keep halving it until it's silly, and then I'll say, you have it. Until it's like stupidly small. That's what I do every single time. It just evades responsibility. It is a responsibility, but not for doing the dishes. Yeah, I thought that was everyone. I guess British people are supposed to be polite. We're not polite, we're just repressed. We just don't say what we're thinking. Straight to the hounds of hell. Thank you, Mole. That's the only rational explanation. But you guys are saying no. Forgiven. And I believe you. I believe you. Forgiven. Dishes aren't fun. Probably like one plate and maybe a knife though. Also, I swear it's the cake owner's job to do the dishes, not the cake eaters. Unless that's like someone brought in cake for work. No, I think it's the cake because it's their dish. You wash it up. You brought this in. You know what you got into. It's the person who owns the cake and the cake dish that washes it up, in my opinion. Also, if you just take it when no one's watching and then leave, they'll never know it's you. Is that worse? That might be worse. Anyway, next. Not confession. Not confessions. Oh, God. My project at work will lead to the layoff of hundreds of people. Have you considered, like, building a notch in the Death Star or something? Have you considered doing that? Because that's probably what I would do. Paychecks and paychecks, says Home. These people have family. We don't have enough info, says Luke. Maybe it's like renewable energy and the people that are getting laid off are people who work in oil. In which case, fly free. You know? Maybe it's something like that. We don't have it. You're right. I don't think we have enough information to deign to give a response or a reaction. But at the same time, Chad has agreed that no, you're not forgiven. Repent, sinner! God, I love this. This is my favorite part of every stream. Oh, Jesus. This is the luckiest thing I've ever heard in my life. If I've understood this right, this is the luckiest thing I've ever heard. Ever. This person has, like, demons or angels or whatever it is. Something on his side. Praise it be. I'm not spiritual in any sense of the word. Anyway, let's carry on. When I was 11 years old, I played hooky from school a lot. I pretended to have bad migraines every single week so I didn't have to go to school. Eventually, my parents took me to a neurospecialist when they couldn't find the cause of the migraines. The specialist ordered an MRI, and instead, he found a tumor on my pituitary gland. I would go on to have brain surgery a week after the discovery. I never told my parents that I was actually faking the migraines. That is the luckiest thing that I've ever heard. That is the luckiest thing. That is incredible. Oh my God. You are lucky to be alive. Well, maybe it would have been cool anyway, but still, wow. I would, yeah, of course I forgive you for that. It was good that you were faking them in the end. Also, I would anyway, because you're a kid and school sucks. Fly free. 60, hi, welcome in. Hi, Rec, what's up? Hi, Dankist. Which Good Doctor episode is that? Don't get me started about Good Doctor. Kid shit's always forgivable. I don't know, man. I don't know. There was a 16-year-old that threw rocks at cars one time. I wouldn't forgive that. Bad vibes. Manifested a cause for the migraines. Yeah, maybe you just had a vibe and your vibe was right. Love that one person, two people that doesn't forgive them. I'm glad you're alive, chatter. Me too. Me too. Forgiven. Yay. Praise be. Happy Sunday, everyone. Okay, let's go. I'm 33. Never had any love relationship with anyone, sexual or not. I feel like this one's gonna be a landslide. Chatters. Who put Salazar straight away too? What a landslide this is. That's okay. Plenty of time. Not your fault. Get yourself out there. You're doing good. Start by having a love relationship with yourself. Talk to someone as well. Shaky, thanks for the follow. Obak, thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Is that even a confession? It's important and to them. I like that you say that though, but it's important to this person. But the fact that we've rushed and landslided, okay, the 8 people are trolling, but the point that we've rushed and we've landslided to agree and someone's even asked, is this even a confession, shows you that this is not a big deal. And chin chin, GG, in the best way. Love oneself? I'm sure they are aware of such notions. Forgiven! Praise it be. May the light be with you, child. I don't know what I'm saying. Hi, Parmesan. At 33, Jesus didn't have relationships either. I guess you're right. You are right. That's porn. Oh. I accidentally stepped on my dog's paw. Oh, and do you know what's so sad about this? Is that, like, the dog doesn't know. The dog doesn't know that it's an accident. As far as I'm aware. I don't know this is true. I'm not a dog trainer.
They just think you don't love them anymore. Hi, Shaky. What really matters is what you did afterwards. I hope you rubbed that dog. I hope you petted that dog to fuck. I hope you gave it treats. I hope you played with it for like an hour. I hope you took it on a walk. Don't say that. What the fuck? I'm so sorry, Psych. I'm so sorry. Who are all the one monsters in chat? There's 17 people who say, I forgive you. Monsters. Wait, but my dad never accidentally beat me up. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh no. Unforgivable. I'm sorry. This is animal abuse and you deserve to perish. 9th circle of hell. The furthest away from God. Poor puppy. Think of the children. Think of the little paupers. Oh god, here's another one. ChatGPT wrote my thesis. I was at least heavily assisted from ChatGPT in every step of my thesis. It started with just summarizing related papers. I then used it to help me code and made improvements to my experiment setup, and it also helped me evaluate my results. Most of the actual writing was done by adding context and correcting ChatGPT until I got a result I liked. Ooh, it is a slippery slope, isn't it? I kind of wish there was ChatGPT when I was writing my dissertation, because I'm really bad at... I'm good at coming up with studies and I'm good at doing the studies once they're established, but I'm pretty bad at figuring out A to B to C how to get the results that I want, because I skip over things because I can't focus. So if ChatGPT was around then, I could have said, write a methodology for this, and that would have been so good. But is it cheating? It is a slippery slope though. You got your actual thesis written for you. Wait, you guys are forgiving this? ChatGPT is a tool. Learning to use it properly is a great skill to learn. Copium. Hi, Albina. It's the future. Intelligent usage. Okay, I guess. Chat has forgiven you. Write your own papers. You silly geese. You animals. You bastards. Because you know why? Because then they're going to take off coursework, guys. They're going to take off coursework at uni. It's all going to be exams. Unless you stop cheating. That's what they're going to do. That's what's going to happen. You're ruining it. You're ruining it for everyone. You're ruining it for future generations. But I guess fuck them. Because it's not you. No, but like genuinely though. We were all going to die in 50 years. Fuck it. Anyway. Zeph, thank you for the bits.
Corey says, chat is using ChatGPT to know what to answer the poll.
Oh my god, it's all a conspiracy. I have to Google a word for this one. Oh my. Okay. I'm a recovering misanthrope. Which, for those of you who don't know what that means, I already knew what that meant, for sure. 100%. Of course I already knew what that word meant, because I'm a genius. A misanthrope is a person who dislikes humankind and avoids human society. I'm a recovering misanthrope. In recent years, it's gotten a lot easier to manage, but sometimes I genuinely despise people for their lack of imagination and vision for a future. A future for themselves, their communities, and our civilization. The root of the feeling seems to stem from sensing apathy in people or a general herd mentality. Please forgive me, Father Perry. Thank you. How can I maintain focus on my own life and let the backsliding civilization around me slide off? Probably by understanding that. Probably you have to figure out why people are feeling this way, and then you'll feel a lot better about it. Yeah. Yeah, Jakes. I think if you understood why people were apathetic and could logically empathize with that, then you would feel a lot better about people in general. And also, this is a huge generalization. So I think maybe getting out there and talking to more people. Because I don't think you're right. I don't think you're correct, is the thing. I think you've met a few people that you didn't like. Or maybe you have some history. Maybe some people weren't nice to you. Yeah, I know people that have totally given up and don't give a fuck about anything and just sort of like live with themselves. And I completely get why they do that. Fair play to them. Carry on. You know what I mean? Do you forgive them? Yes. At the same time, you're right. I do also understand why you might get upset that people don't care about causes that you care about. Because it's like, come on, recycle, you know? Like, I do understand that as well, for sure. 1 for you, 2 for humanity. That's what you're saying, 3D, right? But there are ways that you can fix this, for sure. Hey, we're up to 69 responses. That's nice. Next. I forgot to make it clear, the dog is fine. Stepped on the paw, but the dog is fine. No little toesies were broken. Good to know. Thank you so much. Still not forgiven, though. Oh my god, no! I have a big crush on a coworker. He is so fine. But he's in a relationship. So I behave and I don't act on it. Last week in our annual work party, he was heavy flirting with me and trying to come home with me. I don't trust myself anymore, Lamau. It's, I think 2 for him, 2 for the dude, 1 for OP. Like, it's not your fault. You're not in a relationship. And you like him, and you're like, while he's in a relationship, I'm not into it, which is a fantastic way to be. Added Jack, thanks so much for the follow. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Sorry, thank you. And you haven't gone home with him. He was doing bad things. I think you're fine. And he gets big old 2 for Mr. Man over here. Doesn't matter how fine he is. Maybe he's not in a relationship anymore, but maybe that's why. In which case, go forth, child. Even though, listen, you might be a rebound. Be careful if you want an actual relationship. But if it's just because he's so fine, then it's go forth, I suppose. Thanks for the hydrate, Cubs. I appreciate that. And welcome in. It's not great to help someone cheat, but it's not nearly as bad as being the cheater. I agree with that statement. Hi, Uber. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But overall, you've not done anything wrong. Forgiven. Cleanse your dirty mind. No, I'm joking. Woo! Next. A toad. A toad, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so nice. Okay. Once when I was like in second or third grade, I stole a pencil straight out of a kid's desk. I just chewed on all of mine compulsively and his were perfect and pristine. I don't know why, but I didn't think he'd notice since they were plain and orange, but he knew immediately and told the teacher. Obviously I got in trouble and I gave the pencil back, but they didn't tell my mum. I love that you still think about this. You still think about whether or not, you still think about the pencil. You lie in bed awake at night thinking, oh God, this pencil that I stole. Question, did you chew on the pencil? Or were you forced to return it before you got to chew on it? Because I... Virtual, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that so much. Jail. Hey, how are you doing? What's up? I saw your 24-hour stream. How are you feeling? How are you, like, still going? What? Apparently it was a quick 24 hours though. A quick 24 hours. It flew by, allegedly.
Yeah, you still think about this pencil. You lie in bed awake at night thinking about the pencil. One time, I was gifted, you know those like, they were plastic strings or something, and you could braid them and make bracelets out of them. I used to chew on those a lot, and I would do it absentmindedly. So one of my brother's friends made one for herself, and she like let me wear it because it was really pretty. And I accidentally, without realizing it, was just going to town, chewing all over it, and she noticed and was like, you can keep that. And now I was like a baby. So I was like, wait, really? Not knowing why she was being so nice and giving it to me. And she was like, yeah. Whoopsies. Did you just buy a dog toy? No, but seriously, you can get necklaces that have like rubber things on the end of them, and you chew the necklaces. I got those from my friend once. He broke all of them with his teeth. Like a dog. Like an unstable dog. Forgiven. It's kid stuff. And I love that you still think about it, but that seems like a irrational response, and you should go to therapy again. I think therapy is always the solution. Happiness bar full, of course. 100% always. I'm with my favorite people. Most of you. Joking. Joking. I don't really know what this means, but I'm happy for you? Maybe? I kind of wish we'd have definitive proof that a superior race of aliens exists, just so I could enjoy the meltdown of all of the ultra-religious nutjobs trying to explain that. Yeah, okay. Anunnaki, don't get me started on the Anunnaki, or however you say that. I swear to God, I feel like, were they a thing, or did Ted Cruz? No, that's not his name. Teddy McGovernor. Titty Tam Tam. He was an Iron Man. He believes that numbers are different. And that he's discovered different geometries for whatever that means. Tommy Negroni. No one knows his name. Terry Pratchett. No. Terry Crews. Terrence Howard. Thank you. Yes. Did he make them up? The Anunnaki. Thank you, Hauka. Anunnaki. The guy who says 1 × 1 is 2. Yeah, he doesn't know the difference between timesing and adding. This is what happens if you don't self-reflect, guys. We talked about this earlier in the stream. High cost. But if you don't self-reflect, you don't learn maths. Because what happened was, I bet you anything, he was like 10 years old, didn't understand multiplication, and was just like, everyone else other than me is wrong. No, I was making fun of your pronunciation. Oh. Instead of being helpful, you decided to mock others. That's not very godly of you, is it? Not very godly. You silly no, that makes sense. What is dyslexia? Letters all look the same. Well, there's loads of stuff. There's pattern recognition and behavioral things as well. Like, it's a massive thing, and it's not necessarily your brain is worse. It's that your brain is different. Wired different. We should do a stream on dyslexia. It's actually fascinating. But in terms of like the most common symptom, letters all look the same. And it's like, ooh, what does that mean? You can't read. Shit reader. But yeah, people who have dyslexia, because it's very, very common. You could describe it better than me, actually. Dyslexia is just an anagram for sex daily. Whatever you need, bro. Copium. And Kazi, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, wow. Yeah, forgiven. Forgiven. You get a double ding because it was so unanimous. Is that the word? Except, you know, in the literal sense it wasn't, but still. Ah, amazing, amazing. Next! Ah, this annoys me so much. I'm the one who uses a right-handed computer mouse left-handed. Remember me? I do. You've become my nemesis from a previous confession day. Well, guess what? I bought a left-handed mouse
and use it right-handed now. This fills me with the what's the opposite of joy? I very rarely experience it. I'm a very happy person, but this is contributing. You're ruining me. This is... listen, you've broken the... Okay, it's obviously because I go like that, but you've broken the emotion scales. Hate. Despair. This person woke up wanting chaos. He's a freak of nature. Please talk to someone about this. This is unacceptable. No. I agree. Not forgiven. Repent! Next. It went quiet. It's such a weird point. Music? Thank you. I used to be a guard at a theatre. There was this older woman who was friendly to me. She worked in theatre. She kept asking questions about myself. Then she let on that she wanted me to meet her daughter. She explained that her daughter had medical problems and needed a boyfriend. Naturally, that's what my doctor prescribes me all the time. Boyfriends. Without telling me, she secretly brought her daughter to the theatre one day and made her sit by me. I wasn't very comfortable, and I don't think she was very comfortable. She did start talking to me a little bit. I had absolutely no interest in her, but I've always felt bad about this. I can't help but feel like maybe I was being too shallow. But is it wrong to have certain realistic standards? So what you're saying, right? Let me paraphrase this for you. You were accidentally, without your consent, set up with an absolute uggo. Is what happened. And you didn't want to talk to her at all. Do you know what? That's not your fault. Listen, you weren't physically attracted to this person. You didn't agree to go out with them. And some weird woman was trying to set you up with her daughter without your consent. You are a victim, sir. You're a victim. But did I paraphrase correctly? This is Bethany from before. Hi, Remus, welcome in. Is it wrong to want to be your own person and do your own thing? Exactly. Listen, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You're a victim. I agree. Forgiven. Go forth into the light. Next. Yeah. Oh God, what the fuck? Imagination. I have a rash on my armpit that I've had for at least 3 years, but I've never been bothered to go to the doctors for it. It recently turned black and started hurting/itching. So I'm a little worried, just a little bit, just a tiny, like a little bit worried, that it's doing some irreparable damage, but for some reason I still haven't booked an appointment. I don't know why. Book an appointment! Book an appointment! What? What? Don't die on us. No, but genuinely, that could be something really serious. Maybe, like, please go to, like, call 111 or something. Talk to someone right now. Hi, Tudor, welcome in. Directly to the doctor, do not pass go. But that should, like, that could be something serious. I don't know. I'm not a doctor either, Jakes. I don't know. I'd rather die than go to a doctor. That might not be hypothetical if you never go to doctors, is the thing. That might not be a hypothetical. That might just be a choice that you've made. Take a belt and saw and chop that arm or leg off. Okay, I don't do that. I love how you said arm or leg when it was armpit. But that's like, you know, what are the under the knee bit if not for the armpit of the leg? I agree. I agree. You're a revolutionary and I appreciate that. Hi, Zeph. Hi, Ken. Hi, Bourette. Welcome, welcome. If it evolves in a wrong way, you should go to a doctor. Yes, please. Look how unanimous this is, except in the literal sense. Repent! No, no. Very bad. Stop it. Yield. Might as well amputate like right now. Don't even bother going to a doctor. Please don't do that. Very bad advice. That one's an insult to me. Not a real confession. I have a confession. That's good. You're in the right place. When I was a child, I would never get sick. There were 3 times that I got really sick, vomiting and everything. When I got picked up from school and went home, my mum would tell me someone in the family had died. To this day, I still believe I have some sort of sixth sense attachment and can tell when my family decreases in size. You're probably just misremembering. Like, you're probably doing it back, like the memory's probably backwards. And you've misremembered all the other times you were sick as a kid. Probably is what has happened. Sorry about that, though. That sounds really sad and stressful. Mezzo, thanks for the follow. I think your memory's backwards. Because that happens. That's like normal. Memories you can't trust at all. Yeah. Hi, Mezzo. How are you going? Thank you. The vibes are vibing. That's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are we forgiving? I'm not really sure. But this is the format I've decided upon, so I guess vote. I guess the confession is I believe I have psychic powers. So don't dismiss their psychic powers. You're right, listen, I don't know the psychic powers aren't real. No one really knows anything. Ever. For certain. I'm just offering up an alternative suggestion which you can agree with or you can accept or reject. Up to you. We're forgiving their faulty memory. Yeah, oh dear. Oh no. I knew you'd say that. They are causing the death of family members by vomiting. Ah, maybe it's you. Maybe you're vomiting because of the memory of the murder that you had just committed. This is Love Story by Taylor Swift, Felix. Love Story. You can exclamation mark asterisk, actually. No, exclamation mark song, sorry. It'll show up. Yeah. There you go. Love Story, medieval style instrumental, stand tough. The vomit killed the family member. It's acidic, like in those shows. Forgiven! Yay! Amazing work, everyone. Amazing work. Okay, more. More. Someone said I literally did everything this semester using ChatGPT. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Oh god. What? I once took 5.5 grams of magic mushrooms, was scared that the Illuminati was coming for me, and called Waka Flacka Flame, who the fuck is that, to ask for help as he was a client of mine at the time. I'm a nutritionist. I don't know what we're forgiving here, actually. Let me Google who Waka Flacka Flame is. Is a rapper. Waka Flocka Flame. Waka Flocka Flame. Oh, I know this song. Yeah, okay. I got you. That's cool. That's cool, you know Waka Flocka Flame. Wait, where was the previous? I lost the... Oh, okay, there we go. I lost the previous playlist we were on. There we go. And we got to... There we go. Good to go. Do we forgive them? Yes.
because I feel like that was a natural response to taking 5.5 grams of magic mushrooms. I feel like maybe don't take 5.5 grams of magic mushrooms. Maybe that's too much. Just maybe, just potentially, okay? Maybe just a little bit.
I fear I might be a sociopath. I've never understood emotions. I've never felt happy, sad. I couldn't empathize with anyone. During my childhood, I developed anger issues due to school bullies, which became a defense mechanism in adulthood in situations when I'm not right. A couple of years ago, I met 2 wonderful friends, which helped me learn how emotions and empathy work. So even if I cannot reproduce the feeling myself, I am aware of how I should behave around most situations now. That's good. Most of the anger issues have disappeared as well. However, now, at 26 for the first time, I feel like I would want a relationship and perhaps a family. I never felt this before, but I'm aware that I'm getting older day by day, and I don't want my life to have been meaningless to me and a nuisance for the ones around me. I love myself more than anything, perhaps even narcissistically, but I would love to channel this positively instead of being an arrogant person. What should I do?
Hi, Carly. Yeah, therapy. It doesn't sound necessarily sociopathic. I mean, it might be. It could be alexithymia, although that's very rare. It depends. Have you had quite a lot of trauma that would mean that your emotions would be suppressed? Because it could be non-diagnosable and just like a symptom, as in like you struggle with that. It could be on the ASPD spectrum, which is sociopathy, psychopathy, but if it's all emotions, that's pretty extreme. Probably be way up there. Not that I'm qualified to diagnose anybody. Maybe. Therapy. Imperfect person wants to get better. Forgiven every single time. I totally agree. Thank you so much. If you want to get better, no one is perfect. And it seems like none of that is your fault. And you're doing the best you can. There are so many people that have empathy problems that just don't try to get better at all. They don't try to treat people nicely. Oh my God. I did this a couple of years ago. Some students at my uni used to take anonymous compliments with a Google form that they'd post on social media. I shut it down by sending them pictures of skinned squirrels en masse. So a lot of skinned squirrels. What? For why? We had those at my uni. We had like, the Cambridge one was called Camfess, which was Anonymous Cambridge Confessions. And then there was like Love Bridge or something. Cam Love. What was it called? Where that was like Lonely Hearts, I guess. I saw this person at the theatre and now I have such a crush on them. T, I love you. K. Love or something. Love Fest. Or I don't know. Love Bridge. Sometimes you just go Crush Bridge. It was called Crush Bridge. Yes. Which was fantastic. No. Sending skinned squirrels en masse has received a pretty hefty and large no. Surprisingly, guys, I thought you'd like skinned squirrels. I thought that would be vibey for you. I'm kind of relieved that it's not. I am relieved. Oh, my scarf fell down. I've lost a little bit of my holiness. When I was 13, I was moments away from what would have been my first kiss when I accidentally insulted the girl by trying to make a joke. I'm going to sneeze. Bless me. In reverb as well. The look on her face almost kissed me? Almost killed me. Oh my God. Ah, your first ever Self-block. There'll be many more to come. Sweet child. Many more. Yes. Cleedom often does that. With his comments. And his strange little dances. He'll extend his shirt really long, drop the jeans down to the knees with the shirt extended down to them, and then sprint through the kitchen because he's doing baby legs. Look at me, I'm baby leg! And he'll just sprint through the house. Nice. Apparently it's for the boys, except for the fact there are no boys. Who are the boys? Where are the boys? You can't just scream for the boys. There are no boys. That's objectively hilarious. I kind of want to see it. See, at that moment in time, I had a fever and was really not well, and it was late at night, and I had a full panic attack because he sprinted through the kitchen at me doing baby legs. Like, I actually had a panic attack. And trying to explain that to someone.
Zart says, I'm sorry, but that's funny as hell.
It is. It's objectively funny. Thank you for the bits. But it's like, like trying to explain to someone why I had a panic attack. Yeah, so he extended his shirt, dropped his pants, ran through the kitchen, sprinting straight at me, calling himself baby legs. But you're forgiven. You're forgiven because you're a victim here. You're a joke. Oh, sorry, you're not a joke. You tell jokes. You're a joke, and that's not your fault, and that's funny, and it's for the boys every single time. Let's go. Fantastic job. Hiya, bold funny guy. Welcome in. How are you going? Next. Very long, sorry. Oh, we've had it. This is funny, but we've had so many like this, so I have to skip it. Okay. My girlfriend and I were invited to her friend. She's single and hasn't had her first kiss yet, and I saw a bottle of lotion on her bed. I asked her if she used the lotion to... as a joke, and she said no, but she followed by saying that she would totally use it if her partner had a foot fetish, which is very specific, I might add. 1 week later, she was visiting me and my girlfriend in our apartment. We were just hanging out on the couch, and she laid down on the side as she started touching my butt and thighs with her feet. I thought it was an accident, but after some time I got the feeling it was on purpose. Now you know what the lube was for. Did her foot slip it? Oh, that's so gross. Who are we forgiving? It's always OP. I reject OP. Burn this confession. Burn it to the ground. Yeah, I don't know if OP seems like a victim again. Oh dear. I feel like a whore having read it. Christ! It's true. Oh no. Yeah, I feel dirtier than I did before. I feel like I need to take a shower, or like a scalpel to my eyeballs, or something like that. Something. I want to cauterize my eyes. Did you tell your girlfriend? Did you tell anyone? Have you been holding this secret in this entire time? Oh no, oh no. Well, it's pretty 50-50, but I'm gonna go ahead and say you're forgiven, because I don't think there's anything necessarily to forgive. You are a victim, except we don't know what happened afterwards. It's like abuse. Yeah, I think you were abused, actually. I think that's harassment.
Skipping. 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 Ha! Ha! A previous love and I made plans to go to Bali/Thailand/Vietnam and bought tickets together. They just finished university and I've just gotten my first job, so they'll go there they'll go there first for a month and I'll go for a month after that. A few weeks before I leave for my vacation, I got scared and decided to ditch them and went somewhere else by myself instead. Let me have it, chat. Oh my god! So they were waiting for you. They'd been there a month and you agreed to spend the next month together and they were waiting for you. And you went somewhere else? You left them in Southeast Asia by themselves. Ambi and hi, welcome and how are you going? What song is this? Oh, it's My Immortal by the Harp Twins. Well, by Evanescence, but covered by the Harp Twins. That's fun. No. Whoa! And there's a lot of votes this time that all came flooding in. An incredibly decisive no. Oh dear. No. Yeah, also, where did you go? Did you, like, go to Disney? Or something? Ban if they reveal themselves. Jack, hi, welcome in. How are you going? I agree. I totally agree. That's ban-worthy. Oh my god, it reminds me of an episode of Friends. Skipping. Trying to get through because we've got quite a lot. This is so sad. I'm not sure what we'd be forgiving either, so I might just read it instead of voting on it. But like, once I was in a casual relationship with someone who would always feed me a lot of drugs. That's a very interesting phrasing. They would feed you drugs. Could you say no? Are you a victim here? Often before we became intimate. The one time we were together and I was sober, I picked them up from their ex's house and they were so messed up from the night before, they decided to tell me about the wild night they had with their ex. When we got back to my place, we became intimate again. Immediately following, I broke down, cried, and broke up with them right afterwards and drove them home. Sorry? Therapy. Don't do kids, drugs. Sorry. Sorry about your experiences. Isaac, thank you for the bits.
Izot says, I'm sure the only drugs acceptable to give to someone before becoming intimate is Viagra.
Paracetamol for their headache. I'm confused by this one. This is too much maths. Hold on. I'm a server at a restaurant. One time, a costumer had a $54 bill and gave a $6 tip, but they totaled it to $70. As not to confuse them, I gave myself the extra $10 and pretended that there was a 1 in front of the 6, just written really lightly. You stole $10. You stole $10. Yeah, what do you mean a $54 bill? First of all, what do you mean? Just the one? Excuse me? What? KO, hi, welcome in. But like, you stole $10 from some hardworking people, presumably. Well, it depends what kind of watches that they wear. No, that doesn't matter. Stealing is wrong. God damn it. Except for the fact that you probably weren't getting paid enough to care. Hey, they're the ones who decided they wanted to give you 70. Bad maths should be punished. No, I agree. No, stealing is wrong.
Oh, bill equals check. So it total $54. I get it. But no, you're not forgiven. Regardless of whether or not bad math should be punished, you're not forgiven. What color was their Bugatti? Exactly. Maybe you're just like Robin Hood, but like for yourself. Oh my God. Despicable. Guys, you're despicable. Despicable. I'm just sad about it, apparently. I'm not even like... I'm not angry or disgusted. I'm just sad. I have gone through life sleeping with girlfriends of my friends. Being a great secret keeper, I was able to compartmentalize this sin and maintain my friendships. I know I'm broken because that isn't normal behavior. How many? How many girlfriends? Opie didn't say they felt bad. Opie didn't say they felt bad. Opie said that they're aware that's not normal. As long as he's not my friend, that's a 1. What? What? How can you have different standards for yourself and others? I mean, no, obviously you do. Did the girlfriends consent to this? Of course. Freeman, thanks for the bit.
CF says, at least you know it's wrong, but repent, sinner.
Hi, Bear. Welcome in. They didn't say they know it's wrong. They said they know it's not normal. Straight to the second circle of hell. Specifically the second. It's the 1 second closest to God, so you're fine. The girlfriends are the real sinners, though. Bears are here. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I feel like the girlfriends still did stuff more wrong because they're the ones cheating. But if you do it, like, pathologically over and over again, then I don't think you're much better than one of the cheating girlfriends. Betrayal. What a sinful circle of friends. Betrayal. But how can it be wrong when OP is so fine? Yeah, clearly this person is fire. Clearly this person is absolutely... Because otherwise how? But like... Still, what? maybe, yeah, Todd. Okay, maybe they were actually doing their friends a service, like testing the I was gonna say the children, testing the girls. He slept with the girls while they were in a relationship or afterwards? Probably while. Most likely while. No. What? How can you call yourself a friend? I agree to PerriKaryal. Say my name when no one is around you. And maybe I love you. Oh no. Oh no. Skipping. Say my name. I haven't eaten a fresh piece of fruit in over a decade. Go eat some fruit, dude. Please go to the grocery store right now. You can get it delivered to your house. You deliver some groceries. Just buy like a mango or something. No? Nay. Easier than that. Get an apple. Little rinse. Easy. Tangerines. Delicious. Please do it. Please eat fruit. Oh, I didn't poll it yet. I'm sorry. Eat fruit. OP will actually die age 30. OP, are you single? Asking for scurvy. Asking for a slap is what this is. Sorry, we don't condone violence. Oh no. Oh dear. This guy's gonna be the first to get scurvy in like forever. Life expectancy 30. Hi Dylan, welcome in. What is that by your name, Dylan? What is this? Hold on. Deceit. You have a deceit badge. What does this mean? It's a game? Dylan, tell me more. Hi Yuki, welcome in. Go to the store and eat a tomato. I hate the way that the first piece of fruit that came into your mind was tomato. I hate that. And Dylan took the badge off. Dylan! Gaslighting me. Deceptive person. Fits your name so well. DHM, hi, welcome in. Well played. Why is the first piece of fruit that came into your mind a tomato? Riddle me this. But no, please go eat some fruit. Raspberries. Don't get berries. If it's your first piece of fruit in forever, don't get berries because there might be like spiders in them or something. Not in the fruit, but just like in the box. So it might like traumatize you. Get an apple, man. Get an apple. Thank you so much. Wait, what is this one? Okay. I have a family member who's a popular streamer. One day I stream sniped him with a friend and he got so mad that he started deleting half his Steam friends list on stream that were playing the same game. My friend and I quickly launched a second game as Steam updated to show that game and he skipped over us both. Second game to so stream update, whatever. He never found out to this day. Why am I so angry? My confusion face is the same face as my anger face because of trauma. So when I'm like trying to figure out something, it looks angry. What can I say? You don't understand. So basically, they stream sniped a streamer, so they got into someone's private game or like got into their game via seeing what game there was, and it's really annoying. It's really annoying when that happens. The streamer got really mad about it, deleted Steam friend lists names off, but they missed it. They didn't get deleted from the friends list because they like took it off or updated it or something, and they never told them that it was them. Lol. Oh, sorry, I thought I polled this already. I did not. Did that? I feel like my version was much more complicated and less clear than the original version. That's funny. That's fun. You could have probably just asked to be on his stream. Funny prank. My, for all intents and purposes, brother decided. Dylan, what is that badge? Tell me. You're back. But yeah, my, for all intents and purposes, brother, when I was streaming one time, put speakers outside my door and blasted really inappropriate music. I don't know if you guys were there and noticed this. Really loudly. He put a speaker right up against it. They were giggling. Like little babies. Thank you so much for voting. You are forgiven. Fan-smastic. Happy for you. Next. I don't understand this one, I don't think. Sometimes I think about sex with my female friends when I'm alone, but I'm not attracted to them physically when they're present. Are you sure? I'm confused. Thinking about things is obviously fine. But like, what? Maybe you're just lonely. Maybe they're just like miscellaneous women and those are the women's faces that you know. So you're just like, woman. Maybe that's what's going on. Jacko says, repent! Unfortunately, Jacko, we're forgiving. Yeah, it's stuff that's in your head is allowed to be in your head. But don't ever tell them. Don't tell them ever, not once. Never tell them. First time I disagree with chat. Wow. Oh my. Oh God. Oh God, this is a crime. This is a crime. But OP's the victim.
I hooked up with my high school music teacher on the last day of high school senior year. I was 18 and they were 26. That's illegal. That's illegal. That's illegal. I think. Yes, it is. Was she hot though? Were they hot? We don't know the genders, but yeah. Well, she must have been. They must have been. Why is it illegal? It's a school kid. It doesn't matter about their age. School kid teacher, no. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Wee wee Amy. Welcome in. How are you going? I'm pretty confident school kid teacher is illegal. Last day though, doesn't matter. It depends where it is. In this country, in the UK, right? That's 2 adults. That's grooming. How long has she been your teacher? Huh? Since you're 11, if she was there the entire time. Why are you guys all okay with this? I mean, obviously we forgive you, to be fair. We forgive OP. I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with it. This is unacceptable. This makes me feel really gross. And I'm sorry for the crime that was committed against you. Okay, fine. Maybe it wasn't illegal. I'm sorry for the assault that was committed against you. Abuse of position of authority, potential grooming. Abuse of power. They're 2 consenting adults. If she was his teacher since he was 11, which is the length of high school, I believe. I don't know. Ew, ew, ew. Gross, gross, grim, disgusting. No. But obviously we forgive OP because OP was the child, so. I'm going to say the child because they were in school. And also because it's funny. Teacher, student, not it. No. It's still very, very strange as well, like uni professor and student. Even though that's different. That's still very strange. And that's why it's like super discouraged. Also, any huge age gap is strange. Druid, thanks for gifting a sub to Hazilian Ramon. Why do we assume male OP? Good point. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Molly. 26-year-old teacher? How long could they have been a teacher? They could have been a teacher for 8 years. They could have been. Most likely, if they went to uni first, they'd been a teacher for 5 years. Oh, I'm sorry. Started teaching OP when they were 13. Is that better? Is that better for you? That's what you want to hear? 13? Yeah? You cool with that? That's fine. Okay. I guess that's fine, guy. I guess that's fine, chat. Yeah, why don't we all just start befriending 13-year-olds and wait 5 years? How about that? Is that normal? That's what you want? Ew! Ew! Not to mention, that age gap, 26 and 18, is already gross. It's already... Okay, maybe it's not gross, ma'am. I'm just exaggerating now. But it's already weird. Okay? Anywho. OP is obviously forgiven because they're the victim of the scenario. Sorry for your assault. Anyway, let's keep going. Ew! We never said it's not weird, just not illegal. That's fine. There's a lot of you who's defending it, though. Perrin John, thank you for the follow. And Maki, thank you for the follow from before. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I watch porn, even though my girlfriend doesn't want me to, but I can't help it because we're in a long-distance relationship. This might just be my own values, and chat might disagree with me on this, but like, why doesn't she want you to? That's a little bit weird. In my personal humble opinion, from my perspective, based on where I live and what I've learned and such. She's insecure, don't know what for. And then I must through the door. Yeah, it's kind of weird that she doesn't want you to watch porn. Like, why? You need to have a conversation about that. Or just maybe she'll never know.
Nothing you have to feel bad about, though. That's strange. Red flag. Get out of the relationship. Whoa, hey, whoa. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, hey. I don't know if we're allowed to give relationship advice. That's weird. Weird to go behind her back, too. Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to be doing that. But, yeah. Yeah, okay, so the advice to be like, maybe she'll never have to find out. That was probably wrong. That's really wrong, too. Yeah, maybe, oh, does she want a webcam? Maybe she can provide the porn to you. But a lot of people don't want to do that for very valid reasons. Rana, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Something right here. OP, you need a conversation with the girl. She probably needs therapy. Based on my humble analogical opinion. Tell me how it's to be. Oh, Lemon, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate that. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Better to watch porn than make deepfakes of people. I didn't realize that was on the table, Hedgehog, to be honest. I didn't realize that was like the bar. What? I don't give a shit for birthdays because for me, we're just getting closer to a possible natural death. Which is exactly why we should celebrate your birthday, bro. Celebrate before you die. We're all marching pretty steadily. Might as well once a year just enjoy it. Have some cake, man. Have some cake. Don't share this. Oh no. Hi Toast, welcome in. Nah, I'm celebrating once I'm dead. That seems counterintuitive. I'm getting closer, but like I like cake, so we good. Exactly. Just have some cake. Have an excuse to party or like ignore everyone depending on your particular persuasion. And don't worry about it. Don't worry. Congratulations on surviving yet another shitty year. Exactly. Congrats. Always something to celebrate. Always something to be thankful for. Aw. Seeing happiness go boost when you say hi, Lemon, made my day. Aw. To be fair, you were giving me money. I'm joking. I would anyway. But like at the same, but it would have anyway. You're so sweet. Hello. I don't care about birthdays either, but that's because I'm broke. No, that does make sense. Yeah, I know someone who doesn't. Sorry, I was choking on my own. Like, felt like I was under a swimming pool. Anyway, I know someone who doesn't celebrate their birthday because they're insecure, don't know what for. But hopefully he changes mine now, because that's a weird response. Have a day. Perry Day is my favorite day of the year. Speaking of, I think it's Perry Day next week. Oh, or the week after. 8 days. I'm gonna eat Yorkshire puddings and turn my phone off. Best day in the world. Turn my phone off, ignoring everyone else. Eat nothing but Yorkshire puddings covered in gravy in my underwear on the sofa. All day, like a little round trash panda. That's what I want to do. Like a tiny jelly ball. And no one can bother me. Slay. Thank you. No one can bother me because it's my fucking birthday. What are you going to do about it, bitch? Thank you so much. But Monday's a stream day. Oh, yeah, I'm not streaming on Monday. No, I'm not doing that. But that's on next week's set of streams. That's the one afterwards. So we're fine. We're fine. But no, forgiven. Yeah, we're all on a slow march. It's true. We're all slowly marching towards death. Sometimes it feels like a fine sprint. But no, you are wrong, though. Enjoy your birthday. But we forgive you for feeling that way. But stop it. Have a day. Brody, hi! I haven't celebrated my B-Day since 1988. That sounds like a lyric to something. That's... why? You know celebration can be anything, right? Celebration can be anything to you. My celebration is doing nothing all day eating Yorkshire puddings. Celebrate. It's your day. Moppy! Hi, welcome in. It's like the one day that people can't be mad at you. I can't believe you wouldn't take it up on it. Oh, we've got an update. About the Ted Mosby thing. So this is the person who accidentally broke up with the same person twice on their birthday. And I didn't know exactly what that meant, so we've got an update. We dated for about 6 months, but I realized I wasn't really into her and she was getting really attached to me. So I thought it was best to break up. About 10 months later, we got back together because I was at a bad point in my life. And I realized that relationship wasn't really helping, so I broke up with her again. Just happened to be on her birthday both times. What are the statistical chances? Don't you know when her birthday is by now? Wouldn't you have learnt? That is not an explanation. Okay, like I get it. So you dated, broke up, then dated again. So 2 different birthdays. That's fine. But like how? We need to do better. We need to do better. Her birthday is ruined for like the next decade. And we just talked about how important birthdays were. How important. At least wait a week or 2. Yeah, come on. It could have been on purpose. I mean, it kind of has to be at this point. There's no other solution. There's no other solution. So unbelievably inconsiderate, and therefore chat has deemed you a sinner. Sinner. No, get off my screen. Get off my screen, get out of my life. Do better. Oh, that's fine. Moving on. You haven't done anything wrong there, so... Sorry, I'm being selective for the best content. I once hid a classmate's binder on top of a closet and I forgot about it. He got in trouble with the teacher later on because of it. That's funny. That brings me joy. I assume you never owned up. You never got him out of trouble. You just let the teacher be mad at him. Did you ever give the binder back? Did he need the binder? Did you just like mess up his work life for like the next year? Is that what happened? That's really funny. That's really funny. Oh my god, is it this song, Russia? I didn't notice it. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together until forever. I wanna get with you. Let's spend the night together in my room. I didn't know. I didn't figure it out. But I guess, yeah, chat's pretty divided on this one, actually. But we forgive because, you know, kid shenanigans. It's kid shenanigans. You can't be mad at kid shenanigans. Not when they're hilarious. I shouldn't have laughed so much, actually. Recently, I have been listening to audios where people pretend to be your girlfriend. I don't really know why. Because it's just kind of sad. I've never had a girlfriend in my life, and I don't think I ever will. Question is, does this harm me more? Because I'm reminded that I don't have a physical or emotional closeness with anyone, and that kind of makes me sad. Or is it fine, as long as I don't have a girlfriend? You seem conflicted. I think it's fine. I think it's just porn, to be honest. OP needs a hug. I do think it's just porn. I think it's the same thing as like when girls, I mean boys do this too, but when girls read like young adult romance fiction novels, it's not like porn. It's just like someone being like, let me fly you away with my wings. You know, it's just, I think it's corn. Yeah, I think that's fine. You might need a hug though. Do you have any friends? Like, it's, yeah. Don't worry, Chief. Oh, landslide. Forgiven. Joe, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hi, Running. You need therapy, and they will connect you with some self-help tips. We've gone mysterious. I don't know what song this is. We agreed with a coworker to not get a raise if the other didn't, but I did get mine without saying anything to him. Oh dear. Oh no. But like, what are you gonna do as well at the same time? Like, what are you gonna do? Not take your raise? I mean, did you say anything to the person who gave you the raise? Did you say anything to the boss to be like, oh, could you also him? You should probably tell him. Steven, yeah, hi. You should probably tell him. Maybe try and get him the raise unless it's too late. Because I don't think they'll begrudge you for taking it. It depends why. It depends why you've made this thing. The real sinner here is capitalism. Like, I agree. Every day we stray further from the revolution. Yeah, what was the reason for agreeing to this, actually? I want the context. Was it like really bad working conditions? Like every day your boss would walk by and spit on you or something? Something like that. Comrade. Give them the half amount of your race. Split it with them. That's a lovely idea. Depends how much was the raise. It also depends how much the raise was. If it was like half your salary again, oh my god. But if it was like 10p. He shouldn't have made the commitment if he wasn't prepared to follow through. Simple as that. He broke his word, which is one of the biggest sins in my opinion. Integrity is a virtue I hold very highly. Dion is on fire today. Dion, wow. Okay, and for that reason. Repent. Tell the friend, man. Tell the friend, please. That is the only way that you shall stray into the light. Is what it is what it is. I was at my partner's parents' house when I walked up behind him, stroked his back and said, "Hey, handsome." I almost died of shame when I realized this wasn't my partner, but his dad. In my defense, they're the same height and build. Thank you for the follow, Hassans, Yothan, and Drickox. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Was his dad hot? No, that doesn't matter. Oh, you can't leave out the dad's reaction to this. That's unfair. You've tortured us a little bit. You have, by leaving that out. It was an easy mistake to make. Except for the fact that it wasn't an easy mistake to make, was it? That's not an easy mistake to make. Oh, they're the same height and build. Are they? Someone 25 years older? Are you sure? Do they have the same amount of hair? Do they have the same... Are you sure? Same smell, same clothing? Are you sure? How sleepy were you? Oh my god, that is so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. But yeah, you know, I listen, your shame and embarrassment is punishment enough. Oh dear, Opie's partner was out getting food. Opie's dad is bald. Accident. You knew what you were doing. No, I'm joking. I don't think that's true. No one would do that on purpose. No one, ever. No one. Oh my god. Skipping, sorry, hold on. Anonymous confessions are not an excuse to be weird. Leave it to yourself. Why do you think I would react differently? I wouldn't. I don't! Too triggering, sorry. Skipping through. Oh. This one's okay. Oh, perfect music for it as well. Everything's coming together for this confession. I live with my girlfriend, my brother, and his girlfriend. I genuinely dislike his girlfriend because she constantly loses her shit over small petty things like washing the dishes. She's 32 years old. My brother broke up with her a couple of days ago after 2 years of her staying with us, and she's in the process of moving out. I feel like I should feel a bit bad for them, but I am generally ecstatic about getting rid of her, and I hope she never comes back. For context, she was a heavy New Age astrology person. Stars were responsible for her bad behavior. Unemployed and constantly played the victim card for every single little thing, like taking out the trash. Am I forgiven for feeling really happy about them breaking up? How sad was your brother? How sad was your brother? But like, honestly, good riddance. Take her out with the trash, is what I say. No! Oh no, so annoying. The stars were responsible for her bad behavior. That sucks. That sucks. That's a terrible mentality to have. To the top of heaven with you? Oh my lord. What an awful person. Her, not OP. Yes, I think I'd be happy as well, to be fair. I think it's not your fault to be happy for someone else's sadness. If their sadness comes at benefit to you. Wait, no, that's wrong, isn't it? I just think this is okay. Oh dear, I lived with someone like this before. Oh no. 96%, 95%, landslide, absolute landslide. Amazing. Forgiven. Thank you so much. Thank you for your excellent participation at the exact right time. I feel like you must have timed this on purpose. You must have been this specific number response for the music. ¿Cómo se llama? Sí, Anita, sí. Shakira, Shakira, Shakira. You make a woman go mad. No, I think this is a Reddit post. Simple, classic. Nonetheless confusing. I don't wipe. Hi Sling, welcome in. Sorry boy, I apologize. You're eating. Why? 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 I'm rebellious. Maybe, okay, yeah, maybe it's a bidet, or maybe they live in the forest and it's like a waterfall situation. Maybe they never poop. Maybe they never need to, you know? Maybe it's like, no, they really mean it. But like, still, I find, no, this is weird. I don't care. This is weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. It makes me feel bad about everything. The world, actually. It makes me feel very bad about everything. Everything that ever came before. No, thank you for voting. Hi, Mint. Welcome in. Do you know how expensive toilet paper is? Don't defend this. Don't defend this. You can do it with a fucking tea towel for all I care. What? That was a plot twist that I was not expecting. I've been hitting on girls with relationships exclusively, but without intending to do so. Their relationships broke as a result, but I never got the girls either. One of them died later due to undiagnosed cancer. Dodged a bullet, smiley face. I think this might be the worst one we've ever had. Ever, actually. And we had one about child porn. No, that was the worst one we ever had. We never actually displayed it. There was also one where he like threw a kid out of a truck. But anyway, that's one of the worst ones we've ever had. The happiness is from me laughing because I'm feeling awkward. I'm laughing at how psychopathic this is. Yeah, for real. What? No. What's up with the 13% of you who are like, it's fine? There's so much repenting to do here. Like 3 different levels of repenting. I was about to be like, oh, that's funny. I have a friend who hits on girls in relationships exclusively. But then that kind of came out of left field. Anyway, no. Repent. What? People get too comfortable with anonymous confessions. Yes, I do think. I do think they do. I took note of everyone who voted 1. All the ones to jail. Absolutely. Oh, God. No, that's gross. And boys eating. Oh, that's upsetting. Skip. Sorry. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Okay, here we go. I think I don't feel sincere affection for any of my family members. They are emotionally immature, have exhausting personalities, and many things that are hard for me in life I can trace back on how my parents behaved, and still do. I don't hate them, but I hate that I struggle because of it. Not breaking contact though, because I think that would be too harsh on them. Any of your family members? Do you have siblings? Like any? Either go all in or don't. Hey! All your family or none of your family? Maybe you have a small family. Maybe it's just like parents and then a weird cousin. That's fine. You can cut contact if you want to as well. You know, you don't have to contact. Hey, if they didn't think about your feelings, you don't have to think about their feelings. Am I right? Am I right? Hi, Zaz, welcome in. Rory feels this. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Sorry, Nelson. Sorry, Jakes, as well. Sorry, Hassan. Sorry, Ches. I'm so sorry. Guys, bros, what's happening? Is that why you're on Twitch? Is that why I'm on Twitch? Just because they're family doesn't mean they need to be active parts of your life. That's true. Some families have always been toxic. It's just easier to disappear these days. Like a ghost in the wind. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag floating through the wind, looking to start again? Anyway, you're forgiven. Amazing work. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. It's like normal, apparently. Well, it's not. It's Twitch chat normal. I don't know what that says. I'm gonna sneeze again. Ah, bless me. Like Jagger, I got that move. Like Jagger, I got that move. Like Jagger, ooh. Twitch chat. Oh no. Oh, amazing. If I see a racist comment on Facebook, I see who has liked it or reacted with some kind of funny emoji and go to their profile. And if they have their employer listed, I send them a screenshot of this showing that they have a racist employee. I have no regrets. Nor should you, champion. Nor should you. Absolute hero. Absolute amazing work. Yeah, I did the same thing to someone once. So basically, someone DM'd me like soliciting porn on Instagram. And I went through their profile and I found their LinkedIn. And I didn't find their employer actually, but I did find their sister. So I messaged their sister with screenshots. How funny, don't mess with me. Got them moves like yeah, 100%. I'm surprised this isn't a landslide actually. Who's against this and for why? Is it like being all doxy and stalkery and whatnot? I guess stalking is a crime. Oh, and then I have no idea. She never replied to me. I was just proud of myself for doing it. Yeah, it's facial expressions. It's a facial expression software. I don't know if it's like how accurate it is, but there it is. I just think it's not very constructive. That won't make the person less racist. Yeah, but it'll stop them from having a job. So that's good. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have to cure everyone. I mean, they do need help for sure. But like, we can just punish if we wanted to. No job for the racists. Exactly. Exactly. Because it's not illegal to be racist. It's illegal to be publicly racist. You can't stand in the street and shout slurs. That's illegal. You can't elicit hate. That's illegal. Or crimes. Or whatever. You can have free speech. So, you know, it's a bit blurry. Like, you can laugh react on Facebook. That's not... Yeah, but so... It's also up to the job manager boss person, isn't it? User redacted thanks for the 5 months. All they're doing is showing, like... This is what your employee did on Facebook, which is actually part of most contracts, that you have to have a good social media presence. So therefore, it's up to the employer whether or not they're going to fire them. You're not forcing the employer to fire them, are you? You're showing the employer accurate facts and truth, which is in most people's contracts. And if they choose to fire them based on their own behavior, their own fault? No? Not their own fault? Surely. Surely. I have no sympathy. Forgiven. GG. What if you have no social media presence? They probably would appreciate that more. Depending on the job, they probably would like that better. No opportunity to laugh, react to racist comments. If we fired everyone person for personality defects, there'd be nobody with a job. I just can't imagine that's true. Also, being a racist goes a little bit beyond a personality defect, don't you think? That kind of makes me feel like you might be a... Are you a racist? No, I'm joking. I think it goes beyond a personality defect. You know? It's like, oh, this person's a little bit rude. Or Sally's a little bit inconsiderate. Or she talks too much. Or he's too hyper. You know, that's a little bit different than, like, being a rain. It's a little bit strange. I love raisins. I love boy. Oh, no. Yeah, I feel like racism is a symptom. Sure. Yes. Sure. I'm not sure exactly what we're defending. Fake Frosty, thanks for the follow. What if a person says they're an atheist? What? I'm sorry, what is the point you're making? What? How is that? What? Do you not and gets fired because of it? Well, unless they were like a priest, why would that be the case? It would be a problem if they were like a priest. But otherwise, where do you live? What? Oh dear, I'm very confused. I think you ought to move, I think, if you live in a place where that's the case. I think you might need to move. You live in the US, then what are you talking about? Oh, the misanthrope. Oh, we've got an update. We've got an update. Misanthrope. Back again. So this was a person who in their last confession said that they were tired of humanity because they were vexed and annoyed that people just weren't caring about the big social issues that were really important. They weren't trying to improve their communities anymore. Everyone was apathetic and it was annoying and they hated it, but they're trying their best to like stop. And we said it's important. You're making some sweeping judgments and you probably should try and understand why people are apathetic so that you can feel better about it and meet some more like-minded people. Misanthrope back again. You were very right about practicing cognitive empathy for understanding apathy in people around me. That's exactly what has helped me manage my troubled mind to accept and love my parents and siblings, along with people in general. Things are improving for me since about 2 years ago by reflecting more on my own actions and worrying less about what anyone else does. That's so nice.
To anyone else out there struggling to accept and love humanity, you can, but it may require a lot of self-reflection and humility. More confession. Pain is weakness leaving the body. Splinters are basically unavoidable in carpentry, and you can't waste time crying about every little boo-boo. Oh, took a turn there. Well, I'm happy for you. Happy. No. Ugh. Pyro, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate that. No, you weren't wrong for that one. Someone just put a dash. How dare you? That's just an unhinged statement. I am attracted to anime characters. Listen, bro, they make them so hot. That's not your fault. They make them so hot, like unreasonably hot. Do you know what I mean? They make them like ridiculously hot all the time. They do that on purpose. They know what they're doing. That's not your fault. You are a victim. Why are you guys putting all the 2s in? Oh no. Am I on the wrong side of this? Damn it. He's a victim. OP is a victim. Arseni is high. 2 for being a weeb. What? Will the anime break your heart? Oh dear. Oh dear. A victim of giant anime booba. Yes, indeed. Why the hate, guys? Why the hate? You guys, listen, I think it's covering up. I think it's a cover. I think all the 2s are actually people who are like obsessed with anime characters. I think that's what this is. 2D girls over 3D girls. Oh no. It is a cover. I watched hentai. Oh no! Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's different, Marty, isn't it? Isn't that a little bit different? Marty, isn't that different? Marty, do you not think that might be different? Do you not see the difference, Marty? That concerns me. They're literally supposed to be hot as fuck. They do that on purpose. They know what they're doing. You are a victim here. It's not your fault. Carry on. Carry on. It was a close one. It was a close one. But you're forgiven in the end, which is very, very nice. Hi, gaming. Welcome in. How are you going? Oh, no. Not bad at all. And even if I could, it'll all be great. I don't want to read that one out loud. Someone's just... I don't know what that means. That seems like abuse in like not a fun way. Oh, we've got another update! I love this. So in a previous confession, there was a person who agreed to spend a month in Bali/Vietnam/Thailand with their now ex-girlfriend or partner, love, whatever, whoever. But the thing is, she had been there for a month already, and the plan was for him to join her a month in. So they would spend the last month together. But at the last moment, he decided not to do that, abandoned her, and went somewhere else. I'm the degenerate that ditched the Bali/Vietnam/Thailand trip, and I went to London and stayed there a few years. A few years! I couldn't come back because of the shame. I feel like that's why most people move to London. Because why else would you? It's like shame. It's the shame place. Everyone just pulls in there if they're like escaping something. Oh no, I think we didn't accept you. We didn't forgive you. And I think we'll hold strong to that one. I'm glad you felt shame. Oh no. What? Oh, this is overthinking gone mad, actually. This is overthinking something gone
mad. One time, I came back home late at night and realized I forgot my keys. Unfortunately, my roommates were all gone for the weekend. I didn't really have anywhere else to go, so I broke into the apartment by breaking a window. I then told everyone that someone broke into our apartment, and to make it more believable, I messed things up around the house and broke a few things. I even left a note with slurs directed at one of my roommates to make it sound like someone was targeting him. All this to avoid paying for the broken window. Naturally, as you do, that's the only logical response, isn't it? Did you have to pay for the window in the end? Just call a locksmith, you dumbass. How is this what you, what? What? How is this what you thought to do? Did you, yeah, that's a good point, Regard. Did you confess to this later? You can't be mad about it because it's so funny, Charles. Yeah, you wrote a note with slurs in it. So it would seem like a hate crime, not just a robbery. Because I guess you didn't want to take anything, so it had to be like a hate crime. You thought it through. Timinator, nice. Is your name Tim? That's fun. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Pick a lock, call a neighbor, call a locksmith. What? Innovative crimes are welcome. I think this is supreme overthinking. And I think you made the whole thing so much harder for yourself. This one has singing. Oh my God. I'm going to actually move it because I love this. But we don't have singing on stream unless it's me. Ah! Baby, can't you see? In my early 20s, I lived with a guy who stood out due to his unique characteristics, grappling with issues related to weight and low self-esteem. He developed feelings for a girl who epitomized the conventional standard in our course. She would only invite him for activities like running, going to the park, and talking when no one else was available. How do you know no one else was available? Essentially using him. One day, I bluntly pointed this out to him, which hurt him. While it made him aware of the situation, I acknowledged that I acted recklessly and said to him that she would never go out with someone fat because she was superficial. Yeah, I'm as shit as her. The music fits. The music fits. Toxic love stripping under this of a poison paradise. I'm addicted to you, but you know that you're toxic. And you know what you do. Oh dear. We're torn on this because you did, like, if you're right about the girl, which you probably were. Janelton, thanks for the follow, and Dante, welcome in. If you're right about the girl, which you probably were, then for sure you made him aware of the situation, and that's nice. And you're saying like she would never date someone overweight. Not that you wouldn't, not that like that's fine, but she was superficial, so she wouldn't. Very harsh though. Very harsh. But you seem upset about it, so you know. I forgive you, even though I reacted the way I did and probably skewed the poll. I forgive you, chat doesn't, lol. Go be nice to him or something. Take him to the park. Make up for this. Oh, we're 50-50 in the end. Oh my God. 50-50, I'll give you a ding to pass the thing. Jesus doesn't know. So. Enjoy. Okay. Let's go. He doesn't? No, we're uncertain. We don't know. You either repent or like don't. Up to you, I guess. Well, this is weird. I'm going to go ahead and change this. No, stop it. This is not okay. I've been cheating at every single exam in one of my uni classes, like using my phone for every single question. Google, ChatGPT. We even made a group chat to share answers during the test. The teacher doesn't really care that much. He doesn't really make an effort to catch people cheating, but I still feel guilty as hell because I don't know shit about the subject and would be flunking hard without cheating. Have you considered revising? Okay, I know that might be a wild concept. Stay with me here. It's when you take the notes or the book that you're supposed to know with the stuff in it that you're supposed to know and then remember it. No? I'm sorry, is that too outlandish? It's quite experimental as a method, I suppose. It's a trap, don't do it! Taking notes? Reading? Have you considered studying? That's outlandish. What are you talking about? I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Why would we try to remember anything? Just go, that's too much work. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's a crazy suggestion. No! No! Revise! Revise! Although, unless the reason you're not revising is because you're watching my stream, in which case, carry on. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Leave me on a lurk. Anywho. You guys are unhinged. So you're saying try to learn the answers before the test? That's cheating. That's cheating. I often schmunkle crunkle while thinking of my best friend's wife. The worst thing is that I don't even think she's particularly attractive. Yeah, I don't think that's the worst thing. I don't think that's the worst thing. I think... That is so unhinged. Why then? Yeah, why? Why not anyone else? IP, hi, welcome. Do better. Wow. Wow. Do you purposefully think about her? The thing is, I've never accidentally thought about someone before. I've always purposefully thought about someone. You know? Unless that's not normal. Damn, thought police all up in here. Oh, that's a good point, maybe. No. No. Repent. Stop it. She pops in your head, you know what you do? You think of someone else. Yeah, that's what you do. Oh, have you tried? Not that you should sexualize an actress, which means I'm actually not going to do it. Nicole Kidman in Practical Magic. That's only because we talked about it earlier. It's a joke. It's a joke. Lepedo, hi, welcome in. It's just fantasies. But it's not, though. But, okay, listen, I'm not saying that this is bad. I'm not casting judgment, except for the fact that I am. But I'm not actually casting judgment. The thing is, that is fine. Because you can't control it necessarily. You can try, but you can't necessarily control it. That is not so fine. Stop schmunkle-bunkling your friend's wife. Exactly. No. Oh, I thought the noise would come there. The noise was later than I thought. I want to see
hit on women even though I'm not interested in them. I'm gay. I sometimes tell them that I can feel romantic attraction for women, but not sexual. Which isn't true. That's not true, is what you're saying. But I think I'm just lonely and need a cuddle, and this is the easiest way to get it. Oh, wow. Oh, dear. Wow. I'm picking a song. No. No. Yes. If you tell them you're gay, they'll probably cuddle you more. That's actually a good point. Probably, because they'll feel safer. Maybe. Perry doesn't want to be a Barbie girl. Oh no, we just had it before. We just had it before. Maybe you're, yeah, you are leading people on. But I do feel bad. You could tell them the truth. You could also, like, find a man. But finding romantic love is often hard. But I feel like if you're popular for women, that it's easy, that you'd use the word easy. You'll probably be popular with men too. So... I've platonically cuddled friends before. Yeah. I wish I were gay, then I could cuddle with women. Yeah, but then you wouldn't necessarily want to because you'd be gay. No, you do you, King. Hi, Pine, very welcome in. Are you wearing a bowling shirt? The theme! I thought this would be... oh no, my robes. My robes are all caught in the... Oh god. I almost fell over. My robes are caught in the chair! Excuse me, everyone. Thank you so much. Overall, yes. Forgiven. This music's too intense. Okay, this could be good. When I was 13, with some classmates, we played Spin the Bottle. After a while, a really cute blonde classmate had to kiss me. In order to avoid, or instead of kissing them, or in order to avoid such shame, she could lick the floor for 10 seconds. Of course, she accepted to lick the floor. 15 years passed and I still remember the embarrassment I felt that day. Sometimes there's a part of me that would just like to seduce her for the pure pleasure of revenge. Do it. She could have licked the floor because she was embarrassed to kiss you and wanted to. Copium. No, but I feel like the thing is, when you're a kid, right, you feel very anxious. It is a possibility. I like Zach. It's a possibility that maybe she did want to kiss you, but she was just like, ah! Maybe she wouldn't have minded if she didn't like you. Don't cope for them. You know, you're right. You're right. Who is it helping, actually? Who is it helping in the end? She probably had cooties anyway. That's more of a copium than my one. At least my one could have been true. Oh dear. But to lick the floor instead. You could have done like a cheek kiss or something, right? You could have done that. You can't force seduce people. But isn't... What? But isn't, like... That's what flirting is. You don't flirt randomly. You don't just like close your eyes, spin around and then flirt with whoever's standing there and hope that there is someone standing there. You know, you do pick someone probably to flirt with intention. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Because that's what I've been doing and it didn't work, guys. Spinning around in a circle, closing your eyes. You look pretty. Doesn't work, actually. Not the easiest way to do it. That's exactly how I flirt. Interesting. Interesting. That's very, very strange. Who was saying force seduce? What is force seducing? Is force seduce not just assault?
Are you talking about assault? Yeah, don't assault someone. Is that something we have to say? Do I need to link the fucking tea video again? Yeah, what the fuck? No, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not what Spin the Bottle is about, guys. You're ruining the memories. Spin the Bottle is almost sort of force seduce in a way. Oh, interesting. No. It's definitely pressure. But like, that's why there's a penalty. Oh my god, is Spin the Bottle problematic? I don't want to think about that. I spend too long thinking about things like this. Forgiven! Because rip you. Sorry about that. Whoopsie daisies. Let's go. Skipping. Yes. Sometimes, whenever I go to the grocery store, if I'm too lazy to find the items myself, I'll just look for someone else's cart that has some of the same items I need, take that, and throw the stuff that I don't need out. This is the most unhinged thing that I've ever read. What? You take their whole cart and just put away other things. Not only are you stealing someone's cart that they worked hard on putting together, they had the bravery. They had the bravery to go and source those items for themselves from where they grow the shelves and collect them. But you are also just throwing away the stuff you don't need, which means that the poor workers at the store have to go and find the things you've thrown away and put them back. Work smarter, not harder. The audacity overwhelms me. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And therefore, it makes sense. No, you are not forgiven. You are not forgiven. Repent. Sinah. You're an asshole, as Ego says. Very strong Ego. I love programming, and with this ChatGPT thing, it's even easier. For pure fun, I've been working on a person evaluation software for the past few months. This software evaluates a person based on a different characteristic and data, assigning grades between 1 and 10. Sometimes I can't help but think I might be a little crazy. I even put colours. Green equals girl for a long-term relationship. Red equals avoid them. Yellow equals not more than sex. Dung beetles are cool. Thanks for the follow. So you're rating people, but also women, and color coding them. It's pretty weird. Send this guy through the ethics course again. Well, this is the thing. When you use ChatGPT, there is no ethics course. You don't need to do that. 2, don't judge people. You realize 2 is you don't forgive them, right? And they get sent to hell. Oh, you're saying, sorry, I thought you were telling us not to judge them. No, you're right. Yes, OP. Judging people. For sure, even the music's confused. Manson, thanks for the follow. This is why people call us programmers weird. There are more reasons. No, what? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I used to have a friend list, a friend tier list. This was just friends. I wasn't rating women between 1 and 10 and assigning them colors. But I used to have a friend tier list, and they were ordered in terms of how much I liked them. When I was a teenager. And it just kind of was weird. And you can have lots of different kinds of relationships with people. It doesn't have to be linear. It doesn't have to be hierarchical. It doesn't have to be on a list. And by doing that, you're grouping people. And also, everyone is offended by that. Even the person you put at the top. Love's coming looking so crazy right now. Come on. I'm crazy right now. Okay, I have so many thoughts about the situation. My fiance is talking and wants to be a friend of a guy who is in love with her. I checked her messages. That's how I know the fact that the guy is in love with her. I'm really annoyed about this situation. Any thoughts about this? Oh, actually, I thought my thoughts were clear, but now I'm conflicted. Because if they were friends before and he happens to be in love with her, like as in developing feelings, they can still be friends and he just has to get over it. Oh yeah, what do you mean you checked her messages? I think you might be the problem, actually. And she might be emotionally cheating as well. But the thing is, like, if they're just friends, what, she's gonna like not be friends with him just because he likes her? It really depends how she feels. It really depends how she feels and her motivation for wanting to be friends with this person. But yeah, why did you check her messages? There's so much information you need to find out. You need to find out why she wants to be friends with him, how long they've been friends, and was it before she knew that he was in love with her, or was it afterwards? How she's been reacting to the person if she's emotionally cheating, and then why you checked her messages. Burn the whole couple, burn them both. Oh no. Maybe talk about it. And yeah, if you do talk about it, you should tell her that you checked her phone. Yeah. No. Repent. Oh dear. Communication can solve everything here. My feeling, we don't know if she's emotionally like cheating or whatever. She could be. My feeling is that they're just friends. He now has feelings for her. Although, if the messages confirm it, how do the messages confirm it, actually? Is it that he's giving vibes or that he has told her? And then the question is, how did she respond? And I assume because you're not dumping her immediately, she responded like, sorry, I'm engaged. Or actually, that's nice, but I don't feel the same way. Because otherwise you would have dumped her straight away, right? It wouldn't even be a question. Tell your girlfriend she needs to change her password. There's so many pieces of information you need to know before we can make a ruling. Do you trust her? Aditya, thanks for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. I once had sex with the preacher's daughter. Yes, she lived up to every stereotype. On his preaching pulpit thing. That's where they like preach from, right? At the front of the church. Like the little, with the mic. Wow. Jura, thanks for the sub to Prinky. Wow. The lectern? I think so. That's the pulpit, isn't it? Kurosok! Hi, how are you going? Oh, sorry, I didn't start polling. Sorry. Put your ones in there. Bragging. You think they're bragging? Does this even need a poll? Probably not. Hi, Jacob. 1, but you are going to hell. But not today. Not via us. Anon just wanted to brag. I destroy Kokomin. 1, I'm not religious. Yeah, do it in the eyes of God. Oh no. Schmucky thing to say. So you're putting 2 not forgiven because they told this story. That makes sense. I respect that. But overall, absolutely forgiven. Of course. Of course. That sounds wonderful. I hope you had a nice time. That's so funny. Sorry, none of these have been confessions so far. I've just got through 6 of them. I feel really sorry for these thoughts, but I truly believe it's not wrong hitting on someone that's engaged or married. I know it's not respectful socially, but I believe my pleasure is more important. I'm just confused why you put I feel really sorry at the beginning. Because, no you don't. That's a lie. You've lied to us. You believe your pleasure's more important. That's not it. That's not right. That's not right. That's not okay. No. No, it is wrong. Because you're encouraging someone to break up a relationship. And you're confusing someone and making them doubt and planting seeds of sadness in a relationship that would otherwise be happy. And also the person that would... So if you ended up cheating on with someone, the person that they cheated on, aka the other partner, would be heartbroken. And that you'd be a contributing factor to that. That's not fun. That's not nice. Is it? Like, you're obviously not doing as much wrong as the person who decides to cheat. Ultimately, it's them that are the sickos. But, like, it's not good, is it? It's not good. Bit of an asshole. The other person can always say no. That's true. Imagine if someone cheated on you. But OP thinks their pleasure's the most important, so... They're more likely to be doing the cheating. Repent! Repent! There's still time. There's still time. No. This isn't cheating, it's hitting on. Yeah, but hitting on is what preempts cheating. It's more one-sided. Yeah, but you hit on someone hoping that they'll be like, yeah, let's go home with you. Hitting on is just what happens before the cheating. So it means that this just might not be... If it's just hitting on someone, then it's just unsuccessful. Or maybe it's just flirting without any further intention. Maybe you just enjoy it. In which case, yeah, I see that that's better. It's just flirting. I assumed it was flirting with intention. But I guess not. Either way, repent! Repent! But you're right, that would be better. Why are you defending that? Cleedom, we're gonna need to have a talk. Sus! Oh, he's DM'd me. No, Perry, the morning. Anywho. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. A friend of mine recently got back together with her ex-husband, trying to get/keep her family back together.
She now sees she's being manipulated and taken advantage of and toxically controlled, but she will never leave for herself. The thing is, we have fallen in love with each other. Her brother's mother, cousins, co-workers and aunts, and even his sister say that she should be with me. But I feel so bad hoping that their relationship fails because I know it will break her again. But I want the version of her back that had come out before him. Now she is slowly slipping back into her dark place. Her mum and brothers keep asking me to try harder to get her away from her, for her. But I feel so selfish putting effort into making her leave. This kind of sounds like a Disney film. You're all fucked, GG, is bold funny guy's advice. I don't know if that would be helpful to you, but there it is. Well, if the husband is toxic, and like, that's true, then get her out of there, bro. I suppose. You know? Double down. Inside my head, like Jesus said, I wanna dance, dance, dance in my room, inside my head. So sorry. You're doing her a favor, nothing to feel bad about. Yeah, forgiven. GG, everyone. Proud of us all, I think. We've made some good strides. Next. Skipping. 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 That, I'm confused by this. I work in the IT department of a mid-sized corporation. Occasionally, C-suites stop by the department to fix their personal phones, computers, etc. Recently, one of the C-suites has been paying me under the table to keep tabs on their spouse. This has been going on for 8 months. From what I've uncovered, the spouse themselves hasn't cheated. The C-suite exec that has been paying me has. No wonder he's paranoid. No wonder. And obviously, like, his morality and ethics is lacking a little bit. So, I mean, oh my God. But do we forgive OP for partaking in such a scheme? In such a scandal? Is the questione, isn't it? The questionation? The questionimino? The question for I'm gonna stop talking. I'm so sorry. Apologies, everyone. Apologies. Become a double agent. Oh my God. Message her. That's a brilliant idea. Brilliant, I would say. Absolutely wonderful. Blanya, thanks for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Take all that money. Milk that cheater. I mean, yeah, that's a good way to punish them, actually. That's not a bad plan. To be honest. That's not a bad plan. Blackmail him for more money. You know what he's doing. Yeah, why not? So, of course, OP has been forgiven. Next. I get teary-eyed at the scene in American Beauty of the plastic bag blowing in the wind. I know most people find it pretentious and hate it, but I've always found it beautiful. See, when I first read this, I thought you meant the Katy Perry lyric. The one that's like, do you ever feel like a plastic bag floating through the wind, looking to start again? Oh, you like it too?
I've actually never seen American Beauty, so this doesn't actually, I don't know how to apply. I'm gonna vote on behalf of the Katy Perry lyric. I'm gonna choose to do that instead. Wait, hold on, me too. Oh, you thought that too? I don't know what American Beauty is. It's a film. It is a film that does film stuff. Etc. Hi, Dan, welcome in. Zeros are not allowed. No. Oh my god, are we 50-50? How did that happen? How does that even happen when there's so many people voting? It's supposed to be pretentious because a high schooler made the scene. Hey, not all high schoolers are pretentious. Most likely. You know? We are but dust in the wind and not on the soundstage. You know, all of this is putting me off watching the movie. We are very close to the center. So, but I think the no's have it. The no's have it! Amazing work, everybody. Amazing work. Right. Guys. Thank you so much for the stream today. I had so much fun. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram pictures, and Discord for everything else. I got a TikTok and a YouTube, and I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream will be tomorrow. What's the date? Tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. Be there or be square. I got all I need. Thank you so much for the stream today. I had so much fun. And yeah, go be nice to Luckers. Copy that raid message. And we'll do Anonymous Confessions again next week. And tomorrow we are doing ChatGPT Plays Detroit Become Human, as well as some more psychology, just chatting. So come to that if you enjoyed the first part of the stream. If you didn't, you will. So come back again, because I'm hilarious and you'll love it. And frankly, if you don't, then you're wrong. What's a good song to end on? Oh, I know. This one. Yes. Because you've all written sins. Wait, that's a different song. But whatever, it's same band, who cares? We're rating in 9 seconds. It doesn't matter. Thank you guys so much for the stream today. I had so much fun. Haha, no singing. Bye. See you tomorrow. And takes a moment to assess the sin she's paid for. We should go find Luckers. In a conversation.
It's Perry, right? Thank you so much for the raid. What is going on here, guys?
How are you doing?
Thank you very much. So, guys, we are casting a professional Trackmania match. And right now...
Say what you mean and tell me I'm right. And let the sun rain down on me. Give me a sign, I wanna believe. We're going, guys. We're going. See you.